Hi.
Welcome to players from 3 years ago, many of whom never got to play, and welcome to anyone watching this on the Patreon. This is the Sweetwater breakdown. I guess I should check. Let me know if you guys can hear this music.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh yeah, I probably can. I just need to set up my thing right.
Yeah,
there we go.
it's not
Yep,
a big
I got
deal, but it'd be nice to have the ambiance.
I got it.
Yeah.
So, here's how this is gonna go. I even wrote down like a little plan of attack because there's so much to go over and I don't want to waste anyone's time. So first, I'm just gonna explain what this is, what it was going to be. We'll introduce the players, but not the PCs just yet. And then I'm gonna show you guys the finished first 10 minutes of Sweetwater that I finished before not doing this, because I was like, did I ever do that? And I looked at it, it was like, yo, this looks awesome. It's too bad I didn't make this product. Then we're gonna introduce like formal character introduction for everybody you can see on this screen here, but without revealing. A couple of you guys have like secret backstories without revealing those. Then we're gonna walk through, this is how I've chosen to do it. We're gonna walk through the same path I took Austin in the first episode, because I think it's a good introduction to a couple of the more important places and more important characters. Then I'm gonna talk about what Will and Savvy did, because they also got to film a session. And then after that, I'm gonna tell you guys the history of Sweetwater as you could look it up in universe in the library. Then I'm going to give you, I'm just gonna describe the plot hooks, and whichever one catches your fancy, we'll go through 2 of them until we bump into the core mystery. And then I will tell you everything that was supposed to happen chronologically on my end.
Cool.
Before all you guys came into the campaign and fucked with it.
Oh, okay.
No, that's good. It was designed to be ruined. So, yeah, Sweetwater. This is a game that I developed while finishing the animated season of Epithet back in 2019. It was going to be a short project, because aren't they always going to be a short project?
Especially with the TTRPG.
Yeah, but to my credit, once it, like, had we all been in a universe where everyone has the same schedule and we all had a day open, I genuinely think we could have knocked this out in 2 months. No joke.
Yeah.
Dude, if you'd caught me now for this,
now I could do. Now Austin is the tricky one to schedule.
Yeah, I'm the hard one.
Yeah.
We really rotate on this.
Yeah. But the idea was this was going to be a interactive murder mystery set in a town called Sweetwater with several other mysteries. Players were not in a party, and each player controlled multiple characters except Austin, who is just Rowan, who is kind of the de facto main character, but like, you know, he could fall in a sewer grate and die in session 2. So that wasn't necessarily going to pan out in any specific way. The idea was I was going to make the whole campaign, all of the maps ahead of time, which I did. They're all done, and all of the tokens are done. And then we were just gonna rapid fire do all of them. I was going to record them, and as the person who knew all the stuff going on, I was gonna try and conduct it so that, like, oh, this happened with, say, like, Will is playing this cop and Savvy's playing this cop, and it's like, oh, they just investigated this thing. That would be really great to follow that up with this character from Mo. So we'll do a session with them, because I bet I can edit those together in an interesting way and make that one episode. And if anything ended up being extraneous, it was going to be cut. It was very much a made for TV thing. Oh, hang on. Aloha wants to join for the Sweetwater thing, which is completely fair because Aloha helped me make half of it.
He was just
no,
asking
fuck
me
him.
too.
Fuck the working man.
Okay, let me invite him in here. Oh, you got him
in.
Great.
Yeah, don't
Thank
worry.
you.
Hey, Aloha, I was just saying how much I loved you.
Everybody respects the working man.
All right. Yeah, I'm just going through the introduction of what Sweetwater was. Look, we haven't introduced anyone, so we can get to you naturally. So yeah, this is so content warnings. This is gonna be a darker game. You have no, the shit I researched for this game to make it to make it realistic, because I wanted this to be grounded as hell. This is not like a Jello haunted house spooky Scooby-Doo adventure. I wanted this to be a very extremely everything in it possible, like gross suburbia, like urban decay set in 2004, really unpleasant setting. And I was like, but all of these players are funny as hell, so it's gonna end up being really entertaining.
Yeah, he's on watch list now.
Yeah, I remember your research of like, when did Shrek 2 come out? When did the Nintendo?
Remember that. All of that shit will come back in full force. No, I did. This is set in a specific week in 2004 too. So I looked up weather. I looked up topography. I know how to make meth now. I know what it. I know. I had to really get into how blood splatter science works. What a body looks like after it's been torn apart by a bear. Don't look that up. It's way worse than you'd even imagine, actually.
God, yeah.
Oops, Last of Us 2 devs.
But yeah, so there's a ton of content warnings. There's murder immediately. Not in the present, but in the past, and it does come up. There is a known serial killer in the 80s. He, molested kids and killed them. It was a serial killer thing. That was the one I was like, that's the realistic serial killer thing. I'm putting it in the past so we don't have to deal with that. I didn't want any rape in this game, but there's a lot of other uncomfy stuff. So this is very much like, this is my attempt at a season of True Detective on HBO. That's really, and like, I'm not joking at all. That's fully what I was aiming for with this series.
Yeah.
The serial killer who uses bears to kill people.
Bare hands.
The serial killer was going to be named the Water Bear Murderer. So so there's a lot of ways I could start this, but I've chosen to start it with, I'll screen share this to you guys. I rendered out the first 10 minutes of this episode, which is the prologue, which I shot with Jay. It was the very first thing I did. Oh, but while I load that up, left to right based on where the player clusters are, so starting with Austin, ending with Christian, you just say who you are. You don't even need to say who you play yet, just who you are, say hi.
Hi, I'm Austin.
Hi, I'm Will.
Oh, all right.
Do you have anything else?
I'm Austin. I do like some stuff. I'm a busy guy. I do Valor stuff on Surprise Round RPG, and also just GM a bunch of other stuff. And yeah, that's about it.
And it's generally a pretty baller World of Darkness GM.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I do that too.
Yeah. Hi, I'm Will. I do stuff with Jello for various video game streams and whatnot, and I'm on Surprise Run RPG on Twitch as well, where I run Ebb and Ward and a few other things, and actually play in Valor with Austin and whatnot. So yeah, I'm bopping around.
Hi, I'm Eternal_Savvy. You can find me on twitch.tv/Eternal_Savvy. I also appear on Surprise Round RPG as a player. I mainly do art streams, but I've got some stuff in the works. I've got some cakes in the oven.
Ooh.
Ooh. Well, hello, it's Mo. I'm also on Surprise Round with everyone else, not as much. But more importantly, all the lists Jello is on because of Sweetwater, I'm on those too.
I need to give, I really did a great job picking the right players for this game, by the way, because especially Austin and especially Mo, I would just be like, what if this happened? Like, what if this unfortunate thing was part of one of your characters, like, not even backstory, just a thing, and you'd be like, yo, let me name 8 things from my personal life experience that are way worse than that than we can use. And I'm like, great, Mo. Especially the shit you pull out for Eli, especially.
Oh yeah, Eli's the old woman I wish I was. How exciting.
And last of all,
Oh, well, hello. I'm Christian. I'm mostly on Stabbiness for YouTube, Twitch. I run No Home in Twilight right now. Big mech game in the Lancer system. Really cool. I dabbled Surprise Round with Ebon Ward South. We're almost wrapped up with that. Really
Yeah.
good time. I've also made a JoJo system and working on a bunch of other stuff right now. And I'm also on some of those watch lists now.
And also here is Aloha. What did you do for Sweetwater, Aloha?
Hey, I'm Aloha. I quit my shitty Duncan job to make maps for Sweetwater, which propelled me into just a full-time job working with Jello.
Yeah, because Aloha was super competent and fun to work with. Oh yeah, also, another reason Sweetwater took so long, because it did take, I was like, this will take like 2 months to set up, and I'm an idiot, so it took 6 months. But that's also because my hands were fully fucking broken at the time. I still had not gone to physical therapy from the epithet damage, which is the main reason I hired Aloha, because holy shit, I needed another pair of hands to make some of these maps. And even then, I just made more on my own. It was like, yeah, I don't need these arms. They're breaking.
Who needs them?
Fuck these hands.
So, yeah, let me screen share this to you guys.
Hell yes.
So I'm like, I don't want to big this up, but I'm very proud of this edited opening. And I was like, wow, this really could have been a thing if I continued to give a shit. Oh, I'll see you guys later. All right, this should be a black screen.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
And there should be dialogue in the first like 10 seconds. If one of you doesn't hear it, let me know. Here we go.
Night. The
Yep.
dead of summer.
We're good.
Normally, the trek up in the woods like this would be exhausting, but tonight the cool mountain breeze feels light and refreshing on your skin. It's 1 a.m. You've driven out to the woods looking for datura flowers, also known as devil's trumpet, hell's bells, or, much nicer, moonflowers. They're poisonous, but they're so pretty, and who knows what you might be able to make with them. This is the only time you can gather them in bloom. You come to a clearing, the usual spot. You're pretty sure you spotted them here before on a hike, and... oh, yep, there they are. You can just see them, stark and white as bone in the strings of moonlight piercing through the trees.
She looks down. Yeah, they almost seem to gleam amidst the darkness. She leans down, a smile playing across her lips. Wow, okay, nice ones. She picks them up and puts them inside a gallon bag. She's planning to collect a lot tonight. Moves through the clearing, passing by a circle of mushrooms. Walks over. And starts, one by one, to extract the moonflowers.
You hear a branch snapping, and you think, oh, did I snap something? Is there bramble here? And you look around. No, that wasn't you. Maybe a deer or something. Maybe something.
Her breath catches hard in her nose, her mouth binding shut almost instantly. She walks forward. She knows this place. It's familiar. Every single footfall seems to carry through the clearing. It seems so damn loud, and the rest of the woods seems so damn silent. She walks forward. Every tentative step carrying her deeper and deeper, past familiar territory, into a place she doesn't know so well.
You're pretty sure there were a few more flowers to the north of here? It's okay, you've been on this path. Why would there be a person out here? There wouldn't be anybody out here. It's probably just a deer, but you have to check. It's like walking out into your front yard at night and seeing the shadows playing off of a mailbox in a way that makes it look like a man. You have to go look at the man. That's just what your brain wants you to do. You hear another crack.
Hello? She doesn't know where the sound is coming from. She's not able to keep track of it. She just... No, it's okay. She stops. There might be another flower or two up ahead. It could be an owl. Something up in the trees.
You've been in the woods here before. You've heard weird noises before. This is not that unusual. You found the owl, you found the fox, you found the deer, you found the thing making the noise. It's never as bad as you imagine it'll be, but you need to see what it is or it won't go away. And you've learned that. So you keep walking towards the sound. There's a thick bunch of branches up ahead. There's a deer path going through it.
She bends over, stopping it from digging into her head or hair. She hunches down, forces herself through.
You get something in your head, look up. There is something there. Is it a deer?
She takes another step forward, eyes slowly widening. It takes a step towards her. She feels her breath catch.
It's not a deer.
She shrieks. She runs as fast as she can, diving backwards. There's safety to the south. There's safety back in her car. Light. Something separate from the woods. Anything.
You can hear it crack on the big log that you passed. It's getting closer. You need to go faster.
She runs through the clearing.
How did it get in front of you?
She turns and runs, catching her arm on the tree.
Your sweater tears, but you keep going. You don't stop.
She continues running. She trips, stumbling, falling over this log. She manages to pick herself up, fingers scratching, scrabbling amongst the moss.
How?
She runs back this direction. Nothing seems to make sense. She dashes through. She forces herself as best she can. Her jacket's caught. She lets it go. She runs.
Okay, there's a cabin. There's a cabin here. You don't know whose cabin this is. You don't know if it's that thing's cabin, but the door is open. The door is open.
Without thinking, she dives, throwing herself down the steps.
They're those uneven, worn by feet and weather stone steps. They hurt, but you were alive. The thing is still out there, and the door is still open behind you. What do you do?
She quickly does everything she can to slam it shut.
Okay, there is a lock.
She takes the lock and with trembling fingers sets it in place. Her back to the room, she moves down the steps.
Okay. You are in some kind of basement. The lights are off. You have never been to this part of town, so you have no idea whose house this might be. You don't know if it's a safe place to be. There is dust hanging everywhere, though, so you get the sense that if someone lives here, they haven't been in this room in a long time.
She tries to temper her breathing again. She takes one long step down into the basement.
You don't see anything down here?
Letting herself breathe for the first time in a few minutes, she starts to cross the room, looking for anything.
You see something on the table up ahead that might be a flashlight.
Slowly extends a hand and picks it up. The weight is honestly reassuring.
You can feel two old, clunky double Ds in the middle of this light. You shake it once or twice, hope to God it actually turns on, and
she wheels the flashlight around and almost panicked checks the door. She doesn't have the courage to come around to see that her last bastion has been breached, but she checks that corner.
Just dead, pure silence. You can very vaguely hear crickets and forest noises. That almost worries you more because there's no sound.
She takes the flashlight and instead decides to focus on her own feet.
Old carpet, couch, bunch of old books. There's some sewing supplies on a table. Looks like pretty standard cabin stuff.
She moves backwards, once again turning the flashlight ahead of her. If she's lucky, there'll be a phone or something in here.
There's a staircase leading up.
Takes one creaking step after the other.
Come to a door.
She very, very, very slowly tries the handle.
Locked.
She rattles it a bit more.
Still locked.
Hello? Is anyone there?
No answer.
Damn it. She moves back down. And then thinks back on the last room. There's a lot of heavy stuff down there. She doesn't want to risk the flashlight, so she'll grab something heavy from the last room. She has to bust the damn thing.
There's a lot of old stuff in this pile. A lot of disused children's toys from the 80s. There's like a home trampoline. There's some old oars from a boat. That might be useful. There's a lot of junk.
She's gonna pick up the biggest, heaviest thing she can find and take it.
Okay. You pick up an oar.
Okay. Lifting it up, she tests the weight of it and then begins to slowly turn around.
With honeyed words and promises, he led me to my fate. Even tied at the waterside, the devil's sweet embrace. And as the venom filled my veins, to the water I was thrown. A silent voice that could not scream, my muscles turned to stone. And I sank down, down, down. And I sank down, down, down. To the bottom, to the bottom, to the bottom of the lake. You could wait till the water dries, but by then it'd be too late. Filled me with his poisons, but I never saw his face.
Yeah, that opening's still one of the coolest things I've ever
cool, dude.
It's
Good.
Chills, literal chills.
I hate to admit, I actually jumped.
Oh, it was good.
Luckily, I didn't catch it
yeah.
on the microphone. Like, "Ah, Jesus.
Jesus. Yeah, all right. Whoa.
Well, that was Sweetwater.
All right.
All right, guys. See you
That's
later.
all I made. I spent a long time on those 10 minutes.
You spent a longer time on those 1,000 maps.
Yeah, you can turn back right now, Jello. We can end this, this
is
video
the last,
right here.
the last chance.
Past this point, there's no return.
Yeah,
That's true. So, yeah, that was the first thing we filmed. I had Jay be our opening death girl because this is when he was preparing to start Indigo, and he was like, "I can be in more stuff," and I was like, "If you're in this, I'll murder you and you'll die."
So you did.
I
So you
killed him immediately so that he couldn't commit more time to another game.
fair, fair.
The first time that rocks fall, everyone dies is a mercy.
Yeah, that song, I think it's Darkest Dungeon Explore Ruin. Let me check.
Oh, is
Yeah.
it? Okay, fair
Yep.
enough.
Yeah, it is. This is Darkest Dungeon.
Yeah.
Oh, I won't be able to use that myself. Then I'm trying to go full royalty free.
Yeah.
Oh,
fair.
good luck.
Good luck. Yeah, man.
Yeah, no,
I can help
was
you
just
later. But yeah.
shamelessly
Thank you,
ripping
thank you.
off the Dark soundtrack there also.
Yeah.
Which, hey, man, if something good should use it.
Yeah.
Straight up.
But yeah, so that's that. Now, you'll also notice the way this was going to work is I was going to film separate sessions and change elements in other people's sessions based on what happened. So that was the first one. So obviously I needed Lilac to die. So I told Jay the vague path he needed to take through the woods, but the specifics was up to him, and what he does in the basement was up to him. There was even a gun in the basement, actually. He very well could have shot and killed the person assailing him, and I would have just let that happen.
Ooh.
And because the game could have continued, and
The most important thing was that a dead body be in that basement.
That's entirely true, so that Austin could find it in the second session. But there were little things we changed. So there's that moment where her coat gets torn and then it gets ripped off later in the woods. And Savvy, you and Will, when you were cops, used the placement of those items, which I made custom after that, to find that shit. So like I found a jacket that made sense, and then I ripped off this chunk of it. and then had the scrap in another part of the woods, and then she also had this on her person.
Baggie full of mystery flowers. Datura flowers, huh? Mhm.
Yeah, those are real, by the way. Just
Yeah,
moon
they sure
flowers.
are.
And yeah,
Love
so that's the idea. So this time let's go in reverse order, right to left, because I want to end on Austin.
Okay.
Starting with Christian, please tell me the extremely basic version of your character, because at the beginning of
I'm Donnie Tucker.
hang on one second.
yeah.
I mean, that's the whole
Change the
explanation you
music.
needed, but
Yeah.
I told
Yeah.
every character, every player, I was like, what do you want to play? And I will do my best to fit it in there somewhere. And everyone has at least one hook that leads into the core mystery. I try to design this like a mystery Metroidvania, or the way I describe it is it's like an octopus where the core mystery is the octopus's head and it leaches out with different tentacles into different parts of the town. And no matter where you guys investigate and what you're investigating, if you keep going, you will run into it eventually. It's essentially just a game of who runs into it first and what do they do with the information they find. So that being said, Christian, go ahead.
All right. So from right to left, my character is Donnie Tucker. He's an old man in the woods who's looking for the treasure. And that's basically his entire character.
That's his whole deal. Yeah.
That's his whole deal. There's nothing else I can really say. Yeah.
You're a gem.
Thank you.
Just straight up.
My other go-to, I wanted to play an awful salaryman. I work for Hershey, probably, and
Yeah,
I'm coming into town because
So like in the town, and I'll get into this in a minute, the big like what made this a boom town before it got rust belted to hell? I didn't want it to be a mine or anything traditional, so it is based on the town of Hershey, and with a big chocolate company called the Cafaro Company at its core, which like put it on the map, but it's since become mostly derelict. But now that company's like coming back into full swing. And Hayden, I think we said you are from not Kraft Foods or not Nestle.
Exactly, yeah. And I'm specifically here because I want to make a merger go through. So I really don't care about what's going on, but I don't really know how I'd get involved with that plot. But still, it would happen.
You just see someone getting killed in the street, and you're just like, "Oh, I'm not gonna let it ruin my day.
Let it ruin my day.
Yeah.
Look, someone's got to go kill people. It's not very professional, you know. It's not the way I would do it. It's not the way I have done it, but you know.
And then Mo, here's your trio of extremely different characters.
Oh yeah, no. My first one was Eli, who I could, as sweetly as I can say, is just a meth grandmother. Nathan, who is like a proto r/urban X because it's 2004.
Yeah, I
But,
was
like-
looking through everyone's DMs to like see if I missed any information. Cause like, fun fact, I didn't keep any notes on this game. I was like, well, I'm gonna run it immediately, so I'll remember. So I was looking to see if I could like grab some stuff. I remember a lot of the core, like the PCs I know, but like I lost a lot of NPC shit. But I did check Nathan when we were conceptualizing him. We had this great moment of you going like, yeah, he's like an urban explorer YouTuber kid, and that's what he's into. And then I came back like a week later, was like, Mo, I just realized this takes place in 2004 and YouTube isn't real yet.
Yeah,
So he's in
it's not really.
GeoCities block.
He's fucking uploading his shit to eBomb's world. Like,
Yo,
God, yes.
fuck me.
Absolutely, with his absolutely garbage camera.
his garbage internet.
Yeah, it takes so long. He goes to the public library to do it.
Mhm.
And then my last girl was Hannah, who lives out of a van and works at the she's like a reporter, wasn't she, Jello, along with the other ones? who
So
worked
her
at, like, the
day
newspaper?
job initially is that she works at a gas station and lives out of a van she parks there. But she's also besties with the I don't do GM NPCs because I hate them. But I'm gonna call this character the excuse.
There she is.
The excuse to go anywhere. So she's Riley's best friend. We'll meet Riley very soon.
Yeah.
One of the things. So Austin and I recorded the first session, and then afterwards I was like, I think I want to go back and just have this one be completely written by you and me, and then we'll do improv after, because it just functions to introduce your character and a bunch of others. Though he had some great interactions with Riley. He was just dunking on her so badly.
Damn.
Yeah, no, that was pretty vicious.
Were you ruthless?
Yeah, no, you
You'd catch. Hannah would throw hands. You'd catch some strays, homie.
So yeah, Riley, we'll get into her in a minute. She's like a newsie and a really annoying one. She's the excuse to look into anything, because it can, like, if you need someone else to go with you and maybe take a bullet for you. But by default, she is Hannah's bestie, and I will say Hannah is perhaps my favorite PC, because you came up with so many small things for her where she's like, we're gonna do a bit where she was really into books, and she specifically was into a bunch of books that we, the audience, know eventually become famous televised movies and TV shows.
Yeah.
And she's like, and this is also like, even Lord of the Rings, the full trilogy isn't out yet. And she's like, I've been telling people to read it for years, and now here it is. And like, I don't want to sound like a hipster because that's not a thing yet, and that word doesn't mean anything. But or it's like, yeah, there's this great book, like A Song of Ice and Fire, but no one's gonna read it. So that was her joke. And Hannah's a 2004 lesbian who is like hopelessly into Riley, who maybe doesn't know what sex is, and
high quality lesbian pining. It's just
Hannah wanted, like, she's been building up enough money to skip town in her van and go to the also fictional town where I wanted to like have a bigger town, because this is Sweetwater, West Virginia. And I wanted another big town that doesn't really exist. So there's like a Philadelphia-sized town in West Virginia called Waterloo that a lot of characters have connections to as well. Hannah wants to move there or somewhere else, but she doesn't want to leave without Riley, and Riley won't leave town. So because of all that, I'm like, oh, so much angst potential. Hannah's my favorite.
Wow. Jello's favorite PC is the lesbian who likes his blonde. Who'd have thought?
Listen, man, Riley could have died immediately, and that would have been so interesting for Hannah to do.
Oh, you know.
I'm just throwing that out. And I will say, Riley, prime murderable character.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
One of the most
I was thinking about it.
Yeah, but Hannah's excellent. And once we check out her van, we can talk more about her, because of course her van map exists.
Like,
you know what?
Map the inside of the van.
Yeah, I don't want to. Let's just show off Hannah's van here. It's on most maps, but I made a lot of custom assets for this game.
Yeah.
Fucking sick.
God, beautiful. Yeah, I remember seeing this, I think.
The worst thing about that van is that the worst thing about that van is that the mural is on top, so no one can.
It's on the
see it.
sides too. It's just hard to see. Anyway, Savvy.
Yeah. So yeah, right to left. Ken, Ash, and Janet. Kenneth Harper. Oh God, was it rail worker or lumber?
He's a rail worker.
Rail worker, that's right. Yeah, like with each of my characters, I did want to set out to have like three. I set out to do two things, which was one, I wanted every single one of my characters to be someone who I have never played before and generally would not expect myself to play. And the other one was I wanted all three of them to be prone to having people mad at them for completely different reasons. So for Ken, his whole thing was that he was like this quiet, like rail worker guy, really like big dude, could absolutely like be a bouncer if he wanted to. But he really he tries to stay in his own lane, but he's like infamous for being incapable of staying in his own lane.
But he will let it ruin his day.
Yeah, he sees something and he'll like have an entire 30-second inner monologue of just Just let it go, Ken. Just you don't have to do. Damn it! And then he would just turn around and go up to the. But he's like really shy as well. So he was like, "Do you think maybe you could not do that?" And I'd be like, "Man, fuck off, Ken."
So like he would have a high intimidation stat, but he would always roll like diplomacy and fail essentially, and then he would like get his ass kicked.
Yeah, like I was fully expecting Ken to be like murdered early.
I will tell you, I did. So there's 2 characters who have to be murdered by the start of the story, and I had a third that was there if like I needed an extra hook, and I was like, this is what this character will be, and you were like, here's my character descriptions, and you gave me 2 real characters, and then you described the guy I was gonna murder, and his name was Ken, and I went, oh no.
Yeah. I mean, very much the intention.
I will tell you this, Savvy. So many of these PCs, if they play their cards, like you could speed run a death with a lot of these PCs very fast. All 3 of yours are in instant danger by the start of the campaign, and that's just cause.
Not so eternal now, huh?
Yeah. Ephemeral savvy. Yeah. But yeah, so Ash, his full name was Copper Ashworth, and he is British. He is actually English, and he had moved to America. He went by Ash because he was born into a very middle class family, like very middle class, private schools and everything. And in England, copper is like slang for cop for for police. So he was just like, nah, I'm Ash. I got bullied all the time for it. But his whole deal is that he is like he's a biochemist, I believe, who is specifically interested in toxicology. So like animals that have poisons, venoms, that kind of thing. And he was in Sweetwater for that reason, because there is a unique, I don't know if I won't get into it, but there's a unique little snail who has this like insanely deadly toxin, and he was like, why is no one researching this? I'm gonna go research this. So
my favorite part of Ash is that so again, I'm gonna go into the history of the town, and you're getting snippets of it in a confusing order. I mentioned the 80s murder, which is like the gross, like child murdery one. And that dude had a child murder shack on the side of the lake, which obviously went derelict and no one would fucking touch it because of, what happened there. And Ash is like, I need a place to stay. Oh, what a lovely property. So he bought it and flipped it into a laboratory.
Yup. I specifically designed him to be like, I wanted him to be initially coming across as like this, kind of like ruggedly handsome, like, he's English, he's like this gentleman, and like he's from Oxford, but then as you get to know him more, you realize that he like legitimately does not have regard for human life or empathy. And he's the kind of person who, during COVID would be like, well, we should reopen the stores, the economy's suffering.
Oh no.
That kind of thing.
Unrelated, I will say,
long before 2020.
I will say, I did offer, when I was like, tell me what you want to play, I offered to every PC, I said, or to every player, I was like, if you want a player character who is a murderer, you let me know. And I was like, there's no cap on that. You can all be murderers, and I have to deal with it. So
so kind. You're so generous.
You said that to me, and I immediately went, I'm gonna make the most suspicious motherfucker in the town who isn't a murderer. And
his name is Ken.
God, yeah. But Ash I was gonna have a lot of fun with. Janet's, as I described her when I was first talking about her, she's a woman who was born to be 50 years old. She's a cop, and her whole thing is she's like that incredibly frustrating kind of person who constantly tells stories, but sucks at telling stories.
Beautiful.
Yeah, and she is a social butterfly. She was like and she was kind of, no, she wasn't by the book. She was just like, the main thing is like go catch up with everybody in town. That was her whole thing. Is she would just tour town, and like she's a cop, yeah, but it was mainly like, oh, I'm gonna go talk to Mary down at the store and see how she's doing, you know, that thing.
Right.
And yeah, that's my gang.
Yeah.
That's a great trio. Aw.
So, William.
Yeah. So I also had a couple of peeps. I'll go right to left like everyone else has been doing. So PJ or Pepper Jones was a woman in her early 30s that was at the school. She was a teacher. Unfortunately, she was a phys ed teacher, which is not what she wanted to do. What she really wanted was to be the photography class teacher. However, the school's budget and whatnot was like, no, we need a phys ed teacher, and also photography's stupid. And she's like, please, I need this. I'm so stressed. And like, she's one of those people that like is very kind and like a genuinely decent person, but like for whatever reason, just like doesn't click with people well. And like everyone finds her kind of annoying, even though she tries her best. And she's also that person that's like, hey kids, how's it going? Like trying to be buddies with the teenagers, and all like, what are you doing, woman?
Like,
get out of here. If I'm remembering correctly, like she was actually supposed to be pretty decent friends with Nathan, which is Mo's character.
You were her favorite, his favorite teacher.
Yeah, because you were the only ones like, yo, photography's cool. She's like, oh, thank God. And yeah, that was more or less PJ's deal. Autumn Summers was kind of teamed up with Janet Winters.
As a joke by the captain. Yeah.
Yep. And Autumn for me was my attempt at like, am I able to do Percival King, which is Aram's amazing character from Epitheta Race that he made. I'm like, but can I make Percy King with dark humor instead? Where she's very dry about everything around her, like we'll just say very morbid things and not really process that that's maybe not cool. Like she's the kind of person that when she finds a dead body, she's like, huh, yeah, that's rough, but like the guy's face has been peeled off and shit like that. Just zero reaction.
Not gonna let it ruin my day.
Yeah, honestly. Yeah. Instead she's like, oh, this is kind of interesting actually. Meanwhile, someone else is throwing up next to her and she's like, hey, crime scene, can you not?
And that person is Janet.
Yeah.
Literally, that happened.
The other thing about her is that she loves fungus. Absolutely loves mushrooms, and so
she's got a mushroom pin on the edge of her shirt.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and so she was this little weirdo that like if you went back to her apartment, she had not an aquarium, but like this big glass thing of various mushrooms and fungus and whatnot. And I told Jill, I'm like, I want her to be very weird in the fact that like on rainy nights she sits on her balcony in her apartment and plays the cello really loud and like just this very sad song. She's just bizarre.
Yeah. And then last.
Yeah. So Rowan was a journalist who worked for a big newspaper in Waterloo, but for basically his grandfather who lived in Sweetwater was slipping into dementia, and his parents just couldn't be asked to do this. Was going down to take care of his grandpa, who he was pretty close with growing up. And his grandpa happened to live in the house where Lilac was murdered, and so that kind of got him fucking wrapped up in all the murder stuff.
So with that, I'm gonna explain. You know what? So there's like two secrets to do with Rowan, and let's reveal one of them now. The reason he's like cool with moving to Sweetwater and getting some time away from the big city. Do you remember it, or because
it was more or less that he was like he ended up getting one of his coworkers killed. I think it was like an accident, but like
yeah, you gave
and like very specifically, like it was like absolutely not his fault. But like, if you are the type of person to feel a lot of like self-guilt, you could easily like make it your fault in your head.
Yeah.
I think essentially what it was is Rowan was like a desk jockey who wrote stuff for the newspaper, and there was an actual field journalist he knew, and Rowan somehow like picked up that there was gonna be like a mob meeting or like a drop or something that they could spy on. He was like, you could go check that out. And Rowan's angle was like, I would like a story. Whether or not he actually thought the guy would go do it, like he just told him that, and he went and did it, got caught, and got murdered for it. And Rowan was like, I'm gonna leave for a while. Like,
yeah, I don't want to be here anymore.
Yeah.
I mean, it's that guy's fault.
Yeah.
Rowan has such an indescribable energy to him that unfortunately you can kind of only see from the performance, but like, he's such a surprising fucker. I kind of love him. Like he's so condescending when he's
he really sounds like a peak Sweetwater main character if there were to be one.
Yeah. And like again, anyone could have become I will tell you the characters that I thought were likely to become important. Rowan, like Autumn and Janet, but I kind of thought that eventually, and this is partially because Savvy was really hard to schedule at the time, I was like, Janet's in universe much less competent. I think Autumn might start investigating shit on her own. And I did think of some things that only Autumn could do that Janet would not be able to do, which we'll also get into. I think Ash was gonna be Savvy's most important character. Hannah and Nathan could both be really important. I don't know if it got mentioned, but like these two were kind of gonna be in
Yeah, they're buddies.
And I think at one point we mentioned that I was like, I literally DM Mo and I was like, hey, you're playing a teenager, right? Do you want to be the one who finds the other dead body before the campaign starts? Yeah, and you were like, yes, I do. I'm Mo. Hello, it's Mo. And I was like, great. You know, the school probably would have assigned you like a counselor, but they only have 5 adults working for them, so maybe that's how you met Peach.
Who's already the super stressed woman.
Yeah, no, I will tell you, not because I was like, I really want these two to be important, but like I came up with a lot of fun shit for these two specifically, like a lot of good hooks for them. Like these 3 were like they're listed as just fucking wild.
Whatever happens, happens.
Whatever happens, happens. Because Hayden, like I designed everyone with like they had a foothold somewhere. So Hayden and Hannah have the unique thing where they are the only people who have access officially to any of the Cafaro company shit right now. Because Hannah, I actually don't think we mentioned this. Her day job was doing the bus shit, but Hannah is notable as the only person who's a local that delivers shit for the Cafaro company. Like the chocolate, she does the local shipments. Everyone else is an out-of-towner. So I'm gonna talk now about let's just do the town history as you can look it up, because I think it'll be better to talk about early. So let's start with what's a fun night in the woods song? Ancient history, what does that sound like? No, it's too evil. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Let's go.
So anyway, this is not finished. Because I was like, I'll draw every tree and map.
So Jello, if you want to make it easier for you to like preview things, if you click on something and then hold Shift Z, it will make it full screen for everyone.
Shift Z. Interesting. Oh, that didn't work. Hang on.
Like this. No.
Got him. Pull the icon back up.
I'm trying. I'm trying so hard. It's like drag selected shit. Shift Z.
There we go.
There we go. Okay, thank you. So this is the unfinished map of Sweetwater. If it's not clear yet, I wanted the vibe of this town and the art style as a whole to look like torn up pieces of newsprint with color splashes on it. So red and white and black all over. And each character has a color. until they die. At which point, here, let me grab a dead body for you. So you got Lilac here, and again, warning if you're squeamish.
Yeah.
So once the character dies, they have no more color.
That's the icon I saw.
Yep.
Same.
We all have so much in common. Okay, there we go. Sorry about that.
No, you're good.
So, history of Sweetwater, and I might have to like pull this up. I think I can do it from memory. So, Sweetwater was initially at the turn of the 1910s, a small town for pretty much just rich vacationers from like New York and DC to occasionally go. Its nickname was the Sapphire of Appalachia because of Heron Lake, its big pretty lake in the middle of the mountains, which also uniquely has a blue hole in it. If you don't know what blue holes are, they're the scariest goddamn thing on planet Earth. They're just big underwater drops for no fucking reason, and they have unique marine climates, and if you dive in them, you die. So great place for a vacation. And on the unfinished half of town, which is the top right part here, you can see the hotel and the marina. Those are currently there. There was a small town here. At some point in the 1910s, an Italian immigrant who I think his name was Mustang Cafaro moved here, and he was a chemist and amateur chocolatier. Ended up, long story short, making a little chocolate company that would turn into the Cafaro Company. And their like claim to fame is they were rich people chocolates. They're the kind of candy bar that you see in a store, and they're vertical, like it's a vertical printed candy bar, not like Hershey's or Nestle.
Like the way Ghirardelli used to be.
Yeah, it's like Ghirardelli or XOXO Love chocolate. Like it's like a $2.50 up chocolate bar. Like that's the shit they would make because they had rich clientele here. And they also did coffee, like coffee flavor and tiramisu flavor. That was their thing. Again, long story, I'm skipping a lot. So that company started to flourish a little bit. In World War II, they briefly pivoted to doing the thing everybody in World War II did and making like, war chocolate for the soldiers, which is what they called their bombs. No, they made like, they switched their like chemical plants to, making weapons and making like turning fishnets into like some kind of raw good that could be turned into like tank parts or something. You know how World War II was.
Yeah.
And then after that, you were there. And then in the 60s, they kind of hit their peak because as it happens with rich towns, more and more like normies, like middle class people started coming into the town, and it was like the 50s and the 60s, so it was a boom for a lot of America. And the Cafaro Company ends up finally releasing like chocolate for kids, and it does like bonkers well, and they start expanding so fast that they end up having people go, hey, you're from like Waterloo or whatever, would you be willing to move your family into this town and start working for our chocolate company? Like we'll like sublet you a house or whatever, and you can pay it off, etc. It'll be a good deal.
We'll pay you in script.
We'll pay you in war chocolate. And this is like literally, it's like a boom town, but for chocolate for a couple years. Then, I'll pull this map back up in a second.
Have you ever looked up the actual history of the Hershey, of like the Hershey Chocolate Company and how it was a company town?
I don't ever look up any history of any food company. It's such a nightmare.
Always bad.
What did I call this guy? Ice Cream Man. Help me out here. Come on, baby. There you are, you fuck. Then in the 80s, this is like the highest point Cafaro ever was, like in the 70s. Then the next, this guy also matters. Macius. I got you on here? Okay. So this guy becomes the head of the Cafaro family. It's a patrilineal family, and like he's third generation, I think. First two generations cracked at chocolate, cracked at business. This guy sucks real bad. And all of them are named after types of Italian coffee because I'm me, and then they have a normal person nickname. So his name is Macchiato Cafaro, but he goes by Macchius. Sweetwater's very serious. So, their company at this point is doing really well. They've created this ice cream brand, which it's like a summer boom town, so it sells really well at the beach and stuff, etc., etc. Then this fucking guy, his name is Frank Aletto, based off of a teacher I had in high school who I hated. So I named him Murderer after this dude was like, he's classic murderer, no reason to talk about him more than the function requires of him. Worked for the Cafaro company, drove an ice cream truck. You can imagine how he lured kids. And
Rowan was very nearly murdered by this guy as a kid, as I recall.
that's the other Rowan secret. It doesn't actually play into anything. Yeah, I can talk about that now.
I want to know.
Okay, so yes, Rowan did nearly get murdered by this guy. So this dude ended up, he would lure kids to a cabin or whatever, do murder man things to them. And the way he would kill them is he would use, here's their shell, the blue lip snail. We mentioned these snails. They are unique to this area. They only live in the deepest part of the lake. They are cone snails. They're freshwater cone snails. If you don't know what a cone snail is, they're real bad. And they just shoot out a big spike, and a lot of them will kill you fucking instantly. And you know what's fun is I made up a bunch of lore about these cone snails and then started researching real cone snails, and I was like, nothing I made is outlandish. This is all real shit that could happen.
In the realm of possibility.
Also, yeah, like, so these guys have a sting that everyone, I'll tell you right now, this is technically a piece of privileged information that actually Ash knows. Savvy rolled really well on his research rolls, so he would know this by the start of the campaign. These snails seemingly just kill you instantly. You just die. There's just a neurotoxin. But that's actually not true. It's more like a Romeo and Juliet fake death poison that works for upwards of 20 hours, depending on your dose. So what would happen is this guy would stab kids with it and then throw their body in the lake. And then when they're found with a stab wound, it's like, oh, a snail got him. But actually what happened is he threw a catatonic child in water and they drown, obviously. And at first people were just like, damn, these cone snails are really getting these 11-year-old boys. And then once like 11 bodies are found, they're like, wait a second, something might be going on. So it's at this point, this is just a little bit of Rowan backstory. Rowan has a child icon, actually. Do I have it here? Rowan Young, yeah, here he is. So Rowan did get abducted by this guy, but somebody like witnessed a part of it or something. So instead of like doing his whole spiel, he was like, well, I don't want to do it because it's dangerous. And this kid saw my face. So I'm just gonna stab him and throw him in the water at an earlier point. But Rowan basically floated belly up for like 20 hours and then didn't drown.
Holy shit.
Yeah, Rowan was super hydrophobic, as I recall.
Yes, because he's terrified of water.
Yeah.
And he does not really remember this event very well, and didn't really remember it even right after, so he couldn't be like, it was the ice cream man or whatever. Then there was a 12th victim, and at that point, the cops had like tailed the guy, and in the shootout, both the kid and the guy end up dying. And that, but they get him, they figure all that out, and they're like, oh, he worked for the Cafaro company. And essentially because of this, the Cafaro Corporation is kind of the scapegoat for this guy's murders, and a lot of other stuff that happens because of them, because it's like, you didn't vet your employees well enough. This random ice cream dude, like, why?
Know he was a serial killer.
Like, yeah, you didn't put that on your form where it's like, are you a serial killer? Yes, no. And he was like, oh, you almost got me.
Yep.
You're like, sorry, man,
and
we
you
can't hire you.
Anyway, they were like, we like your honesty.
And didn't vet the snails good enough. It's like, yeah, but so essentially, how did this chain reaction go? So Kafaro is kind of hitting their peak and going into a downswing. Because again, this guy's an idiot and he's basically crazy. And he was like, how do I get more children to eat my chocolate? I'll build a theme park about chocolate. And so he starts building Kafaro Land at the edge of town. And it's like 30% constructed. And it's a theme park. So it's a huge business venture that everyone's like, why are you doing that? And then suddenly, this ice cream brand becomes super associated with this murder. So the ice cream, which is their best-selling product, has to kind of die out. They're like, okay, our brand's ruined. We gotta let this die quietly. And Kafaro like never issues a statement. They handle the PR really badly. And then because of that, they lose money. They have to start laying people off. These are families of people who have worked at this factory and making chocolate for a while. A lot of them moved to town to work at the factory and now they're laid off. So now the economy's worse and less people are buying fucking chocolate because that's not the top of your grocery list. And this just cycles and cycles and cycles. Also, because of the snails, diving is now fully illegal. You can only swim at certain beaches. If a snail is spotted on one of these beaches, it's like a man-of-war jellyfish washing up on an Australian beach. They're like, your beach is closed, everyone go home. So suddenly this really nice, very accessible mountain resort for people of the East Coast is now like, yeah, you can go there, but there was just like a bunch of murders specifically at kids, so it's not really great to bring your kids to. And also, like, it used to be a beautiful boating and swimming spot, but you can't really swim there anymore. And like suddenly all the property value is depreciating and it just snowballs into everything getting worse and worse and worse.
Don't let anyone tell you can't have an impact on the world. One person can change so much.
They really can.
Am I correct in remembering that Ash was like one of the few people who had like legal access to the snails? Like, and that was why he was quite suspicious. Yeah, because he was like, oh, I'm researching, I'm allowed to go get these things.
Yeah, no, like, I mean, like, there's no one like patrolling the beaches, but yeah, like I think they're a protected species.
Put your hands up.
They're a protected species because they are they're rare. They only live here. So like you can't go around killing them or collecting them or selling them. So Ash definitely has talked to the mayor or something. I love, also Mo, I just want to point out, bad ice cream optics lead to the ruin of this small town is literally the one sentence summary of the backstory of Sweetwater. That's so anyway, this guy takes like all this real bad because he's a stupid idiot. And he kind of just becomes a weird shut-in recluse. And again, because he never defended himself, everyone just blames this chocolate company and they kind of almost descend into bankruptcy. They hire a new manager who you'll meet later. She's still in charge of the company. And her, like, she manages to like make the company not die. In modern day, what else do I need to tell you about now? There are two heirs. It's this guy's kids. They're twins. Their names are Kara and Geo, named after Kara Geo, which is a type of coffee. And they were like, as far as the town knows, they were like rich shut-in fucks who never came down from their palace. Nobody ever sees this kid. He's like the head of new flavor development and actually working at the factory. And this girl's in charge of all the PR. Kara is my favorite character in Sweetwater, by the way. I love this bitch. And she owns she's one of the characters Austin gets to meet in the first thing. And essentially, she shows up and is like, long story short, she reopens the ice cream brand and is like, did Roswell, New Mexico not capitalize on the crashing of aliens? Should we not capitalize on the murders?
Solid strat. We'll see how it plays out, Cotton.
And so the locals hate her ass, but her business is the most successful and she's objectively correct. And people who come to Sweetwater, it is now viewed forever as that town with all the murders. And she's like, yeah, I'm correct. And she owns an ice cream store that, as an idea of the PR level, when Rowan came into town, there was literally a mob outside her ice cream store. So yeah, that's the right level of leading and stuff. I'm gonna walk you through Austin stuff, and then I'm gonna let you guys choose your own adventure. Because I don't want to keep any of you who are here for a limited time that long. So let's go around. I'll just show off all the maps, and there's like 60 plus maps. I have to remember to move players with. So on most of these maps, not this first one, I have placed player tokens for you to move around if you want to engage yourselves. I did my best to be like, which of their PCs would make the most sense to be here or find this place? There are a couple where I was like, I can't even imagine one of you guys being here. So this is the train. This is Rowan's opening scene. Nothing else to it besides that. Rowan gets picked up at the train station, which is here. He is supposed to meet his grandfather, but instead he ends up meeting Claw, who's another one of my favorite. He's just a wonderfully cheerful man who owns the local boat shop. He's like an old friend of Rowan's grandfather. He picks him up in his buggy and they go to town. And at any point, for all of you guys, please treat me like an interruptible cutscene. And if you want to point out anything or ask a question about anything on the maps, would be happy to stop talking and talk about something else.
Yeah, fuck this map.
Joe's a concrete's gray.
Yeah, this is a nice looking map. I also like just the gentle fade to black on the sides.
Oh yeah.
Good. Okay.
Sorry, I didn't know you were doing. I forced Aloha to use my signature on maps, which is shading at the edges of walls and maps, and he hated that shit.
If you see a tree and there's a shadow under it, if you see a car and there's a shadow under it, if you see a thing and it has a square-esque shadow under it, for the most part, I individually placed a majority of these shadows underneath these cars, underneath these trees, underneath this roof. As you can see, this car, like right here, you see how it's a square shadow? That's because I placed it there.
An unsung hero.
All right, here's Radio and Flowers. Oh man, I have not had to drag players anywhere.
Love all these icons, by the way.
The station's even a little like crooked to the grid. That's crazy.
That was really annoying. All right. Here's the Radio and Flowers map. For you guys, some of this should be shaded out because we're going to visit twice, actually. It's the only map we're going to visit twice. So Quarrel needs to pick up some flowers from a Lilac shop, but she's not here. I wonder why. This is the radio station. He's like, hey, man, you worked at a big fancy newspaper place up in Waterloo. Why don't you meet these people? And Rowan's like, I don't really want to do that. But
I was like, oh yeah, I guess I could meet the small time. Let's see what's going on in here.
So Hannah was not here, but I put her here because she hangs out here all the time. I believe the way we phrased it is, man, you probably sleep over at Riley's place sometimes. Let me unmask this because they have a bathroom, which your van does not have.
Absolutely doesn't, homie.
Yeah, so Coral came in and was like, he's a big time newspaper person. I'm putting you on the spot. Bye.
Oh, cool.
And then Riley runs up to you and it's like, he has all the quests you might be interested in. And he's like, oh yeah, you do a newspaper? And she's like, yup.
You guys do a cool little zine?
Yeah.
A new hand touches the beacon.
Fucking big shot at these guys.
Because she was like, oh yeah, this week we had 14 whole pages. And he was like, oh wow, 14 pages.
14, huh? Wow.
So these two are, Hannah's here, we've met Hannah. Hannah's like the unofficial third member of this trio, but Riley runs, and as I go through all these maps, I'm just going to explain what's on them. This is the Sweet Talk radio station. Riley is an enthusiastic, want-to-be newsie. She did not go to college and has no credentials. She has split this building with her friend Seymour, who she went to high school with. And Seymour has a very successful local radio show called Seymour with Seymour. He's got like he's got a voice I can't do. He's got like a Will level, like low sexy radio voice. And that's exactly what he sounds.
We were definitely going for Gilmon.
Gentlemen, welcome back to Seymour with Seymour.
He's so dreamy, but yeah.
Staring at that album on the other chair.
Don't let Lenty know.
The album on the other chair.
My girlfriend's
Hang on, let me explain these guys, then I'll get to the important shit. So, see, I love this map. This is one of the few maps I actually completely redid from scratch after I like made too many good maps, and I was like, this one's important and needs to look good. So Seymour runs a night radio show. It's a call-in program. Half the younger women and many of the older women in town have like a stupid celebrity crush on him, but he's like a nervous wreck and he's just like, I like to just be on my own unless I'm like talking with Riley. He also may or may not have a crush on Riley, and he and Hannah are kind of in like cucked solidarity, bro.
Damn.
She's like, oh man, she's so stupid. Oh god, I love it. Can't get enough.
Can't not fuck her.
There was this one like DM, because like we do bits in DM sometimes, and I found this DM between me and Mo that was like as Hannah. It's like, man, I thought she didn't even know what sex was for the longest time, and then we were at a party, and I walk into a back room, and she's giving a guy a blowjob because he said he'd give her a tip about a news story. So now I don't know where I stand.
I don't know where I stand, and I'll be honest, my self-esteem is heavily impacted by what I saw that night.
Yeah. I feel Hannah's one of my favorites because like I feel the most pity for her of any of the characters. This is also Riley's dinged up bike. By the way, almost everyone in town hates Riley because she runs around and it's like she will publish like random gossip if she needs to fill a column every other week. So, and she also has a news show on the radio, but Seymour brings in all of the actual money. I don't think Austin got to see the upstairs, but
no, I don't think I went upstairs.
I think Janet was exactly in the camp of exactly what you said with the public of hates Riley, loves Seymour.
And it's so funny because Jan is also like a terrible gossip. I remember. But like, yeah, no, around town it's known if you tell Riley anything, it's going in the newspaper. So nobody everyone keeps her at an arm's length. So here's Riley's upstairs. She's got her own printing press. She sleeps in a bunk. Seymour has a house that he lives in like a normal person, but
damn bitch, you live like this?
Yeah, no, it's literally that. Riley smells like ink. Yeah, but Rowan basically comes in here and roasts the shit out of Riley, and she's like, what? You are mean to me! I posted this in this chat, but I'm gonna read it out for posterity's sake. Because also, Rowan is pretty good with the women, we decided. He's successful as a flirt. And Austin, yeah, I'm excited to get into it and just have Rowan mercilessly flirt with every pretty girl. Good. What about me? You're pretty, but oh God, I don't know. Don't take this the wrong way, but I'd feel like I was flirting with my neighbor's very good dog. Headline next day, town historian calls me a bitch. More on page 13, and with a little semi-candid picture of Rowan looking grumpy. Yeah, but Rowan has a thoroughly bad time. Midway through their conversation, Quarrel comes in, talks to Seymour, and is like, hey, do you have the key? This is like they share a joint backyard, which I can show off, reveal area. It's down here through the bottom entrance. They've kind of gussied it up. I don't know if you guys have ever seen any of those like little rinky dink.
I saw that.
In real life, I don't know if you've ever seen these little rinky dink apartments that have a bathroom out back. They have these in like Chicago. But yeah, he's like, hey, do you have the key to Lilac's place? Quarrel goes in, he has an order of flowers, he picks them up, he comes out, and then they go to their next thing. Whoa, he's getting stretched. We move to the next place, which was the hotel, I think.
Yeah, we stopped there briefly.
Yeah, sorry, this is organized geographically, not in any specific order. So for this section, it's gonna be kind of annoying to move around. Hooray. Hotel lobby, here we go.
God damn, holy shit.
Oh, wow.
Oh, you have no idea how much work I did on these fucking maps. For patrons who are interested in running shit, if you want, and you're like a $15 patron and you have a Roll20 account, I'm sorry. But if you have a Roll20 account, let me know if you just want this and I can just duplicate this game and give you GM control of it because I'm never gonna do anything with this. So someone might as well. And like, also, can I just say, I already said this to you guys, but the way that Roll20 makes it visible where the seams are of tiles, do you know how much time I spent making it so it didn't do that?
Yeah.
I was even joking the other day. I was like, oh man, Austin, if you ever needed like in the middle of bumfuck nowhere valor, like
Yeah.
So this is you guys meet. Quarrel talks with his buddy because Quarrel sells like all the boats in town. He's like a well-off dude. I think his family's from like Sierra Leone or something. I did so much work on the NPCs, and then I wrote all the notes on a website that I looked and deleted all my notes. So
Cool,
oops.
very good.
Yeah, really good. Don't use mindmup.com. So
I won't. They apparently don't exist anymore. So.
Oh, good. Good. Die. So this is one of the reasons I wanted to re-record this is because Quarrel's voice is also down here and a little more jovial. And Paxton Buckley is kind of in the same location and I did a bad job differentiating them. So I'll just tell you Paxton Steele, he's, a lot of the avatars here, because I wanted everyone to look unique because I'm an idiot, are just based off of like celebrities. So this is Taika Waititi. This is the mom from that 70s show.
Yep, I can tell immediately for them.
Mm-hmm. This is Jimmy Buffett.
There he is. Hey.
But Paxton Buckley is Weird Al Yankovic, and I love Paxton Buckley. He essentially came into the ownership of this hotel, the name of which I do not remember and don't have in my notes anywhere. And it used to be like one of those old-timey, like 100-year-old 4-star hotels where it's like it still charges insane prices, but like the rooms are all small because it was built in the small people times. And like it's awful if you're 6'5", but it's still really expensive. And he is essentially like a con man is too much, but he's like a traveling loser is what I'm gonna say. And he acquired this hotel in what he thought was a great deal. I can't believe this guy's selling this hotel. What does it have, mold or something? Oh, there was just a giant murder and this town's economy is in the toilet. And he's like, well, I guess I own this place now. Well, how do I make a hotel look more resorty? And as a man of the oil and grime, a salt of the earth fellow who doesn't know anything about anything, he went to Party City and just decked this place out with tropical lays and it's like, it's a tropical hotel.
A tropical hotel here in Appalachia.
Also, please note the only appearance of another PC in the opening. Hayden was actually here the first time, eating his continental breakfast, because Hayden is staying here.
I saw him, I pretended that I didn't.
It would have been very weird for Rowan to walk over and be like, hello.
Hi, I'm engaging with you right now because I know that you are a player character who isn't here.
Well, you know, I don't think it would have been entirely out of character if Hayden just stared back at you and just slowly continued eating like his bagel until you walked away. Like, I don't think that would have been, you know, wrong.
Oh, that's fine. I'll play this game. I'll go get a bagel. I'll wait. You interact with me, motherfucker.
While we're here, this character, like, so everyone had names, and I at some point gave them all a job in the town because I was like, well, if this character wants like a connection to, like, maybe they want to get to the Cafaro place, then like I know one of the specific teenagers, their mom works as one of the maids at the Cafaro Manor, and I was like, that's an avenue. So everyone had a function. Mm-hmm. I didn't write them down because I wrote them down in a place that doesn't exist anymore. This guy I remember. This guy was supposed to be one of Hayden's NPCs. He is from a rival craft foods place. So and
oh my god, I would have had the most fucking fun with that guy, dude. I would have not stopped talking to him.
My favorite bit with him, he's essentially been trying to do the thing you just got into town to do, where he's been like trying to talk to Cafaro, but they're stonewalling him. And I was drawing him, this is obviously based on Eddie Murphy, and I was drawing him in a call with Pip and Glass, and I was like, guys, I need a name that phonetically resembles Eddie Murphy, but isn't. And Glass 1 second later goes Freddie Mercury, and I was like, you know what? That's his name now. So every time he introduces himself, he has like a different like Freddie Mercury. Heard them all. Go ahead. And that was his bit. But he was there to give Hayden like another person to talk to within the same business thing, because Hayden's on a business trip. He doesn't have anyone he knows in town. So. Quarrel, also, I guess, of note here, here's the place with continental breakfast. Here's a gift shop. These are stuffed snails, because they're kind of a mascot of the town.
Stuffed toxic.
Very
snails.
The
grim.
stuffed snails are in
It's
here.
great.
Does the continental breakfast have bear claws?
Probably not.
If it
Damn.
doesn't, oh, don't worry, that girl's working on it.
Yeah, she's working on it.
Give her some time. She's working on it.
This is
I'm
a
gonna
nice
guess the
spread.
continental breakfast is underripe bananas and those little useless boxes of like Cheerios and other
Yeah.
cereal.
Yeah.
You need at least 3 of them in order to make a decent anything.
So at this point, they get a message from like someone calls from the beach, and there's a blue-lipped snail spotting at the beach. So Paxton has to go and deal with that because he owns the beachfront property as well. So let's do Greg. Let's do Greg's theme. It's a little more energetic. So they go to the beach. I'm gonna run through the marina. I'll go to the marina later. Beach is over here. And I believe it's still in the format that it was before. Yeah, okay, great. So the beach has already been cleared out by the time Rowan and Quarrel get there. Rowan is hesitant to go to the beach. This existed because I wanted to have Rowan walk through this beach and then it to fade on to a completely separate beach map that I made of his past walking through the same beach with his grandfather. Because I'm a lunatic. So over here, the groundskeepers are shuffling the snail into a box under Paxton's supervision. It gets handled. Austin told me before his next session he wanted to have a nightmare sequence where I think a giant snail rose out of the water and scared him, and then he wakes up. I never made that because we weren't going to do another session.
It was because he had some kind of like weird flashback here. I think I remember, which is why we needed the kid version of him.
Yeah. So here we'll flash back to it. Please note where the water line is. Oh, I didn't mention this. Right. This is super important.
Oh my god. Yeah.
So another big thing is recently Cafaro's been doing very well. Actually, they released a new flavor called Blue Moon, which it's Blue Moon chocolate because I wanted like a fantasy version that was like ruby chocolate, like a whole new kind of chocolate. Perfect timing, Savvy, because this is important for everyone. I think it was like somewhere in the flavor profile between like cookies and cream, mint and vanilla. But it was like a new kind of chocolate and it was selling bonkers well. So Cafaro's doing well and the town's like, oh great, they're gonna start hiring people back. But they were like, no, you fuckers left us high and dry. We're gonna hire from out of town. So like everybody who works at Cafaro is like a contractor from Waterloo. And once again, the town hates their asses. And the town is especially mad because in the last year and a half, the water level has been going down. Meaning beachfront property is getting ruined. So this is the flashback beach. Here you can see little baby Rowan and his grandpa. Who's this?
Who's this? Is that the little, is that the Cafaro kid right there when he was young?
I'll tell you this now. That is not Geo.
Oh,
this is a different Cafaro child.
Oh.
So, good spot. You know what? I'll reward you for that.
Okay.
The twins had an older brother. I never said who the last victim of this murder was. And why the dad was so fucking distraught afterwards. And also why he essentially put his kids under house arrest to protect them afterwards. Like a crazy person. So this is Fredo Cafaro. He does have the same birthmark that Geo does, yeah. And actually, these other two people with him are also people who work at the house. That's very smart of me. I didn't remember doing that. But yeah, I don't have a good way to show this transition. So if you want to like zoom all the way out and just kind of look at where the water line is. Look at far down left. It's just forest. There's nothing going on there. And now I'm gonna.
Billie Eilish is drowning.
Billie Eilish. It is Billie Eilish. Yeah.
I also spotted my third character that just didn't matter.
Oh yeah. Shots is here.
Yeah. Yeah.
We'll get to Shots. So let me go to this other version of the beach, and you can see some newer developments. So I mentioned the water level is going down. So the town had to spend a shit zillion dollars recreating this canal that changes the water level to the marina, so the boats weren't fucking marooned there. Also, there's a new lighthouse that's been constructed. The groundskeepers are working up here. That's where they were when the snail got spotted, etc., etc. And then Rowan, having had quite a long day, Rowan goes to where the fuck is it? Rowan goes to Boats and Ice Cream. To hell. And Rowan's fucking dunzo, baby. So here you guys are. Rowan is at Quarrel's shop. Quarrel grabs one of Riley's shitty newspapers, which she rides around town herself and puts in the newspaper bins. Quarrel is like one of the only people in town who likes Riley. I just put Ash here for fun. He lives on one side of an isolated beach. He might need boat equipment. But yeah, I love Quarrel's shop. Quarrel's thing is that he really likes indigo dye, so it's all over his shop. And of course, all of these are fucking custom assets because I'm an idiot. He's got his workshop where they build and repair boats. Quarrel is probably one of the most like morally good guys in the entire campaign.
I love this
Go ahead.
piece of this fucking welcome mat that says JPEG on it.
I flipped it upside down. No, I didn't. But leave me alone. Why would you go through my maps to find the Roll20 JPEG?
Well, it's like a French company. I know, it's fine.
JPEG.
Yeah.
Oh, it looks like this is actually a real snail. Why does he have that? Anyway, he has that. And I'll just show. Why is this? I'll just.
Am I correct in saying as well that Quarrel and his boat buddies were? Didn't Jan like go on fishing trips with them all the time?
Yeah, Jan is friends with Quarrel too. This is Quarrel's office. It's all blue. There's nothing of note in there. It's just blue. Yeah. So then he's like, hey, I gotta put up these flowers I just bought from Lilac, because Quarrel really likes to like help out local small businesses, which is why he shops at Lilac's and hangs out with Riley and buys her newspaper. So he's like, why don't you go across the street and get some of that famous Cafaro chocolate? And you're like, I don't really want to do that, but the GM told me to, because this is an inelegantly designed opening to my character.
Yeah, I'll do your side quest, old man.
Hey, it's social obligation, you know.
Yeah. Some of these characters were here. Again, I'm just giving you guys people so you can move around on the map. Also, everyone can control Riley, so if she's on a map and none of your characters are, you can fuck around with her. This ice cream station, this is the first map I went way too hard on, and almost everything in here is made from scratch.
Oh boy.
Yeah, just like the ice cream. So essentially, Rowan walks out here, there's a riot going on, and Kara's like, I hate everyone and you all suck. And the Mayor Don Dumont, whose voice is based on Benoit Blanc.
I love doing this voice the entire time we were making maps.
I ended up using him as the like, you need to see how big the map you're making is, so have a token on it when you start making it guy. He was always my guy.
That's my guy.
He was my guy. Yo, Mayor Don Dumont is my rock.
And that's if I can get my guy.
But Kara is like getting yelled at, and he's like, everyone just calm down for a minute here. And he's like about to clearly take the crowd side. And then Kara hands him like an earnings report and how much tourism she's bringing into town. He's like, well, hang on a minute. And she sees Austin, who's a stranger, because she knows like everybody in town. I'm just going to keep calling you Austin because you only have one character. Sorry, Rowan. Yeah. And she's like, hey, come into my ice cream place. And you're like, what? Okay, pretty girl. And in fairness, no one else was in there, but PJ and Nathan are having a good time. They're getting ice cream after an adventure. She talks to Kara. She's like, yeah, I hate the fucking town. And you like flirted with her a little bit because she's like supermodel hot. And and it was to some level pretty clear that she was like, it seems like putting on an even more like rich. Sorry, what?
She was like, she wanted to get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, so her thing is that when her dad dies of like Parkinson's or something, and like the whole family's like, okay, great, we get to free up the inheritance, and the kids can finally leave the fucking house. And then it turns out the will, which was written like years ago, and when he was in good health, it's like, oh, well, Kafaro always has like 25 flavors of ice cream, 25 flavors of chocolate. That's our lucky number. My children are not allowed, they can finally leave the house, but they're not allowed to leave Sweetwater until their 25th birthday. Otherwise, I'm sure they will die. But like once they hit 25, they get their 10 million and they can leave. And Kara is like, I cannot wait to leave. My birthday's in 2 months. I'm gonna have $10 million. I'm gonna like.
Oh, you're dead. Sorry.
What? No, she's definitely not gonna die. I don't know why you'd say that.
Sorry, bro. You're dead.
2 months from retirement. I love it.
And she's like, yeah, no, I'm gonna leave. I'll have money. I'm taking all of my inheritance because her brother's like, he's gonna stay. So she's like, the company will be fine. I don't give a fuck. Oh, I'm so excited to talk more about Kara. She's such a cute loser.
Oh god, yeah. And also, if you look at the candy bars, Jello made fucking.
Oh yeah. Oh my god, I'm so sorry.
Let me see.
Dude, you went fucking insane.
Well, hang on, because I just remembered that I forgot to tell you guys about the absolute best things I made for this. There's a band called the Strong Bones. Which, in my mind, are Austin's unofficial second characters, given how good he was at coming up with terrible
folk punk
lyrics.
I don't even know if I could still do that. Like,
I saved the best album for last. My girlfriend's band.
It's like this concept that like he took his girlfriend's pants, put them on, and then peed himself. But also the album cover has like pants and like too many quotation marks. My girlfriend's pants.
This joke's so.
Oh my god.
Because they're a parody of like a real band.
Yeah, because they're a parody of the fucking what are their names?
Something Jaw, right?
Fucking it's the Au revoir guys. They have a song where they go, I have very strong bones, which is why. So here's their, hang on, maybe this'll oh no, what's his name?
Oh my god.
Kruger, right? His name's Kruger? Yeah, it's Kruger. Kruger, who is based off of literally just a screenshot of the lead singer of this band. Oh, this is gonna drive me wild. The Front Bottoms, that's their name.
The Front Bottoms, yeah.
They're fucking awful. And Austin and I spent a whole day, because you guys all helped me build at least one map. Everyone in here, at least once, I was like, come on in and help me build your character's space. And when we were designing the library where Rowan works, Austin just was on fucking fire doing the worst folk punk improv I've ever heard. And like, we were like riding so high, and then suddenly both of us developed instant migraines. Like we literally took psychic damage.
It's like, sorry, I'm insane now.
The universe couldn't handle it, and they were like, no, you must be struck down.
Had to put limiters on them.
So the Strong Bones consist of 2 members. This is Kruger, and this is the other member. His name is Booger.
Holy shit, I don't remember seeing Boog.
Oh my god.
Spell that?
Oh my god.
We came up with so much Strong Bones lore. Like, this kid like sucks hardcore, but is like determined to make it. And this is just his uncle who's like, yeah, I'll be in a band with you. And but like his uncle's like really talented, but has
like
no
an actual
ambition.
musician.
So it's like really good drums and backing. Like the backing vocals are great, but the lead vocals sound like nails on a chalkboard.
Oh god.
And then I made Kafaro bars. Let me go on the map layer so these actually appear at their full size.
Remember, you can still just like click on something and do Shift Z.
It'll take longer because there's so many of these. And it's not like the detail matters.
Man. Look at these real looking fucking chocolate. Get that white chocolate out of there.
This is just real.
Hey, remember when I went to school for graphic design?
I was about to say, like, real ass graphic design that you would see on an actual thing.
Oh, and actually, on that note, perhaps the thing I'm proudest of on this map is this billboard over here.
Yeah, I saw that earlier.
Oh, that's the wrong thing. Which I also made. You know, because like, oh, what is this? Oh, there's graffiti on it. Yeah, okay, I'll mention this now. There's 2 gangs in town. What did I say?
Strong Bones.
No, there's like Strong Bones. What are their names? Fuck.
God, fuck.
Team Skull.
One was like red, the other was blue. It's not Bloods and Crips, but
it's
you know.
yellow. It's the Stitches. So the Stitches have a tag here. You can barely see it. The Stitches and the Neverlands.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
And here are the Neverlands logo. So you'll see their tags around town. There's way more Stitches shit though. The red guys are the West Track gang, and the yellow guys are like the Midtown and Uptown gang. Yeah. That's this map. You basically just flirted with Kara for a while, then you went back to your granddad's place.
Yeah.
Which one of these do I want to do? I think it's Roy's Woods. So I actually retouched this one up with cop car lighting for when Will and when Will and Savvy showed up.
I love that.
But yeah, this is their house. You'll notice this is where Lilac got fucking super murdered. Also, there was just this axe on this stump there she could have picked up. I gave her weapons. I was willing to let players send this any which way. Here's her jacket.
You know Jay though, and Jay absolutely saw the axe and just went, no.
I know.
Yeah.
I know, but I wanted to give him the option.
Yeah. No, he had the option.
So yeah, this is your granddad's place. Let's go inside. Oh my god. Firefox hates this full screen mode, man. Okay, let's go inside. Roy's cabin.
I was like, what you got? What you got?
Man, it's pretty crowded in here. So I love this cabin. I think it's very cute.
Oh yeah, this is very homey.
Hey, Leap. Good to see you.
Oh yeah, this is Leap. Leap is the his name's like
killer.
No, I didn't do that. His name is Doug Lepowski, I think, but everyone calls him Leap because he's like an he's an extremely friendly fella who's fully into conspiracy theories, believes all the way in aliens, the Bigfoot. That was his big one was Bigfoot. He's like, you gotta find a foot. They're out there. And he's another cop. He's kind of the odd job friendly, like good at paperwork, bad at cop. So he's like, he actually ends up being like the front secretary of the police station. But he was here. This is Roy. He's Rowan's grandpa. He's just like a nice guy. I don't really remember the voice I did for him.
He was just kind of a nice old.
He was just a nice old man.
Not all together there upstairs anymore.
Yeah, I believe he has a combination of onset Alzheimer's and dementia. Sweetwater is a real fun time for the whole family. And he's got a bowl of Werther's Originals here just out for his grandson. And he was the one taking care of his grandson when he got abducted by the ice cream man, which is why Rowan's parents stopped taking him to Sweetwater. So his grandpa is like a distant memory to him for the most part. And he's like, I haven't really seen grandpa since like grandma's funeral or whatever. But yeah, he's got a nice little house here. He's got a conservatory, a porch. And then you go upstairs. This is his bedroom.
Shit, did I interview you, Austin?
Yeah.
Yeah.
God, that was so long ago. It took me a second.
Yeah, I want to commend you and Will actually on your first, because Austin's section was premeditated. Like he had to go where I told him and do what. Like his only contribution, unfortunately, to that first session was just adding Rowan's flavor. But because I needed to introduce certain characters and certain concepts, you got to do what you got to do. And I was like, God, I hope this game works. And then you and Will came and like picked up literally every clue that I put down. And I was so happy about that. I was like, oh, this game's gonna work. But yeah, here's their bedroom. I believe Roy is a writer, and his deceased wife was like into like tarot and crystals and shit. So he keeps some of her memorabilia around the house, like there's tarot cards on the table, but he doesn't believe in any of that shit. So anyway, Rowan is supposed to be staying in the basement, which was also Grandma's space. So just for sentimental reasons, Roy's kind of locked it off and hasn't really touched it. And he's like, yeah, no, it should be like, you know, no one's been down there murdering in the last 2 days. So I'm sure it's fine.
Oh, that's good. I didn't ask, but I mean,
yeah, so
Oh, no.
guys came down here and it was
you
just,
told me one thing.
I forgot.
I looked, I found a timeline of events that I'd written out, especially for specific murder, because like the exact hours were very important. And I found a description that I did not use when we filmed it. So she has been like torn open, like clawed open at the torso. And her neck's gashed open. It's like all bad. And there's a descriptor in there that's like, her insides are torn open and ripped apart to the degree they are unrecognizable. It's like somebody punched into a meatloaf.
Oh,
it's like, yo, that's awful.
oh man.
Yeah, there's some what do you Disco Elysium there.
Yeah.
In some of those descriptions.
So at that point we open up at the next session, which is the last one we filmed. So after this we get to go wherever you guys want, which is exciting. Where's the park? Park is I'm gonna get you. Here's the park.
That was the murderer.
It's him! Get him!
How did you know? So here's a diner, also entirely custom assets.
Oh,
this looks so good.
Because I know this is a
Marley.
nightmare. The ovens and grills and shit look really good.
I can't
The
believe
fryer,
how good
oh my
this
God.
looks.
And
I remember,
can't
I remember when you booted up this map for me and Will, and I literally I had to hold myself back. I was like, I can't just randomly start fucking gushing right now because this looks so good for what we're playing.
And I can't stress enough that all these are objects in Roll20. This isn't like a map tool map ported to Roll20 or anything.
Oh,
this is
God.
like
Yeah, that's why this game is
this
now
is back in the
completely
old days.
unplayable. It's locked to Roll20. But yeah, Jan and Autumn were here and they got the call for the murder. There's some people, Nathan wasn't here. These two kids were, some locals at the diner. There's Dottie. There's like a back to the diner. There's nothing going on in there, but like, I realized that if I only had back rooms and like shaded areas, like normally this, you can't see this, it's covered in black. But if you only have areas like that when there's a secret, then every time a player sees a black box, they'll know. So I was like, well, obviously I have to make every bathroom and every back room where there's nothing at all.
Yep.
Obviously I have to do that. I don't even think you guys got to see this room. Here's the fucking post office.
I
Nice.
recognize that
I like
lady.
this.
This is Mary Berry from Great British Bake Off.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, there she is. Oh, it's positively scrumptious.
Yeah.
It needs more booze.
Ma'am, this is a piece of mail.
It needs
Um,
more
Ounces, half the bottle.
pouring whiskey into an envelope.
Into my package
We
and
just need
ruin it.
one finger of liquor. Glug 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 glug.
Just here's Hayden just sippy chickening into the lake.
He
Oh
is-
my god, why did I do that?
What'd you do?
So the first time this map, I was wondering what I made that asset because it was like the last thing I uploaded and I was like, I don't remember that. But this map started with a night filter, you guys remember, because it was nighttime. So I guess to make it look more like night, I
You put the
custom
moon
made
there.
a ripple of the moon on the water.
Oh
The
my
camera didn't even go there. Why did I do that?
That's insane.
What
And
can
the
what can you
moon
say?
is a
You're
moon.
a master of your craft, Jello.
This is Madame Medea. This is the she's just like a local fortune teller and is probably a transient. She is the only she's the trans rep for this game. There's nothing going on with her, but I just thought there should be a fortune teller in the park because I wanted something going on in the park.
Fair enough.
All right.
And I also she also seemed like someone who might like know things. She's actually based on Shane Madej from BuzzFeed Unsolved.
Oh, yeah.
The Man Bridge guy.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Garbage now.
I also I wanted to, if I was gonna do a trans character, especially in 2004, I really wanted a trans woman who like would not have had access to any kind of transitional healthcare or surgery. So I wanted to use like a male base for her. Cause like, I don't know, I think that's something that needs more rep in media, frankly.
Yeah. Oh, for sure. Yeah.
Yeah, so then you guys went to the cabin and you actually had separate conversations with Roy. I think Jan interviewed Roy and Autumn interviewed, no, it was the reverse. Jan interviewed Austin, Autumn interviewed Roy. And I was gonna do this thing where I've gotta have like some kind of fucking...
I think Autumn did also speak with Austin's character as well at a point.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was briefly.
Yeah, let me see if I've got...
Yeah, I think
this isn't right, but
yeah, I think Autumn actually went and talked to Rowan as well, because like Jan came down, was like, "Ooh, I don't know if I got much," and she's like, "I'll do it," and went upstairs.
Yeah, I distinctly remember I never talked to Roy.
Let's do Bad Liar. I remember using this song, which is called Bad Liar in the game, Wolf Among Us, and then Will immediately went, "Bad Liar, huh? Is the song name for my investigation section?" And I was like, I don't know. But yeah, I was so excited because what I was gonna do in the edit was I was gonna have both of them, like it was gonna be a split screen, and I was gonna have one of the interviews on the left and the other on the right. So when you ask a question, like one of the cops would ask a question, and then it'd be like, what time did you find the body? And it'd be like, oh, I think it was about, and then both the screens of the sides of the screen would light up and they'd go 7:30 at the same time together. And I was gonna cut to what you said to make it like really fast and snappy. I had so many ideas. Every time a clue got found, I was gonna go into After Effects and have it type out the name of the clue in newspaper font and point to it with a little line. Like I had a full visual language prepared for this game.
That's awesome.
God damn.
But then my arms broke and also other stuff happened. So,
you know,
let's go to where the fuck is
my
this?
favorite map.
It's fucking Homestar Runner joke. It's not Roy's Woods. It's, you know, there's a full version of the lit up woods map. Actually, you know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna show that off because that's a map that I'm glad we recorded back then, because it would not have worked in the present. So this is, I deleted the killer. Yeah. So this is Lilac's Woods, if you zoom out all the way. The way I did this map, I desperately wanted the visual to be Lilac running through the trees with the trees on top and everything else beneath her. So what I did is I uploaded a custom Lilac that had this big fucking like black vignette around her to make fake shadow, so the camera could only be zoomed out so far. And then I put her at the bottom of the map, at the bottom of the token layer, gave Jay control of her, so Jay could move her anywhere underneath the trees.
Yeah,
that's really good. Yeah.
This is the hardest map in the whole thing. This took fucking ages.
Yeah.
I can't stress enough how much I feel your pain, Jello, as someone who has done like just this level of bullshit on Roll20 as well. It's so painful to do on here.
And then here's the penultimate map we filmed. This is where Lilac's truck is. You two happen to find her truck. You find that she wasn't robbed. She had money in her jacket. You found her ID. And then you went to her house. There's nothing else on this map. You found everything. You're good at your jobs.
Found a lot of
I remember Jan sure found the body and turned around and threw up. And Autumn was just like, interesting.
Yep.
Meatloaf body.
Interesting. Yep. Throw up.
Oh.
Wow. Vom.
Where did this come
from?
Okay.
Interesting.
Vomit.
You threw up.
Okay.
After
So, reveal. We're going back now. Are you guys on this map? Did I move you already? God, stuff.
Yeah, we're here.
We're back on the florist.
Okay, great. So you guys, I believe you walk into this room and go, "Hey, do you happen to have your neighbor's key?" They do.
Yeah.
And that's when Jan is fanboying. Rowan's not here anymore, but he can go wherever he wants. So, Yeah, they were close friends with Lilac, which is why they share a backyard. Finally, I can shit. So they went upstairs.
My big goal is to shit in every toilet.
Every
in
toilet.
water.
100. I mean, that's the biggest achievement. That's a
my
platinum
achievement,
trophy.
yeah.
So you guys came up here and did a fabulous job investigating. You find Lilac has a full fucking meth lab up here with a bunch of there's literally meth. There's actual meth. Don't ask how I got that asset. And there's money all over the place. But did you go into Autumn's backstory, Will? At all?
A little bit. I must admit, I'm a little foggy on the details.
That's fine. I had to look up all this shit too. So, Autumn's thing is that Autumn is also from Waterloo, and she was a cop in Waterloo and was specialized in narcotics and ended up stumbling on like a narco ring or something where somebody involved was like a high-ranking senator or something. And she tried to be a good person and tried to like expose that. But that's not how being a cop works. So she ended up getting her reputation smeared through the mud. They essentially were like, oh yeah, she's in narco, but she kind of dips into the evidence locker, if you know what I'm saying. Like she does her own stuff and her vibes are weird and she grows mushrooms in her free time. So like people were willing to believe that. And she essentially got pushed to Sweetwater, which she did not want to have happen. She got forcefully transferred out of the district for causing too many waves. And her chief, who liked her, was like, maybe I can get you back if you like really do a good job in Sweetwater. And she was like, all right, but Sweetwater has no crime. Lamau?
Yeah.
Sweetwater has no crime before like a month before this adventure. So I gave Autumn a bunch of silent, huge buffs, and you didn't even need them because you did such a good job. But you were like, yeah, I've investigated tons of meth labs before, and also this is Sweetwater, and it's like a meth lab town.
I
Rural
investigate them
Appalachia,
here.
you have to understand.
So she's like, yeah, this is really weird because you find a lot of things like, you know, there's no ventilation in this room that you would need in a meth lab. Lilac would be dead if she were cooking in here.
Yeah.
The stuff like the curtains doesn't have a smell. It's just this equipment. I think someone planted an entire meth lab here, which makes this a really weird murder. And even I remember you finding all this money and we're like, who the fuck keeps $5,000 lying around randomly in piles in their room?
Yeah, well, and the other thing was like the bed isn't up against the wall. This was like deliberately moved to be found easier. Like this is a psychotic placement for a bed.
Yeah. I actually think the bed was here. I think I did it like this and then you moved it. But no, that is the type of shit you would have seen. Love me going as far as to be like, oh, here's the blue phosphorus stains on coffee filters.
Yeah.
For making meth.
I love the authenticity. It just really.
I tried really hard to make everything in this be a possibility. So also
Sorry, go ahead.
And thank you, patrons, for listening and giving us money so that we don't have to sell meth in real life. Because we could.
Yeah, we could.
But yeah, I was
so that we only get to sell meth in real life, not so that I have to. I just do it as a luxury,
as like a little side sort of thing, like to keep interest in the life.
I'm struggling to remember. I do remember Jan barely contributed to this part as well. Like
you got some info from Seymour or Riley or something that was good, and maybe this is what you got. The unique object in here, like this is all Planet Meth Lab stuff, but you notice like based on the dust patterns, this weird object here with the tiered thing of aromatics had enough dust that it's like this is from here. This is a perfumer's organ. Which is a little, like a console filled with different aromatics that perfumers use to create scents. Because Lilac is the reason, I think you guys intuited this, I didn't say this, but the reason she was out there is to gather flowers that she doesn't have in her shop to use as experimental items. And you're like, well, this is a really weird murder now. And you guys found all that shit, and you're like, well, obviously someone's trying to plant this, which is so much stranger than this just being like a crazy person.
Yeah.
So that's where the game pretty much ended. And let me just, I'm gonna bring us back to the waiting room map. Ooh, there's 60 maps here that are unarchived. It takes so long to grab the players. So here we all are in the waiting room. And let me just, if I can just direct your attention down here. So here are your plot hooks, and here's who is related to them.
Oh, God.
So the death of Lilac Franklin is the one you saw. Hey, Ash.
Oh,
God.
wait. How am I connected to this? How's Ash connected to this?
Because you would have learned this later. Yeah. I'll wait. We'll go.
No, wait. Lilac was. Did she help me out in my lab?
Lilac is your assistant. Yes,
That's
she's the assistant in your laboratory.
I totally forgot about that.
So there was another death about 2-3 weeks before the start of this series. I have it all timed out. It doesn't matter. And that was this is the body Nathan found in Kafaro Land, which that map I can't wait to show off. Oh, the things I made for that fucking map. This it was supposed to be. It was like, that's a bear attack, but very likely after this first murder where Lilac has been torn asunder by claws, and this is clearly like a human thing. You're gonna report that, and her body's gonna be, what is it, interred or whatever, like dug back up, and they're gonna check it. It's like, I don't think Blair's death was a bear attack. I think that was a second murder to investigate, possibly from the same murderer, but either way, it's really weird. So those are the two obvious hooks. Those are the murder mystery hooks. Third, Sweetwater got its own cryptids this over the past couple years, baby. The line lurkers. They are water creatures that fishermen keep seeing. Quarrel says he's seen them. Jan's heard of them because you go on boating adventures. They're weird glowing green creatures that fishermen occasionally see. As PJ and Nathan are into cryptid hunting and photography, they were into that. The Treasure of the Forest is the Donnie Tucker adventure. Treasure of the Forest. Treasure of the Forest is probably the least. So I told you about the octopus standpoint. Treasure of the Forest is right next to so many of the mystery. This is not all the mysteries, by the way. These are the big initial hooks. Treasure of the Forest is by so many other mysteries, but it is the only one of these you can solve without figuring out the other mysteries. You can just find the treasure. Not that, I mean, there is a treasure, I'll tell you. It's not bullshit. There is actual money. I think at some point we were like, initially it was like some guy won the lottery but was crazy and buried it in the woods. And it got reworked a lot, because originally I actually found, I forgot about this, but I was digging into Mo's shit about Eli, and I wanted to have more dungeons in this game, like real world dungeons, in a game where you can't heal. So if your leg's broken, it's broken for the whole campaign. I wanted to have
a long rest, and it's fine.
I wanted to have a death trap hoarder house that had, like, a man got like a 75K lottery ticket and then like never cashed it and died in West Track, which is the shitty part of the town that's west of the train tracks. And that I eventually was like, no, I won't do that. It got reworked. So there was this old nice lady named, she's one of the only characters I don't have an icon for. Eleonora Pie Timer, who was like a humanitarian who lived in town. And she actually, when she died, this is based on the Treasure of Forest Fen, which I think actually got found last year, which is cool. She was like, I'm leaving. I think I upped it to 100K for whoever can find it in the woods. And she also donated her house, and that actually got refurbished into the town library where Rowan works. Then there's the ghost train. There's mysterious train readings. There's reports of a train in parts of the woods where there's not supposed to be any active trains, and people, there is a train yard, which Ken works at, but like multiple people working there are like, this is really strange and it's not part of our schedule. And this train never seems to show up in our marshalling yard. Eli is only connected to that, admittedly, because she lives near where that shit is happening. I didn't know what the hell Mo was gonna do with Eli.
I had no idea. Listen, I'm along for this ride, baby.
Yeah. Hannah and Hayden, like I said, had access to Cafaro shit, but also could reasonably do whatever they want. So they were the ones where I'm like, you got a foothold, but I could see you joining any adventure. You'll also notice, Riley did mention this to you, Rowan. There is, and this is their icon, there is a vigilante who's been running around Sweetwater the last, God, I think 3 years, whose name is Shadowcrest. And I will tell you, they are the person turning around at the end of the opening. They're the one I motion capped. That's Shadowcrest. And Shadowcrest is, at first was like kind of seen in like the Riley way of just being like a weird local nuisance, but has since like using a voice modifier will like record things and has chosen Riley's shitty radio station as their voice to like be like, here's how I'm dropping information about shit going on in town. So that's like the only thing Riley has to offer. I don't know if I mentioned this, Riley's show is called Sweet Talk News. And among other things Shadowcrest has done, there was like some arsonists they put away. The big thing is the leader, I'll grab her. The leader of one of the gangs, Dorothea Pie Timer, this old lady. This is the middle and upper town gang, the one, the Stitches, which they all have black icons. She lied and basically said her sister left her all this money in the house and the will, and Shadowcrest was like, nope, I broke into some houses and found the will, and here it is, you're lying, give that back to the town. So Shadowcrest is a weird figure who is in good graces, and at the start of every session,
except for Jan hates them.
Oh yeah, Jan hates Shadowcrest. I forgot. I don't remember why.
It was because like because it was specifically because Shadowcrest was like exposing that like the good people of this little podunk town where nothing bad ever happens. Don't look at our history. Don't look at our history. It was like ruining the rep because like you're bringing attention to all these gangs and all these crimes. This ain't happening. You're full of bull. You're bull hockey. I'm gonna find you, motherfucker.
You were like her weird J. Jonah Jameson, but like you were so out of your depth. It's very funny. Yeah, I like Jan's thing was that she was a really good like local beat cop. Like she was she's a little much, but she is on good terms with almost everybody except she hates Shadowcrest. Shadowcrest was gonna have secret roles, and there's other characters who are also investigating certain things. This whole game is on a timer, and you'll be shocked to hear this given earlier guesses. The essential deadline for the Sweetwater mystery is Kara and Gio's birthday on the 25th of October. So the game takes place over 2 months, and time passes in real time. And if I'll just tell you, Kara will die and that's the end of the game. Though she can also die early, and the game can continue. But that's the big like, well, shit, gang.
You fucked it.
So, which of these, your call. I'd love to like imagine a path one of you takes through a couple of these maps, which we can do once or twice before I just reveal the whole story to you in chronological order. Or I can just go through the maps in order. But if one of these catches your fancy, do any of these interest you? They all end at the same place.
I mean,
go ahead.
Fight.
I have to know what the fuck the treasure in the forest is connected to.
Let's go find the treasure. I wanted you to pick the treasure. I wanted you to pick the treasure because the treasure is the one you can solve right now because all the hints are in maps.
Because you can't just say that there's a treasure in the woods.
Treasure.
I need to know. Show me the treasure.
So, much like Savvy for Ash rolled for starting knowledge on what he knows about the snails. Donnie Tucker who has lived in the woods and has dedicated his life for like years to this treasure. And it's not a very good treasure. Like, it's like a 6-digit treasure.
Yeah.
Like, it's not enough for more than a casual hobby. And he has moved into the woods. He's like, I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna get the treasure.
The treasure will never be enough.
But like,
never be the
treasure
treasure
is
that
the
you have in your
journey.
mind.
and I thought it was actually quite likely that PJ and Nathan would join him because you guys would be out in the woods a lot, and there was a high chance. There are several woods encounters that could just happen, and I would roll them on a table. And if Christian was ever around, like there were times I was gonna be like, "Hey man, are you around for the next hour? We're recording something. I might need you to run in as Donnie Tucker."
Yeah.
Real fast.
Yeah. I was ready to be deployed like that.
So yeah, I'll walk you through this, and I'm gonna leave you at the part that Donnie Tucker's stats are fucking garbo. They like this game had like a stat system with 4 stats. We didn't finish coming up with it. It doesn't really matter. But Donnie Sucker, his Donnie Sucker over here, his stats were real bad, and he rolled max on intelligence and he has like a -4 int modifier on like a D6. So
Shit, dude.
I will can I also do this? How do I show the treasure to all players? Show to players, show to everyone. So I wrote a treasure riddle, which I love, and a triddle. So here it is. This is what Eleonora left. The hunt will start where humans end, beneath the dirt and flanked by friend. Head due north from their holy spire. Your next 3 clues will all go higher. All those to whom the treasure calls should seek to find the lowest falls. You'll think, that treasure shall be mine, as you and wood both start to pine. Now travel westward through the land until you find the helping hand. Its silver veins exposed in gray, the wedding band will point the way. Our children greet you in their nest, and here I have but one request. Whatever else that you may plan, do not wake the straw man. Your final clue, the tallest child. He watched the woods below and smiled, but what he watched was far too grim, and then one night it came for him. In times past there was a pillar who watched out for the child's killer. The hollowed ground below was hollowed, the pillar fell, and then was swallowed. The treasure lies beneath the ground, a watcher snuffed and left to drown.
So good.
So I'll just walk you through that treasure hunt.
Yeah, I remember you gave me this riddle and also like hints to start, and I stared at it for like weeks and then completely forgot about it until now. It's been so long.
Excellent. That's very real to Donnie Tucker.
Yeah.
This is useless.
So I'll let's see. Let's start at the church because that's the first place. That's a pretty easy hint. The
Hollowed hollow.
I'm fucking sorry. I'm trying to fucking find this. It's so hard to navigate through. Here it is, churchyard. There we go.
Okay, now we're in territory of like maps we've never seen.
Oh yeah, from here on out, none of you have seen any of these maps unless you were there to create them. This is the churchyard. This has my favorite single. It's the Sweetwateriest piece of lore in this town. This is back from when Lamp was helping me with these, and she and Jay helped me craft what I think is the single saddest piece of Sweetwater town lore. So, as the town became derelict, they wanted to, this is a real thing based on both of their hometowns. They were like, we need to rebuild this path. It'll be a place where kids can play. It'll be nice. They'll be near the church. It'll be great. And they were like, everyone in town can donate $15 to get their name on a brick. And we'll make a path of all those bricks.
Oh.
And nobody donated any money. No. Except the Cafaro company, seeing this as a PR opportunity, donated $1,000. So in the town that hates this company, 90% of the bricks just say Cafaro.
Jesus.
Oh man.
So kids will steal bricks with names on them and hide them around town. And this basketball court never got finished, so kids just throw bricks at the pole. They throw garbage into open graves. It's a full nightmare. That's like my favorite, just like sad suburbia garb. And I believe the mayor rerouted the small amount of funds they got into his like re-election campaign.
Yeah.
Too. It's all bad. So yeah, this is Donnie Tucker. Donnie Tucker already knew this. I told you that you'd figured out a bunch of these things. So yeah, that first one, this is the obvious one, where humans end beneath the dirt flanked by friend. That's a graveyard. Head north from the Holy Spire. So first position is north of here. Do you guys want to go inside the church now? We're here. Why not go inside?
might as well.
Yeah, might as well.
Let's go into the steeple and see the people.
And I actually do have a church song here. It's a deadly prem.
Oh, perfect.
So, here's the church. It's a church. Hayden here every Sunday.
I'm a man of God.
Devout Christian. I don't know if that's true. I mean, he's a very devout Christian. That's his player.
I genuinely believe that, because like, what a hilarious trait for a like just piece of shit businessman who's like, I gotta go to God every day. I know I've done bad, but I gotta like make some brownie points somewhere.
This map took forever because there's a huge layering effect of all these fucking everything.
Stained glass window.
Did the actual
I love the meth morgue guy.
I love him so much.
Okay.
Oh my God.
So this is, you know what? Here's his theme. No, that's wrong. Here's his theme.
Yes!
So, this is the best character in the whole game. This is Miggs Mulligan. Miggs Mulligan is the guy who is called in from Waterloo to take a better look at Blair's body, and he gives you guys the autopsy report that can like start that investigation in full swing. Miggs is the only person that Autumn and Jan can rely on for assistance in the police force. He's the only competent person. His backstory is so fucking jello of me. And he's also the person I was planning to introduce Autumn's backstory through, because he's like, oh yeah, I've heard of you. No, I'm in a similar situation. And his thing is basically, he used to be a detective and did a really good job, but they had this repeat offender who kept like endangering kids or something. It was like a woman who had a bunch of kids under her care, but she was like related to another bigwig or something who kept bailing her out at the lawyer stage of crimes.
Yeah.
And like the second or third time she came into his like investigation or interrogation room, they were like, yeah, Miggs, I mean, we pretty much know she's guilty. See if you can get her to confess, but it's not gonna matter. And she like says something that implies she's like, no, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to do it. And it's like exactly the thing she told him last time. And he just like takes a minute and just like, I'm gonna try and kill her. And he just tries to murder her and bash her head against a table. And they stop him before it happens. And then they're like, why the fuck did you do that? Now we have to like pretend you didn't do that. He's like, I did that. I'm gonna go on record that I did that, and that was an intended murder, and I would like to go to jail because my life is worth not as much. Like, I'm proud I did that. And because cops are cops, they refuse to let him get in trouble, and he's like, then I fucking quit.
What a bro.
And he becomes a
Holy
forensic
shit.
pathologist instead.
Damn,
That
I
was
wish I'd gotten to
amazing.
talk to this dude.
Yeah,
Love that.
Miggs was for you too.
Holy shit.
Oh, I love this guy. I practice playing him. Like, and he has the Uncle Crow voice, so I practice playing him a fuck ton. And I think his actual name is Mike or something, but his blood is just coffee. He just drinks coffee nonstop. And the reason they call him Miggs is because like at some point a newbie was trying to address him on the night shift, but he was like so out of it. And he was just like, sorry, I didn't get your name. He's just like, Miggs. Miggs, and they just started calling him that, and everyone started picking it up to make fun of him. And how much he slurs his words when he's like 10% awake. So
Amazing.
And this guy, it's not direct, but I think his visual is based on what's his fucking name? He's like crazy guy in a bunch of sitcoms, wild hair, dark hair. He's in Brooklyn Nine-Nine as the like Adrian Pimento. Maybe someone will know who I'm talking about. He's in like, everything.
Oh god, yeah, I can't remember the name either though.
Miggs finds out some shit about Blair. In addition to, he's like, this is a really thorough like fake bear attack. I don't know who did this, but they studied this up. Also, I found some traces of lake water in her stomach. So I think she drowned first before she got torn up. Unlike Lilac, who just got torn apart. So she had a better time of it. So that's a little clue, and I gotta start moving faster. So let's I love like I'm not gonna go that I don't like every character that much, but Migs is great.
Yeah,
Migs gets a
Migs
spotlight.
amazing.
Migs was also, there was a high chance that if you asked, he would join the investigation and be too good at it and get killed.
Oh no!
No! Oh, that would have been heartbreaking.
Yeah, it's a sad game. So let me see.
No, I did it. No, I murdered. No, I'm proud I murdered. I'm gonna wear this shirt that says "I love murder" and I'm gonna wear it to my court.
The other thing I had about him is I was like, he's happily married and his wife was the prosecutor at his trial.
Holy shit!
Fucking love Migs so much.
She's just like, he's at it again.
I'm sure they don't let you do that.
No, they weren't married yet.
Oh,
Like, that's where
I
they
see.
met.
Holy shit!
Hell yeah, brother!
His bogus charm that I
Me
found.
pulling the lawyer trying to get me jailed. Okay, so
Like she's just like, do you plead guilty? I do, and I do it again. And she's just like, oh, blushing, fanning self.
Same time next week.
Yes.
yeah,
You're gonna get 100 hours of community service. You can start by taking me out to Applebee's.
Oh.
So here's old Donnie Tucker's.
Right, I forgot my house.
So
He's in a fucking fortress. What the fuck?
I mean, it's a
Stay
shack
safe
with
from the
sandbags.
Oh yeah, all these sandbags that I'm talking about. Like what?
I mean,
I gotta
he's
stay
clearly
safe from the straw man.
he's clearly a doomer.
Yeah.
So I love how this river turned out. By the way, I think it's
Yeah.
really beautiful. I believe Will. I think you helped with this map too. Actually.
No, I've
So it was-
never seen
I
this.
think
No.
some of this looks vaguely
I
familiar.
remember
to me.
It was
being here to see
Austin
this
and
river being made.
not Austin. Christian and someone else was here, and I don't
Yeah,
think it was
yeah.
Lamp or Aloha. Maybe it was Jay.
Yeah, this looks gorgeous.
Anyway, there's
No, I helped work on Elias's
there's
or Eli's rather.
there's holes everywhere. Because he's been digging. So he has set up shop at the second clue, which is find the lowest falls. This is the last waterfall at the lowest elevation around the mountain. And it's as you and trees both start to pine, and it's as the deciduous trees transition into pine trees. So this is the second spot. He's like, I'm sure of this as a clue. I'm setting up shop here. Are his
Right.
house and the outhouse hidden? Oh, now they are.
And now that it's my property, I'll be able to chase people away from the second clue like the most 2-bit Scooby-Doo villain ever. I'm not
Scooby-Doo
chasing you
all the
away
way
from
down.
gold. I'm chasing you away from the second clue to a mystery that I have not solved.
in like at least 5 years, I believe. Like Donnie's been and half his house is gone.
Is
Yeah,
is
yeah.
he eating frozen peas?
He's eating
Yes.
He's on his balls.
He got, no, I remember so many details about this as I see it. There's the battle axe over there, which he uses as, like, there's a knife in the board of, like, it's here. He uses a battle axe for that. It's like, oh, it's here. And then,
Oh my god, he's got piles of dirt on a plate on a table.
Yeah.
Like, is he prospecting them for gold? Does he think the treasure is gold?
I love the
Yeah, he's-
7 longbows just like hanging out under his chair.
Yeah, so I will say, Donnie Tucker has weapons, which having a weapon is a benefit in this campaign. Because
well armed.
both like villains and good guys, if you just shoot someone, there's like a check, but like if you're like 3 feet away from someone and you shoot them in the head, they're probably just gonna die.
Yeah.
This man eats corn the long way.
Is that
Look at all this milk. Yeah.
Is that 4 jugs of unrefrigerated milk?
Well, we tinted this one yellow, so that's definitely a pea jar.
Oh yeah, hell yeah.
I love this Rubik's
Cold in the
Cube.
winter. I don't want to go out to my outhouse.
I love this Rubik's Cube that he clearly played with for like 5 minutes. Went, fuck it!
I got more important mysteries to solve.
All right,
Holy
so
shit.
I'm gonna take you to the next chunk of. You know what, Donnie Tucker? How about all of you give me a roll. Let's see if any of you are smart enough to go west and find the next spot.
Alright. What's
I have a
the
feeling I'm supposed to go west.
Yeah, you're supposed to go west. I'm gonna say 14's already good enough, so I can just move you there.
I needed to roll for Donnie Tucker. Of course he wasn't. Anyways,
Hell yeah.
All right, so
Hell yeah, brother!
So you travel westward through the. Thanks, Aloha.
The cop and the investigative.
No, you forgot
journalist
you forgot the
sitting
D in there.
like, nah.
That's fake.
So this
what
is
happened? Yeah. What the fuck is this?
this is the next area on the treasure riddle, which is travel westward through the land until you find the helping hand. Its silver veins
Yeah,
exposed
yeah.
in gray. The wedding band will point the way.
Yep. And then so you follow this because that's the wedding band, and okay, that's cute.
Hey,
I like that.
Let me tell you guys, I hate making forests. I hate making forests
I
so
bet.
much.
Uh-huh.
That was Aloha's #1 job, was make me a forest. I don't want to do it. Yeah, I won't even I won't make you roll for that one. Let's see. Yeah, I gotta change the music for this next one because we're about to get to one of my favorite maps. Let's do. Yeah, okay. So this is the Wicker Nest.
Yes.
Oh.
So there was an old very benign cult, it's known that this cult in modern day is kind of scattered to the winds, but they worshipped this the Wicker Man, the Straw Man, Matchstick. It has many names. And this is a little witchwood filled with effigies. And I will tell you, the Dorothea Pie Timer, and that's the evil one, Eleonora Pie Timer, the treasure hunt lady, she is one of the people who was in this cult. Very nice lady. No malicious shit at all in this cult. It's just a bunch of weird old people who are like, we need to sacrifice these things to lightning. They need to be up at the top of the mountain and get hit by lightning. So you can see there's a couple lightning strikes here.
Yeah.
And that will ensure a good harvest and good luck for the town. And that was when there were murders, people were like, it's very Night in the Woods. It's the same thing. So this is this is as far as Donnie Tucker ever got.
Yeah.
Because the treasure riddle says, our children greet you in our nest, and here I have but one request, blah, blah, blah. Do not wake the straw man. Your final clue, the tallest child. He watched the woods below and smiled, but what he watched was far too grim, and then one night it came for him. In times past, there was a pillar who watched out for the child's killer. The hollowed ground below was hollowed, the pillar fell, and then was swallowed. So Donnie Tucker is like, I'm so mad because I'm sure there was an effigy of a big straw man here and it got fucking hit by lightning. And now I don't have the clue anymore. So he's just been wandering the woods and oftentimes he's like, must be in the Cafaro land. So he breaks into Cafaro territory all the time and they chase him out. But yeah, so why don't all of you give me another round of just base int checks and see if I can just feed you the freebie.
Well, it says it looked upon the child's killer, so maybe it was just facing towards the beach anyways. Right?
That's pretty good. Mo, can we get a Mo roll?
I don't know how to roll.
Oh, just type backslash roll space D20.
I don't even think you need a space.
Oh.
There's
No?
there's also
Other backslash.
Forward slash, not backslash.
Sorry.
My bad.
No, you're good.
You're
No.
good.
There is also on the left the little bar with all the paintbrush and whatever. There's a big D20. You can
yeah.
hover over that and just click on bow.
There we go. 2.
Two.
Nailed
All right. I'm gonna say, since we're moving along, I'm gonna say Austin's 15 is the highest. Donnie Tucker is under the impression this thing had the clue and got destroyed by lightning and then fire. That's not true. When this was written, this thing was already destroyed. So actually what it's talking about is watch the woods below and smiled. But but you notice the word watch is always capitalized, but what he watched was far too grim, and then one night it came for him. In times past, there was a pillar who watched out for the child's killer. It was hit by lightning, it burned, the child's killer was fire. What watches for fire? A fire watch. And actually the place where if you're investigating, there is a piece of information in the upstairs of Rowan's library that does very much hint to that fire watch.
Okay.
So there were other places to find it, but I'll take you there. Because I love this. I fucking love this. I love the treasure hunt quest. It's one of my favorite ones. It's also like the brightest spot in all of Sweetwater. Like nothing fucking evil is happening. Also, I love this map. So, once again, I love this riddle, so I'm showing it off. There was a pillar, watched out for the child's killer. The hollowed ground below was hollowed. The pillar fell and then was swallowed. A sinkhole opened up underneath the fire watch and completely knocked it down from view.
Oh.
And this is a ghillie net they hid over it, so...
Finally!
Yeah, Donnie Tucker, why don't you head over there and get that treasure? There's sinkholes all over. It's like part of the blue hole is like that. You get the idea. All right.
There's a little sticky note.
Oh yeah,
That's
I don't
the
remember.
treasure.
I don't. It's friendship. I don't know what that says. It's just an old file.
I'm going down! It's a password to the last active Club Penguin account.
Oh.
I love the little
Oh, this
arrow
is
there.
useless. All right, here's the Firewatch pit.
X marks the spot! I'm digging!
The treasure's right there, dude.
He misses it,
keeps
never
digging.
finds it.
Oh wow, there's a treasure chest! Let me open that!
Maybe there's a better shovel in
money.
that chest.
What's inside?
It's just money. It's just a shit ton of money.
Oh.
So, because
Got
this
his
is
wins.
because this is just a real life game, honestly, having like $100,000, you can grease some
That's-
fucking palms.
Yeah, that's
Yeah, yeah.
useful.
Oh yeah.
You can buy a boat. You can go across the lake. You can.
I can buy murder weapons.
Actually,
You
it's
can
only,
leave.
it's only $36,000.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
damn.
I mean, that's not nothing. That's like two
Hey,
cars
hey,
in
hey.
2004.
Hell yeah, it
Yeah.
is.
That's a house. That's a house for Donnie Tucker.
Yeah, for sure.
That's a fancy trailer.
I'm very proud of this map. This one, I really like this one.
Yeah,
With the,
this is a really nice one.
all right, that's the treasure. I'll show you. Yeah, well, there's not going to be a better spot for this. So let's play around here. I did have some other forest maps that were designed to be failures. So there's the generic woods. Like if you're searching and you just roll low, essentially what you guys just
You'll
did.
make us.
I remember.
Well,
making
I
this
just
one,
like
yeah.
I can't send you to only exit. Like there have to be some fail state maps. So here's some woods. I'll tell you, there's nothing fun in here.
Okay.
Yeah, it's just
Raw.
forest.
Come on.
Broad.
God.
So
Zoomed out PJ just like has been through some shit.
Oh yeah. I put some panties and bras because people went out here to fuck or something, you know.
Oh.
thanks,
Then they run
Aloha.
away.
I found the
Yeah.
treasure.
So here's another spot in the forest. These are the power lines.
Treasure and
Oh,
old set of
nice.
pains.
This is cool.
Yep. Then God, I like this map a lot. I like this map because it was easy to make.
Yeah.
I bet.
Hey, you know what map wasn't easy to make? Actually, I'll show that one too. Let's do this one. Where's the fence? Here we go. Here's a fence at the edge of Kafaro land.
Oh yeah.
Or, sorry, Kafaro owned territory. Kafaro land is the name of the like theme park.
Yeah.
Everything on the. So this is Benji. He's another one. He talks like this.
Oh.
He talks like Sanji in 4Kids One Piece. He's a guy who works for Kafaro at their factory. They also sell water now. Again, Nestle.
Yeah.
Yeah.
and-
This is like an electric fence.
This is an electric fence, but he is very bored with this job, and he's one of the guys who's like, "Come on, Donnie, you gotta get the fuck out of here." Like they'd probably know each other by name. Benji
Yeah.
could be convinced very easily to join you as a treasure hunting NPC.
That's
and so could he has another coworker. Her name is it's not Jasmine. Is it Jasmine? Is it Jasmine? Oh fuck. June? What's her name? Yeah, Juniper. These two like do transport in and out of this fenced area, and both of them are. You can actually see sometimes, Donnie, you would have seen this. They just like have paintball fights out here with each other, which is why there's paint splatters.
Yeah. Oh, fun.
So they like. You could convince that, probably not Donnie, but if someone else is, if like PJ and Nathan join Donnie, you could get these guys and they could be like, yeah, you know what? We'll keep an eye out and like swear to God, we'll like let you know if there's anything in Kafaro land. We'll tell you, and they would be honest about that because they're interested in treasure hunting.
If it's not just Donnie, then he's not insane. Then there's actual treasure, you know?
Yeah, no, that's that true. He super needs to, yes.
Would an educator lie?
Which, here's another, God, this map took fucking forever too. There's another sinkhole, because there need to be more than one. Just another fail state map in the woods. And then, this is the last one I wanted to show you, is the last part of the woods, not generic woods, it's the power station.
Oh. Some of these are taking me a little bit to load.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, please let me know if you don't get to see these in time. Yeah, so this is the power station. Also, all shit I uploaded. This is all my assets.
Yeah.
And
you had like access to like some kind of crazy giant asset pool. I remember.
Jay had a 3D modeler thing, and
right.
he let me use it, and I downloaded a bunch of them. But a lot of these are like hardcore edited to make them work.
Yeah, because they'd be in a funky perspective and stuff sometimes.
Yeah.
Let's. Real quick though,
Ooh,
while we're here, why don't you guys take a look around this map and let me know if you see anything.
Yeah, top right. I was wondering about that.
I thought I remembered something.
There he is, my rival.
It's a
cryptid. So, this is the straw man.
Oh, it's
the straw man is real, and this is the only thing I was like, I'm putting one piece of unrealistic bullshit in here, because if PJ and Nathan are gonna go cryptid hunting, I want a real cryptid for them to be able to find. So the straw man is a neutral creature. I've drawn it evil on purpose. Think of it as a large stick bug that's tree-sized. And it's like,
God, that's wretched.
It eats lightning.
Oh.
It stays completely still, and during storms reaches the highest point it can, stands stock still, and gets hit by lightning. And in between storms, it's just like a statue in the woods somewhere. And I actually rolled, and I was like, Donnie, have you ever seen this thing? And you rolled like a 20, and I was like, here's the Wicker Man. You see him?
Yeah. That's why he's got all the guns. He's like, I'm waiting for him.
He's my rival. So the reason they sacrifice the Wicker cult used to sacrifice things, little effigies of him to lightning, is because they saw it eating lightning.
God.
So yeah,
so cool.
That's rad.
I tried really hard to get this thing animated, but like Roll20 was not having it. I had a jittery version. It looks much cooler. Just believe me. Pretend I had a good one.
Oh. I mean, you can always, when this video goes up, you can always upload the.
Yeah, I'm gonna upload all the assets as a separate post. Or all the drawn assets. I don't wanna. This is like 20 gigs of shit.
Oh no, of course.
Yeah. But yeah, that's the treasure hunt quest. You guys got it. Do you want to do like one more? And let's switch to a less evil song.
Yeah.
The cryptid one sounds fun, but we just did the cryptid one, so let's do the haunted train. That sounds fun.
I'm down for haunted.
Yeah.
Oh God.
Yeah.
I will tell you
the haunted train is like main story shit, right?
All of it is main story.
I mean, yeah, but like.
The haunted train is the shortest leading into the main story.
Yeah.
That's probably a pretty good one then.
Honestly. So here let me in that case, let's load over to the other side of Sweetwater. Oh, let me show you this map again real quick. So what I have drawn here, the upper part of town, almost everything we just saw is in the undrawn far top right part of the woods. And like there's this midtown area, that's bottom left center. It's got that big circle area in the middle. That's where all like the normal people live. That's where the radio station is. That's where Quarles stuff is, I think. over, you guys won't be able to see. God damn it! Sorry,
I've opened it up in another tab.
Yeah, no. I mean, you won't be able to see me pinging it, so I have to describe things. If you look to the peanut-shaped part of the southern lake at the bottom, that's the mayor's house. That's the like rich person row of all the good shit. Then you can see the giant train trestle going across and dividing the town, not quite in two. West Track is smaller. Everything west of the tracks and by it is just like Stink Town. That's all the displaced people. And past it, actually, I did render Eli's junkyard, which was like a sort of clock tower top left. It's right in front of that with the fenced in area. And then north of that, that's the train yard. That's where we're about to go.
Yeah.
Okay. So this will be fun. Let's do, okay, I know which order I'm gonna do things in.
I can't wait to be murdered.
Yes, you're gonna be killed almost immediately. Ken was almost certainly gonna be a one-episode character who just existed to get killed.
Because it would have literally been like some clearly dodgy shit's happening that could get you killed. Oh, I probably shouldn't, but I'm gonna go look at that. Oh no!
Oh no, I've been killed.
I've been killed.
And I do have a specific marshalling yard theme, so I'll play that. Here's just a bar. These are some of the Neverland gang members. They were red. This is Ken. He's in a bar. Riley supplying her stupid fucking newspapers. Parker delivering mail. I hear there's train I don't know. Eli's not allowed in this bar for sure.
Oh no, she's been banned.
I just love, like, we've got all these very realistic looking people, and then we've got the characters that Jello designed, where it's like Leap and Riley and Parker, like these guys with their big cartoon eyes.
Listen, man. You can tell which characters I designed first, because I was like, well, I need Riley, I need this mailman guy, I need another cop for the cops to interact with. Like Ken's also a little goofy looking. He looks a little cartoony. He kind of looks like the mega evolution of Hank Hill.
Well, God, I say.
Let me see, is there anything fun on this map? Not really.
I thought he looked like Ken Offerman.
What in the goddamn?
Then there's a marshalling yard.
The trains.
A lot of trains. This is just where it's the switch yard part of the tracks. Over here, this is Ken's boss. He's the guy in charge of swapping trains to specific places. Ken, this is the cabin for workers. This is where you guys sleep. This is where you poop.
Cool.
Where's Rowan?
And
we tagged it.
Rowan, we need Rowan.
Rowan's in there 100%ing this run. And
100%ing this runs.
Shut up.
No, why would you say that?
There's not going to be a better time to go here. So you'll notice I put Autumn and Jan over here. One of the possible places you could have gone after investigating the meth lab, because like a meth lab doesn't just materialize. This isn't just the supplies for a meth lab. This is a used meth lab, which means someone put a meth lab here. So maybe put an ear to the ground, listen to what the gangs are saying for meth lab stuff. And this is probably the end of one of the routes, but I'll show it here. And these guys are so unimportant, but they are some of my favorite characters also. Luckily, though, for time, I've forgotten most of what I had to say about them. Right. So this is the Neverland's headquarters. It's in a section of train cars that never move. Neverland is run by, let me get rid of this. Neverland is run by this dude who has taken the name, he's on the map layer because he had to be, token layer please. His name is John Hook. He is heavily based on Selassie from Great British Bake Off. I think they're also both from, again, I don't remember if it's the Ivory Coast or Sierra Leone, but one of them. And I was so ready to do his accent, but because I was like, as an actor, I'm never gonna get to play this character. Yeah. But in a TTRPG where I play everybody,
here's your shot.
Here's my shot.
You get some chances.
This is one of the spots where Autumn will be allowed to come in. Jan is not, because so the Neverlands are a newer gang. They're like within the last 2 years, and they're the much smarter, much more effective gang. And they're like moving up very quickly. And I don't fully remember John Hook's deal, but he's like hardcore anti-establishment. I think he's like a first generation immigrant and is just like, yeah, came to America, thought it would be like a better place, but like, boy, are you dudes super racist. And like, I noticed that most people in West Track are people of color. So I'm just here to tip the scales a little bit with my pirate-themed Neverland gang. And he had like found out about Autumn's like history as like that she got. He was like, oh, I've heard the rumors of you being either were you like dipping into the narcotics, or maybe you actually were going against this governor or whatever it was. I don't remember. I don't care which it is, because that means either you're very honest and I can trust you, or you're into drugs and I can buy you.
Hell yeah.
So he's fully willing to become like one of Autumn's informants as far as this. There is nothing else planned for him. They just exist for that.
I will say, I did remember the first thing I was going to do is I was going to come here and I was going to have Autumn be like, I'm not here to book you guys. You do whatever, like, I'm trying to get out of town. If you help me with this, I just want to leave. I want to go back to Waterloo.
That fully would have worked, and he would have been like, okay, great. Now I've got a cop on my side. And you're like, oh, I don't like that. And it's like, don't worry about it. Don't even worry. I'll ask you for a favor later.
Oh, yeah.
Give me a favor.
I do a little bit of murder, maybe.
But then he's like, all right, boys, go canvass the town, figure out who's lost a meth lab recently. And within like 3 days, he would have found your person.
Amazing.
And like sometimes to solve a crime, that's what you gotta do. But yeah, so that's John Hook. He doesn't have anything else going on, but I love the guy. He's losing personality.
Yeah.
What a freak. So anyway, back at this marshalling yard, if you can get here for many ways, but if Ken chooses to investigate the train, or anyone, but it'll be Ken.
He would.
And in Ken's 10-minute episode where he's introduced and dies as a cold open, let's see what the lighting situation is like on this map. So let's go to the mountain tunnel.
Loading.
Yeah.
Sometimes this is gonna be a big boy. Okay, I think I'm in. Yeah. Ooh, good lighting.
Okay. What can you see?
It looks like Ken is lit up. And then it gets dark and then it opens up again.
Yeah.
Okay. It doesn't really matter because on my screen I just see everything.
Yeah.
So Ken, you're gonna walk in through here. If you go, I'll just turn off the lighting.
And you fucking die.
And you're fucking be a corpse, idiot.
They fucking
die.
Dude.
Why'd you go in there?
They're
You
gonna
get killed by the murderer. A train.
Oh, this is incredible.
White man.
That's not a deer.
Yeah, that's not a deer.
Train with bear claws.
The train killed me with its
Oh my
bare
god, I've
hands.
never seen a man get torn up this bad by another human being. He is literally a train blob.
Sorry, I'm sitting here trying to turn off any kind of dynamic
I
lighting.
mean, we can
and
keep it. This is a cool
Yeah.
effect.
All right.
Yeah.
So there's a split track, and you notice here there's like an old trestle, and it's like, and you're like, yeah, I know there was an old, like, I did a little bit of research, and there's an old unused train line, which seems like a good place to go if you want to die like an old cat. Like, if you go out this way, it's just like further. It's one of the trestles that goes over the lake, which I swore to God, I made the map for that, but it's not there anymore, so I don't know what happened to it. That's the only map that I know I made that's gone. And
I'm really high up. I hope I don't.
Losing my balance.
So if Ken happened to scootily doot through here, he was probably gonna get killed like right around here. But let's say he didn't get killed immediately, and instead scooted all the way to a late game area.
Ken brought his gun and his god juice.
Yeah, if you brought a gun, then you might live. Who knows?
You bought
God,
a.
I
you
would-
bought- you
I would
bought
love a
an
turn like
Infinite Lights
that.
bottle filled with
Okay,
holy water.
fucking wear it.
Honestly, he probably would have brought like a melee weapon at most. He
Yeah,
was
that wouldn't be enough.
Yeah.
You'd get to fight.
They shoot you.
I don't think they would. Let me think. Sorry.
In the legs so they can start stabbing you.
Here we go. This is the right one, I think.
I just turn around and my liver's been removed.
So in that case, you would have come out. This is like a 4-hour walk, by the way.
Oh, Jesus.
You would have to commit to this. So you find this old camo painted train in the wood. I say old, it's clearly functioning. And some other characters are here because it also makes sense that while looking through the woods, you guys might have stumbled on this spot. And there's a strange water pump here. Leading down, there's an elevator. Do you want to go down?
Got some Jade Helm shit going on here.
Before we go down, how would Ken have been killed? I want to know. What would have done him in?
It depends how late it would have happened in the campaign.
Looks like it's lack of clearance.
Your murder would have... The murder weapon at the end, even if you were shot or something, the murder would have looked like the other two by the end. You would have been clawed open.
Right.
You went up against the U.S. Army and its top secret bear.
Yeah. We're developing bear technology.
You see, during World War II, Cafaro invented the super bear.
The super bear.
Our founding fathers promised us the right to bear
Oh
arms.
my God!
Listen,
And
the CIA was.
We're just here to make them honest.
All right. So I'm gonna. I mean, patrons will be able to see this while I'm fiddling with it, but let me fuck around with the lighting in this, because there are a couple ways to enter this room, and let's see.
You can enter whimsically.
You can enter. Sadly, you can fucking die. Let's reveal this area. Nope. Okay. I always fuck that up somehow. There we go. All right. Amusingly, I have chosen to put Eli here. Okay, let's scoot over there to the mines. A classic place you never want to be in a horror story in a small town.
But somehow always the place you end up.
Always the place you are. So hopefully, shift ping you guys here. So I will just show you this floor of the mines.
Ooh.
That's a Silent Hill ass shaft.
Yikes.
Yeah, and that's where we're gonna leave the ghost train plot for right now. Well, hello, Eli.
There.
Eli's
you'll
down
also-
here throwing evidence into the hole. They'll never find it if it's down there.
Bye.
Yo, I love Night in the Woods. It says basement. It's B1.
Bye.
Oh, I thought it said SI. I was like, what the
Nah,
fuck?
it's B1. Okay. And because you guys picked the shortest one, I think we have enough time to do one more before.
I mean, obviously we should do the murder.
Yeah.
Which one?
The lilacs.
All right.
Like how it's connected and
All right. In that case,
two big moitas.
So let's say you did go to John Hook for help, and he's bought you. Then you will learn. Yeah, let's go here.
I'm definitely curious about Blair Babcock. At least for timeline curiosity, when would Blair be killed?
Blair was killed about 2.5 weeks before the start.
Oh, she was the got it. Okay. Yep.
Yeah, she's dead before Lilac. So here's a farmer's market. It's in Midtown. Cafaro's got their own little. Cafaro's got their own little thing here. Actually, I believe Madame Medea also has a thing here. I put all you guys on the map because anyone has access to this one. This is the headquarters of the other gang. This is Stitch's territory. So the Stitches are pathetic, and I love them because they're awful. So the Stitches started as remnants of those old people who were like, we gotta pray to our lightning god. But most of those people were like, this is bullshit. Let's just like, go like.
Let's make some fucking money.
Let's talk to a financial advisor and get like a normal life. And then a remnant of that original cult who kind of went off and were like, no, we have to keep being a cult. Like they clearly enjoyed that power. Kind of transitioned to like pushing meth, and they went from like upper class old people to like the only people who are interested in that. So I don't think Nickel is here, but yeah, this is 3 of their 4 members who have tokens. So now they mostly just have like shitty young white meth heads who are like white trash, and Dorothea, who's in charge, is like kind of trying to hold on to a sense of being important. I will say
Dorothea sounded like this. And this is her manservant. His name is Nubbins.
He looks like a gerbil.
Nubbins, get over here.
So Nubbins, this is like they're trying to pretend this is like an exclusive club. Like they've got a rope here, but really you just need to buy the right record from Nubbins.
They're just 2 monsters in a pit howling noises at each other.
I mean, it's mostly just Dorothea and Nubbins going, yes, I think this was Nubbins' voice.
Very serious game.
Penny, so you're running into all the goofy characters right now. Penny and Nichols are, they're a really troubled trailer couple who very obviously make and smell like meth, and she's just clearly got like an open hookah den and is like selling pillows and shit that nobody buys because they smell like meth. Oh, and you can see she's actually selling some of these little straw man figures.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's got some dolls and shit here. I don't know what this is, but yeah, she's having a spat, which she always does, with her husband. You don't know, because he blames her for like stealing and getting rid of all their meth equipment, but like she didn't fucking touch it, and also her shit got broken up in that same like whatever happened there. So she's like, no, I didn't do it. Some bitch always blaming me, piece of shit. Like, and I don't know if I want to do Nichols' voice, but let's go to Nichols' trailer. You know what? Let's take the long way around. Let's go through West Track to Nichols' trailer. Here's a big boy map. So this is the each of the 3 areas of town have a big area so that if at any point you needed to chase someone or specifically chase Shadow Crest, I wanted you to have an area where you could run.
Oh my God.
And don't worry, here's the bone pad.
That's where we should spend the most time.
And I forgot there's a skeleton in front of their stage.
It's where they take their tips, man.
Yeah.
The Bone Zone.
The Bones, that must have been what it was called.
I can't imagine it being anything else.
There's like, you can see there's some...
The bone joint?
That's pretty good. Under the trestle, there's some graffiti marking this as like the beginning of Neverland's territory. There's just a bunch of, it's just a gross area. There's a bunch of trailers over here. American flags, you know how it is. Let's drink wine and judge people. I tried to this is Blair's house if for whatever reason you wanted to talk to her parents, who are like, oh, this is based on a real family, I know, but who were really shitty to their kid, and then after they died an untimely death were like really sad. They're like, how could this happen? It's like, you were terrible to them.
Yeah.
But Blair is also awful and everybody hates her, and she was like racist and shitty and showed up to work late. She was a mean girl in school and shit. Like she was also white trash, but like, you know, she did get clawed open by a bear murderer, by the super bear made by the government. This guy,
government super bear.
This guy is based on an episode of Cold Case Files I watched, where it's just a nice guy who got he got in jail a long time for a crime, and he finally got acquitted, and he just took care of like a whole field of chickens. He was a very cute man, so I've immortalized him here. I liked that guy. But yeah, is there anything else of note on this map? No, it's just a big map, a lot of tiny details, but it's mostly just space. So you can go up. There's a mountain here. This is on the far left side. Like it's on that map, and then there's a mountain, and then there's
you can clearly see where the train tracks are. You know.
Yeah.
So you go up to one of the routes leads to Nichols' trailer.
Loading.
Oh wow.
Loading.
Let's do Night in the Woods. Let's do.
Oh
yeah.
Jesus.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
He's mid-yawn.
Hell yeah.
I'm just looking around for a good song. This is the Outskirts. Nah, let's do I'm Gonna Break Something.
Yeah.
So, Nickel is the character who, when I practiced him, I was like, this is the most uncomfortable character.
Oh boy.
Like, he was like hardcore, like, no, they didn't steal it. They didn't. Like, he would like yell a lot, like yell at the drop of a hat, and like he was always on there was always something residual running through his veins, and like he's scary to be around. So I'm not gonna do any more of him, but no, he's awful. And also, before you like poke fun, like this is a very serious game where it's like Penny and Nickel or a couple or whatever. Do we go over the fact that the police department's names are Will's full character name is Detective Autumn Summers.
Summer and Janet
The
Winters.
chief's name is Chief March, and there's another girl named May, who's another one of the detectives.
Didn't have spring though.
And Janet shortened to Jan, as in January.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
Yep.
Yeah.
So you'll notice there's cameras fucking everywhere here. And if you talk to Nickel, he will also be like, no, I didn't have any meth, but like you don't have to try that hard to just be like, don't worry, man, we're not gonna arrest you. We just need to know who stole your meth. Is that how it works? You got promise. You got promise. This is another thing I like to do is make roofs so I can just move them off.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
This trailer's just fucking awful.
Fellow pea lover, I see.
Love the beanbags in the bathtub.
Oh, that's garbage.
Oh yeah.
Those are garbage bags and a shotgun.
Imagine just like laying in a beanbag in a shower as it's going.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
I don't have to imagine.
Get clean.
Be the change you want to see.
Oh, what's this? Oh, I don't know. It's some kind of safe. He must just have money or guns or something. I don't remember what that's for. But yeah. So this is where he had his totally legal meth lab officer, and there's also like this is where his girlfriend did her crafts, and they're broken and there's scuff marks. But he's like, I don't know what the fuck happened, man. Like I've got cameras everywhere and I didn't get anything. It's like, who the fuck broke in? Alien? So a check.
But there's like
will
this
go,
smear shit.
There's a
going on.
skylight.
Yeah. There's
So-
like some smear.
Yeah.
It's probably just doo doo.
Oh.
He just shot
Rowan.
on that.
He's going for the same thing Rowan is.
U.S. military made a poop pants bear monster.
Sweetwater is a very serious game.
Well, Autumn.
All right.
It took us a lot of time, but Poop Pants Bear Monster was the killer all along.
Meanwhile, Autumn is
so. Oh god, if you did all of that just for Poop Pants Bear Monster made by the CIA to be like the big bad, I'd have so much
I bet
respect for you.
Shadow Chris couldn't catch no poop pants bear monster.
I love the idea of like Autumn being like, man, the case has gone cold. I'm running out of clues, and like walks down the aisle and looks up and sees Charmin and goes, no.
All right, well that's the end of that joke because we can't do better than that. So, you'll notice I purposefully made this skylight here as a clue. Autumn and Jan are like, I don't know, maybe they came down from the mountain? It would be hard, but not impossible, I guess.
Also, like, insane to do.
Insane to do, but like, I don't know, possible. So, you guys head to the top of the mountain to the weather station. And there's also been some weird radio signals lately, which it's possible. This is one of the only other maps Seymour's on, where he'd be like, this is fucking with my
Has something
business,
to do with
so
it,
they might
yeah.
come here. There's a weather station here, and you guys would interview this guy as he, his name's Irving, as he comes out of, he's also doing the Rowan 2000. And how do I describe Irving? Clearly antisocial, very weird, and he doesn't want you here, very obviously. Doesn't want to talk to cops. Will actually be like, don't come inside. I'm not giving you permission. You need a warrant. But like you can't fully read if that's like criminal or like just hates cops.
Yeah.
Because like that is within his rights. But what was his voice?
I'm a libertarian.
Yeah, honestly, kind of. He
Come
walks
on.
up and he goes like, "Oh, hello there, howdy." Like he's got the strangest accent you've ever heard. It's not quite. It's clearly southern, but not quite real. It's everything about this man's vibes are extremely weird. And we'll just reveal the inside of his weather station, which just has a lot of shit in it. A lot of equipment.
Oh, map with X's.
There's some cartoon bombs here.
Well, every man's entitled to a couple of bombs.
Every man has some cartoon bombs.
Listen. My right to have a couple of bombs is given to me in the Constitution.
So let's say you sneak in
This is
here
what
when
George
he's...
Washington had in mind when he wrote the Constitution.
So let's say that you sneak in here when he's not here somehow, or you leave. He's pooping. Obviously there's some very sus shit in here. Is there anything that's like clue sus? He does have specifically a watch station here that looks off down in the direction of Nichols' trailer. And over here, there is a thing where you'll notice there's like rope tie marks here. So, and there's a Werther's original.
It's a treat.
Oh, you son of a bitch, you've been to my grandpa's house.
That's so sad. Sorry, I was just thinking about something. It doesn't have anything to do with Sweetwater. I just remembered something else.
I was thinking about a puppy crying.
This is also, oh my god, this map is untouched. There's so many things. This weird little thing, which is like, it's made from just like a standard COVID mask, but they're in this asset, but it's more high tech than that. It's like a mask with a speaker on it. That's important. Let's see what else is here. I mean, obviously guns and bombs and shit. And I'm gonna say that's, without digging, because at this point you could trip headlong into the core mystery at any point. So I'm gonna say, let's call that there for the Lilac investigation, but I'll backtrack and start a little bit of Blair. You know what? How much time, Savvy and Christian, how much time do you guys have left?
I'd probably have 45 minutes or so.
Okay.
I'd say I can stay up that long as well if I go take a pee break.
I think I can finish the rest in that time, so I would like to do that. Sure. I'm just gonna go chronologically.
Sure.
Can I go pee
more
first?
or less. But I'm gonna keep something a secret until the very end, though.
Oh boy.
That's the wrong song.
Not the killer, but the victim.
Okay. So let's talk about Blair Babcock dying. So she is found in, where the fuck are you guys? Okay, you're down here. Boy, I sure wish this had more, like, I wish I could pull down this list of maps, or it's very annoying. Okay, let's go to Cafaroland, which is what, a 2? Cafaroland, and it's here. So Blair's body is found here. Oh, this map. Oh, the amount of work and things I did for this fucking map. So here's Cafaroland, the defunct, the defunct place, and I even went out of my way to make fake letters for this angle.
Oh, the big teacup ride.
Made a teacup ride. That shit's all custom. I'm gonna say
Valorpunk.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say I spent 5 hours going through this top-down shot of a Ferris wheel, getting rid of every piece of the photo that wasn't part of the Ferris wheel.
Oh my god.
Hellish.
And then, worse than that, the water slide. This was the single hardest fucking asset I've ever. I looked everywhere. I looked on Google Maps. I looked everywhere for a top-down water slide. Fucking nothing. So I was like, I guess I'll paint it from scratch.
Hello.
So this is where a lot of teens hang out, and they throw garbage down this slide to see if they can get it to the bottom.
Me too.
Anyway, God, this map does not like moving around. So here's where Nathan found Blair.
Yeah.
And I believe we decided he like debated for a night if he was gonna report it because he might get in trouble because this is technically trespassing. But he's a good kid,
I
so he
killed her.
get Ace Attorney. Where it's just like, well, you found her.
I was just trying to find the poop pants bear monster.
I mean, is it honestly? Look at this face. This is the main antagonist. I'll tell you right now. Nathan Rivers or whatever his name was.
Hey, you know what? He has the same smile as the ice cream man.
Oh, I don't like that.
I can't believe you destroyed my father, Sweetwater. What a stupid motivation. What dumb bullshit.
Destroyed my
anyway.
father's reputation.
Not the child murder or anything.
There's a little
but, you know.
stick man drawn on the slide. That's great.
So I'm gonna tell you all of this in order as it happens, except for who killed Blair.
Okay.
Because I will tell you, because it's one of these stories, there are multiple murderers in Sweetwater.
Oh, yeah.
Just to make it annoying.
Joe.
So, the actual location of Blair's death is, I keep thinking I'm sending you to places, but I'm just moving my camera to them. The actual location of Blair's death is the Hotel Marina, which is very far away. It's loading. So this is another map that was really annoying to make. This is where people dock their boats. It's right to the left of the hotel. And over here is where her body was found. So the...
Yeah, we're still loading.
This is a heckin' huge map, I get the feeling.
Yeah, it's pretty big. So I'm just gonna grab the characters as they matter.
Okay.
I'll load them. Okay, I'm on the map layer.
I am here now.
Okay, you're gonna want to go left center.
Yeah.
Where you see the big splooge mark.
Yeah. All the cum.
What happened to my cum tent?
So, Paxton was cumming buckets when Blair walked by and it was like, no one can see me coming this much. No, but
You have
so
to pay
this
for
wasn't
cum
here.
Stream.
He
Patreon only.
finds Blair mutilated here at like 5 in the morning when doing his rounds, and he's just like, Jesus fucking Christ, a bear attack. God damn it, if this gets out, my shit dink hotel is gonna be even more shit dink than before. And no one's gonna come here. And two of his employees.
That's not an issue.
Where's Knuckle? I don't have him with his name out, but Knuckle and King, who are the groundskeepers, walk by, and they're just like doing construction work all around town. And they walk up and they're like, what the fuck? And he's like, I swear it's not what I look like. I didn't come over this girl. And they're like, you know what, man? I believe you that this is just a bear attack. Like, what's King's voice? Oh, we understand. We get it. You got a business to run. You know, we've been staying in your hotel as like a long-term thing. If we like move this body and dump it somewhere for you and don't fucking tell anybody, can you comp us a room for like a whole year?
Bro, you need to ask for more than a year for that.
All right,
like
6 months.
They're like, he's like, we're not gonna. And Knuckle barely talks. Knuckle is like he's like a 6'8" brick.
Yeah.
And Paxton's like, sure, whatever. I'll handle this. So he just like sprays paint all over the blood.
Oh my god.
The competence.
That would
Wow.
just draw more attention because like you could very clearly
I put a
see
sheet on it. Look, man, Paxton's not good at anything he does.
Oh my god.
So you can pretty easily grill Paxton. He'll be like, all right, I just fucking Jesus Christ.
Literally, Janet and Autumn walk in and just go, howdy. All right, I did it. I hit the murder.
I swear to God, I didn't come.
Yeah. So, oh, where should I start for all this? That's what happens with Blair, but there's too much more I need to get into. You know what? Let me just introduce you to Sweetwater's main antagonist right quick.
Oh boy.
Yes!
Yeah!
Poop hands Bam.
So this
So much better than Poop Heads Bear Man.
Oh.
So, don't worry. Aloha's already got his joke for this character. That's why he's here, I'm sure. So, let's take you to the Kafaro mansion.
Loading.
This map is the biggest and most difficult one. So this one's gonna take a hot fucking minute to load.
I loaded that faster, actually.
Oh yeah, no, this one came in quick.
So, all right, I'm gonna tell you guys, this map took me like 4 separate sittings to finish, and I'm gonna show it the fuck off.
Yeah, please do.
Look at this Sims ass mansion.
Dude, the stairs alone, I'm looking at going, oh no.
Wow.
Yeah, so, this is the Kafaro Manor. My favorite thing about it is, like, you can immediately see Kara's just like, I fucking hate this place. She doesn't live here. She lives in the loft at the ice cream place. She's like, it's so stuffy. It's just my cage. Literally, it's a cage. It's literally a cage. My dad installed a giant bird cage around the fucking
What the fuck?
What a psycho.
Yeah, no, so, you'll notice how tight and uncomfy all the hallways are. That's on purpose. I did that on purpose. Here's a kitchen. There's a pantry. There's a dumbwaiter. This is where all of the this is is the laundry room, and then the live-in maids live in the upper 3 rooms. This is a sunroom. This room got corrupted once, and I had to remake it from scratch. Thanks, Roll20. Here's Machias Kafaro's ghost. There are ghosts in this campaign, but none of them relate to anything. Don't worry about it. I'll talk about it later. There's a crypt. There's like 3 ghosts.
This really is a Sims mansion.
Realistic. It's all good.
I did my best. There's a gym. This used to be a ballroom, but then was split in half and converted into Gio's home laboratory and the bottom floor of Eunice's office. So let's go upstairs and meet Eunice. Let's meet my girl. Let's meet the villain of Sweetwater.
Loading.
Loading.
It's thinking real hard.
There we go.
This map is so much smaller than the other one. It's crazy it's taking that long to load. So this one I have purposefully blacked out most of the rooms. So this is the 2nd floor. I put you guys on the balcony because, I don't know, it seems like a place you'd fucking climb up. I also thought there was a good chance of Rowan joining the news crew as like a team of people, but like that also very much wouldn't have happened. So you never know.
Come on,
let's. Is it still
trying.
loading?
I'm finally in. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I'm seeing stuff
this
finally.
bitch is hot. Yeah, her.
Yeah, so I love Eunice. I love this bitch. So you guys liked Migs, you're gonna love Eunice. That's unfair to compare them to. Migs is a much more virtuous person. This is Machias's old room. It's untouched. He can be a ghost in there. Here's Eunice's room, which is just a room. So get out of there. So, Hayden, you are you have the privilege of being the character who's just allowed to come up here and talk to Eunice about business shit. Yeah, right. No, I love
That's so funny.
It's hilarious. So Eunice's deal, after all that shit happened with Machias and Fredo getting killed, like the 3rd Kafaro child, and him kind of going crazy. The writing's on the wall. This business is it's going down the shitter. It's going down the Rowan 200. And
still looking for
Eunice, I believe she's in her 40s now. Back then, she was like 21 or 22, and she was a part of a, what do you call this? A mercenary group that operated along the East Coast called the Crazy Eights, where they always had 8 members. And she was like, this was fun. I'm a bit more interested in white collar crime though, rather than getting my hand dirty. So I just researched the most interesting little place in a town called Sweetwater, and I'm gonna make it my pet project for the next 30 years. So Eunice she forges some documents and becomes the live-in maid, and essentially the teacher of the kids and kind of their mom. She doesn't marry Machias or anything, but and she's just like, "Yup, I'm gonna make this company good again," and she does. Slowly over a couple years, after a little while, she's like, "Okay, I've been here for about 5 years. It's about time to poison Machias Cafaro and kill him." So she, guess who also did so much research on poison? Did you know that if you dilute a small enough amount of manganese in someone's food over a period of time, the symptoms are exactly the same as Parkinson's and completely undetectable?
Pretty awesome.
So Machias dies of Parkinson's, and no one questions it because he was crazy even when he was in good health. And she's like, "Great, now I have this business. Can't wait." And the children will get their inheritance, and hopefully at least one of them will stay with me because they seem moderately interested in this. So they get that insane thing where it's like, they need to stay here until they're 25. And she's like, "What the fuck? That's so much of our net worth that we don't get to touch because it's in a bonkers trust fund." Oh, I already mentioned her previous time. So here's her walk-in closet full of old mercenary shit. And at some point, Kara finds this after she's already moved out. Kara moves out because her dad's ghost still wanders the halls and is like, and he's like, "I gotta protect my kids." And she's like, "Fuck off, old man."
So I can't escape you.
You ruined my life when you were alive, and now I don't even get the reprieve of an escape from you.
Mm-hmm. And she's so mad. She's like, and if you talk to Kara, she's like, "Ghosts are 100% real." So Kara,
they're real and they won't leave me the fuck alone.
So Kara, happens to stumble upon Eunice's old closet, and it finds a voice modifier, and it's like, "I can be Batman with this." So Kara becomes Shadow Crest.
Oh my god.
And here's her casual outfit.
Oh,
for when
God.
she dresses as a homeless person and parkours around town.
Honestly, yes. She's like, "My dad never let me do anything cool. I'm Batman now."
I'm Batman. Oh fuck, I forgot she has what a loser. She has a Shadow Crest mask. I love Kara. She's
modulator and everything.
It's funny because like Kara's brother Gio, you can like, he talks like this and he's so asocial and doesn't know how to talk to anybody. And he's like hardcore. You can immediately be like, "You were raised in a cage for 16 years. And Kara, you're like, "What a pretty normal girl." And you talk to her for 2 hours and you're like, "You're a weirdo."
Yeah.
So when does this event happen? So Eunice is trying to figure out, she is convincing for years, trying to convince Kara to either like, she's like, "Hey, I'll give you $500,000 to leave right now. I know you want to leave." And she's like, "No, I'm going to spite this town." So Kara's plan is she's like, "I'm going to become Spider-Man and everyone's going to love my Spider-Man so much that once on my 25th birthday, I'm going to hold a parade and everyone's gonna be like, 'We hate that bitch.' And then I'm gonna reveal with my voice changer. I'm gonna be like, 'I was Spider-Man the whole time. You guys love me so much, fuckers, idiots. I hate you.'"
You idiot! What a spiteful move.
Oh my God. So much.
Because for Kara, she was raised in a cage until she was 18, gets to the outside world, and the whole town hates her ass for no reason. Mm-hmm. Everyone is so mean to her, and she's like, "All right, assholes."
I love it so much.
I won't lie, I really did want Kara to end up being Rowan's love interest.
That would
because
would that be?
For a million reasons, but also the idea of Rowan discovering her little bat cave is so funny to me.
She's crazier than I thought.
I don't know if you want to like go over to that map, but can you show them Shadowcrest's secret base?
I'll show them.
Easier than I thought, but not the craziest person I've ever been with.
And she's really hot though.
Yeah, that's true.
And like she is really hot. Okay.
And so Shadowcrest's secret base was camouflaged so well that Jello had such trouble finding.
No, that's a different thing actually.
Okay, yeah.
But her base is It's at the top of the ice cream shop. So she's got this nice little room, and she's got all these like Buffy the Vampire Slayer books and merch.
Yes.
She's got Nightmare Before Christmas.
Yeah.
Yes.
Like she's such a little nerd. And hey, if it's nice, use it twice. Secret area behind the thing.
Yeah.
This is her little monitoring zone for her Shadow Crest work, and she's got a little pumpkin because she's a loser.
Holy shit.
And if you notice, there's some footprints on top of the top of the couch. If you you can find, this is how she gets in and out without people noticing her. And you can go through this little deer path. So yeah. And then let me swing back over to that last map to chug your computers. I gotta start going really fast. Cause I want you guys, I want all this shit. I want you all to be here for this fucking chain of reveals. So fucking, where is it? It's so hard to navigate the maps. It's driving me crazy. Okay. Okay, back to Eunice's place. Let me know when you load in. I guess it doesn't really matter. So after a while, it becomes clear to Eunice, Kara is a spiteful creature and will not stay. And she's like, I'm not letting $10 million of inheritance walk out of this still recovering company. I'm gonna have to kill her. Everyone in town hates her. And also, Eunice hears like the, I'm Shadowcrest, I'm a real person, don't even ask about it, voice on the radio, and goes, that's my fucking voice modifier, and walks into her closet and it's gone. She's like, okay, Shadowcrest is Kara. Figures it out instantly. So, oh right, I already told you that Eunice killed a person. That's the only person Eunice kills in this campaign, by the way. No, I know I have it. Come on, where is it? What is it? Murderer. I just uploaded this. I know I did. No, I really did. Here it is. So all the murderers have murder tokens. So once a character has revealed they're the murderer, this is what they look like all the time, because you know they're a murderer and you can't stop thinking about it.
That's great.
That's great.
It's fucking cool.
I love that.
So she's like, well, gosh, I guess I'm just gonna have to kill her before her 25th birthday. That's a shame. I liked her, but I like winning and money more. Oh well. And it's around this time that, let's go over here. So this is Geo's room. Please, I just can't navigate Roll20 for the life of me. So this is Geo's room. He's a fucking wreck. He has, everywhere he touches is just garbage filled. Geo is nat 0 whenever it comes to interacting with people. He's such a good chemist, and he is tinkering around with random shit. His Blue Moon chocolate doing really good. He also, eventually, as a curiosity, happens to discover that if you take a blue lip snail shell and cut it down, it's made of a special kind of sucralose-like substance that's essentially a sugar that's as addictive as nicotine. And he's like, wow. And he tells Eunice, and he's like, I mean, we don't have a lot of these snails, but like, isn't this cool? Maybe I could synthesize it. And she's like, let me run the numbers. I'll see if I can maybe figure out how to farm these snails. And she goes, they're protected, but I could do it. If I had a number of people who were all amoral and I could pay off and they would never betray me, we could make this $1 billion company. I think I'll call up my old mercenary corps, actually, and I'm gonna hire them. Oh, and also, just as like a really quick, here's Eunice's personality. I love this fucking freak. Her hobby is like measuring shit and like time increments and being as efficient as possible. So she had a staircase installed here.
She's a bad guy.
Yeah, because she's like, well, I measured it and technically I save 45 seconds every day thanks to this new staircase. So if I use it every day for 18 years, it will be worth the investment. Here I go.
Jesus.
And also one of my favorite Eunice facts. So this is the kids' old playroom. And like Geo still occasionally uses it. So they had a bunch of video games, and occasionally, being children, they'd be like, I'm stuck on this video game, can you help? And she would go, video games, interesting. And Eunice is a speedrunner. She's like a 2000s era crazy Speedruns Archive speedrunner, and she had to stop. She was like, I'm addicted to this. I'm losing work.
She's like, I'm so close to the Mario Kart, to some primo Mario Kart 64 world records.
Yeah.
God.
This is also, I'll just reveal these while I'm here. This was Fredo's room. It's been untouched. There's a ghost in there. And this is Kara's room. She's such a loser. I love her so much.
There's some Sally. Oh my god.
better.
She's just a normal ass.
Everything you show about her just makes her better, Jello. I love her so fucking much.
So here's the crux of this plan. And I've shown you, I believe, every member of this mercenary corps. Do you want to guess who they are?
Christian has been DMing me. He's noticed that you've been placing playing cards around certain characters.
So I've been keeping marks. Yep. So the mailman and the crazy fucker on the mountain are two of them, and then I didn't see the other ones from the maps we've gone to so far.
There were no. You saw the two. Those were the only two.
Yes.
So, yeah. All right. Good job, Christian. You noticed it.
He messaged me. He was like, "This twink in the playing card. What's up with this shit?" And I was just like, "Well."
So Eunice, every one of them, just as a little teaser, has one of these playing cards in the area they hang out in the most. So Eunice was number 7 of the Crazy Eights, retired. She's now a client. She's not part of it, but she's like, I can hire you guys. So she reaches out to the guy who's in charge, who I think his code name was Una. How they work is they discard their names completely. They take on a name of a card game, and then every different mission, they use a name that starts with the same letter as that card game. So Eunice, her full name is Eunice Wolflock. Can you tell she's the villain? And hers was Euchre. But she's just like, yeah, I've discarded that. I'm not part of this anymore. So in a row, one is not part of this. He was like, hey, yeah, I remember you. Me and one other member are old enough to remember you. A lot of the other ones have cycled out or died. But if you give us a couple million up front, we'll do this. And she's like, if we can pull this off and kill Kara, I will make that money back in spades. No pun intended. So in order, we've got number 2. Oh my God. Hello, map layer. That's wrong.
Where?
We got number 2.
Okay.
This guy. I believe his code name is Kaiser and his fake name is King. Then,
I'll hide the body that I killed.
He did not kill that person.
Yeah.
That number 3, Knuckle. And I will say their number is also hidden somewhere in their body. King's is the weirdest. I don't remember where it is.
Oh, it's his ear.
Yeah.
Classic ear secret. Knuckles is his like jawline. It's a 3.
Yeah.
His thing is Pinochle. That's a card game. 4 is okay. 4 is Juniper. She's one of the yeah, the 4 is in the hair. And 5, no. Yeah, okay. They're paired together, so I always think they're 4 and 5, but they're not. Obviously, the one that's obvious, 5.
Yeah.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, he had a bunch of the stuff that was lying around that what's her face that Kara ends up using.
I'm just waiting for one of you fucks to be a member of this group.
I will say none of the players are crazy.
Okay.
No one is a crazy.
I'm the last one, Rowan.
Dude, I would have loved to have been one of the mercenaries. Are you fucking kidding me?
I asked if anyone wanted to be a murderer, and if you guys had said yes, I might have just been like, yeah, okay, come on into the Crazy Eights.
Oh,
I don't think I could have let any of you be in the Crazy Eights because, as you'll find out, their plan is at the core of every single one of the mysteries. Right. It would have ruined it.
I'm gonna be real. If I played like an older character and met Eunice, I'd have been like, "Oh, I'm just gonna try and hook up with you." End of discussion.
Oh God.
Benji, my favorite fucking guy.
Oh my God. I mean, there was the paintball shots on the actual.
I was wondering if any of you would.
I did pick that up, but yeah, I didn't say.
And then
we're
Parker.
going fast.
So.
Parker.
So the reason his code name is Irish. The reason he talks so weird is because he's Irish and he's trying his best to do a fucking American accent and he sucks at it.
Oh my God.
I don't remember what her card name is. Benji's is Bazik and Parker's is Pickup. So number 1 and number 8 not in this campaign at all. They are there is a condition under which they'd be summoned. I can talk about that later. So actually, you know what? I'll tell you the condition. If their plan had been partially discovered and you killed 2 or more of them, and Rowan was dead, then number 1 and number 8 would enter the game. Number 1 would be Austin's new player character because he isn't one of any others. And number 8 would be played by Yam. Her name is Lanterloo.
Boy.
We didn't set anything up beyond that because I was like, this is a total rarity that this would happen, but I want to know if you'd be interested in this. And she was like, yes, we came up with a character name and a concept and left it at that. Didn't even draw her because it was so unlikely. But I was like, if you piss off the Crazy Eights enough, they will just come and have all of them there. So their actual plan is as follows. Their goal is to make a sustainable snail farm, essentially. I gotta fucking show you the snail farm map. In fact, I actually already did.
I'm losing my mind because Ash, oh my god, Ash is immoral enough that if he caught wind of this and they were just like, hey, we need to do stuff with these snails, and he'd be like, well, I know a lot about these snails.
They would have used you and they would have killed you.
Oh yeah, no doubt.
Unless you joined their mercenary corps at the end, they would have killed you. So
I mean, he would have, to be honest.
Then you would have lived. So this is the map where I even the GM lost the secret. So there's a bunker here, hidden. It's the snail laboratory. What's going on is if you move these trees up here, I actually forgot about this. This is the entrance they're supposed to use.
Oh my god.
It's really hard to see.
Yeah.
And then there's a more obvious entrance down here. So this is an old World War II bunker. And let's enter the snail lab.
The snab.
The snab. Love this map. Really proud of this map.
Ooh.
So let's say you enter this way.
Holy shit.
Loading.
Let me know when you're all in.
Oh.
I believe I'm in.
Still waiting, Will?
There we go.
Okay.
Fucking claw suits.
So say you come in through the bunker, which is all mossy and normal. They've actually tricked it out. You need to step on this specific green moss one in a special way. Otherwise, it's really hard to see. There's a turret here. It marks you with phosphorescent oil paint so they can track you down later if you broke in and left. Geo works here. He knows about the Crazy Eights. He doesn't know that they murder people, but he just works with them and it's like, all right, man, just don't bug me. I'm just gonna make snail shit in the background. And Geo's an idiot, and he always triggers this and walks in like a wet cat, and he's like, I'm covered in goo. So Benji is so fucking. Benji is the demolitions expert. Benji is the least crazy of the Crazy Eights. He's like the easiest one to befriend, but like he's also like if you give him the opportunity to blow up a building and there's people inside it, he'll kind of just try and ignore that there's people inside it and be like, okay. So they play paintball in their spare time. Then Juniper is she's a excavation salvage expert and a treasure hunter, which is why she'd be interested in looking for the treasure because she and like genuinely they would be allies on that quest. They just fully fucking want to find that treasure.
Yeah, let's get the treasure.
Yeah, let's see. Anything interesting here? Oh, yeah, one very interesting thing. This is Lilac's notebook. I'll talk about why they kill her, and I'll talk about that now.
Yeah.
So, no, because chronologically, this snail laboratory comes first. So this is the place where they get all their equipment down. I gotta go faster. I gotta make sure Christian and Savvy can hear all this shit. They process snails. They boil them and kill them in their shells, and they bring them into this snail shell grinder. This is a real thing. It actually exists. I looked it up. This whole operation is called Operation White Gold, or they call it Conatos or something. And here, Rowan is the hardest to reach bathroom to shit in the game. and
I've got phosphorescent goo all over me, but I'm shitting in it.
You just fucking like run in as fast as you can.
So I was like, I made this plot before I looked this up. Snail farming, a real thing. It is done exactly like this. This is all completely feasible. They dug out this sinkhole and made it a snail trap. I would have loved to throw someone in here to kill them. Just throw them in the snail tank like a Bond villain. Yeah, there's all that. But how do they get the snails, you might be wondering? Well, so by the way, like King and Knuckle helped build all this shit. And the 8s didn't all come in at once. They all have their own missions over the year. They've been doing this like a year and a half. And they came in one by one and started like making this the main mission of the company. Where are them? No, you know, let's do this the fun way. So, let's say somehow, we're going back to this map actually. There is one scuba suit you can procure in the whole campaign. It's illegal. Quarrel still has it. Let's see. Because he used to scuba dive, but now it's illegal. Nope, that's still the hide. I swear to God, half the time I use the reveal button, it hides shit, and then I switch the tool.
Yeah, it's fucked up, and they haven't fixed it.
I don't even think it's in here, but this is just his storage room. If you're friends with him or can convince him, it's not that hard. He will just lend it to you, but he'll be like, be careful if you're going snail diving. So say, I don't know, say, let's make up some characters. Say Hayden, Pepper, and Nathan wanted to hunt those line lurkers. Say they went out on the lake at night in a boat. Say they were like hanging out by the blue hole. So say all of that, and then something comes up from the lake. Oh my God, where did it go? It's so hard to see. Give me a minute. I'm trying to be clever.
The phosphorescent goo. It's just Geo on a line. Floating up through the hole.
Floating up through the hole where he opens his giant maw in order to catch the snails, obviously.
I can't believe that they made me into a Pooh Bear! Aloha, I can't get it to spawn. Can you give me the rollable table that has 4 sides and put it in the center of the lake hole? Are you GM?
Something popped up.
There it is. Thank you.
Yeah.
I'm gonna make this big. It wouldn't be this big, but let's say it's nighttime, and let's say you see some kind of glow coming up from the water. Oh, something's there. So this is a line lurker. This is what they look like from far away. And say you guys have a scuba suit, and Hayden's like, a last one in is a rotten egg.
Yes.
Also, because in case you did scuba, you need an underwater map, so I had to make an underwater map. Here it is.
My God, Jello.
So then let's say you go to the fucking blue hole. Let's say you go to the blue hole over here. And you go to this. And you're underwater at the blue hole, and you're scuba diving deeper and deeper and deeper. I did so much research.
Yeah.
Has this loaded in for you guys?
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right, let's say you go down into it. Down here, you'll notice there are some instant death snails around. You can just die in here, and that's the end of your character. Also, at any time, anyone could get stung by the snail and not die for 2 days, and then discover the snail information. Down here is the chemicline of hydrogen sulfide, which makes the bottom half of the blue hole, what's the word for this? Has no oxygen, so everything dies down there. Except the snails. So the snails live here, and they mostly just, let me just transport you to this map. The snails live down here, and they just feast off of, they're decomposers. They eat things that die down here. So you go down this way. Oh no, don't go down that way. There's a skeleton. Go down a different way. Oh, the snail's on the token layer. Right, he's coming after you. So let's say you're like, yeah, I'm experienced in cave and night diving, the scariest kind of diving. Let's go down this way. So let's return to the mines.
Oh my God.
Keep in mind, there's only one scuba suit that you guys could get.
Yeah.
Actually, I'm wrong. There's one in the police station as well.
Okay.
You have to ask Leap. For
Yeah,
it.
so
Okay.
Nathan went in and obviously stole that one undercover.
He was like, I need to catch a Pooh Bear. And Leap was like, oh, you gotta catch, that's the new form of the foot.
That's the Glimmer Man.
All right, so this map is fucking huge. Let me turn off Fog of War. This is maybe the map I'm proudest of in the whole game.
Holy shit.
Zoom all the way out and look at this
Yeah.
motherfucker.
Uh-huh.
So down here in basement 4 at the bottom of the lake, the Crazy Eights have set up a filtration system that let's pretend going down this way wouldn't make you die. And you pop up this way. There is a filter where just little snails come in and they can just take them out and harvest them, and then they can start farming them. But also, man, that's a lot of water. We might as well get some money out of this. Let's start bottling and selling the lake water. Oh, the lake water's going down and affecting the entire economy? That's gonna make it real easy for Eunice to buy up the whole fucking town when it's worth pennies.
Oh my god.
In fact, let's sell the water on top of that.
Jesus.
So let's go up a floor, up here, and over here you'll notice, in a clear view, this is what line lurkers actually are. They are special UV light scuba suits. They are also made of a special kind of vulcanized rubber, which is strong enough to not get stung through by the cone snails.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. You go up here. I think it's pretty much just that. You pretty much got the idea. Oh, you know what? While we're here, let's visit fucking Ash's place. So, say you want to get into the mines the easy way from right outside Ash's front door. Well, I've got some bad news because it's sunken underwater and it's about 50 feet of underwater dark swimming with a bunch of debris in it. And also, this is cave water, so it's got diseases in it. But say you swim all the way through without a scuba suit. Oops, tripwire, you have been marked again by Benji. So now you're covered in unwashable orange ink. Let's see. So let's go out this way instead. Let's go out by where you guys are, all the way over here, because we haven't visited Ash's home yet.
Yeah.
I will say, I actually didn't know Ash was as much of a fucker as he is, which is very funny because, like, I was treating Ash as though he was like a normal dude, but if he wanted to be a villain, A+.
I was very much treating him as under the circumstances of a totally normal life, he would never do anything immoral. But if he was ever in an exceptional situation, like, I don't know, a mercenary company offers him a shit ton of money, he would be like, yeah,
that is a
let's
pretty
go.
extraordinary situation.
Yeah.
So here's the mine exit. Also, you'll notice everywhere around the lake, I have depleted the water. It's like this everywhere. So there's a lot of shit on here. Let's go to Ash's honestly lovely flipped murder cabin here.
Yeah.
So Ash, you harvest the occasional snail that comes up in a tide pool. You don't farm them. You don't have all that equipment. And keep in mind, it took the Eights like years to set all that shit up and get it into the mines and things. So let's go into Ash's lab. This is actually one of my favorite maps as well. It's extremely cute.
You did a great job with it. It's so cool.
Let me know if anyone isn't loaded in.
I'm in.
I'm loaded.
So, I don't remember the name of it, but this is your really cute little garden, and Ash has a hamster who's got tubes running throughout the entire house.
Oh, yeah, look at that.
Just up above. It's very cool. He gives him proper enrichment. I don't remember. God, I get the feeling it was a gerbil called Mouse because he found that funny.
That sounds like something you would have told me. You have actual mice who you sting on purpose with the as lab rats.
Yeah.
I mean, that's what you use.
Normal lab rat stuff.
Yeah. I mean, like, Ash isn't fucked up. Like, he's not doing that for fun. He's like, and he has found out a lot about these things. So,
any fun that he had stinging lab rats is purely coincidental.
So, after all this has been established, and the Eights are still running around town doing jobs for Eunice. Once this is all set, it's kind of a done deal and it's going really well. And Parker, the mailman, is actually working with King and Knuckle most of the time. He's part of the Hand and Spade landscaping company. And which of course I'm a cheeky little fucker.
Yeah.
Hand and Spade, obviously, but also I did make them a logo because I'm a clown who loves making too much work for myself. It's a sorry, it's not letting me turn because it's Roll20. Come on, man. Why do I have to be zoomed at a specific level to turn things underneath the fucking health bar? So here you go. Hand and Spade landscaping. It's a tree, but it's also a spade. And it's spades because they're card themed. Hee hoo ha peanut. So what's happening is the Eights find out about Blair's murder by complete coincidence. They had nothing to do with her death. That was a different person. and they're like, wow. So Parker, who's crazy, is like, oh, what does Plaka sound like? Yeah, no, he's Jerry Jewell.
Yeah, he's the rail tracer.
He's the rail tracer, very much. Yeah, let me Parker. Parker is the single most dangerous character. He is the most likely NPC to kill someone. So here's his normal. Here's his that outfit. Here's when he's completely off the clock. And here's his murder outfit if he murders you. So Parker, all the other ones have like special interests. Parker just loves killing. He just loves murder. And he hasn't gotten to do a murder in a while. So, and also it's fucking boring going around town and like doing all these little odd jobs. And he's like content to do it, but he's bored. He wants a hobby. So once they find Blair's body, they're like, hey, Eunice, there might be a murder. Like we can tell because we do murder for professional stuff. This was a murder. Do you want us to investigate this murder on our own time? Because if we can find this murderer, we can do copycat murders and pin the more murders we might have to do on this dude. What do you think? Do you think that would be a good idea? And she's like, yes, I do think that would be a good idea. So Parker becomes a mailman and wanders around town. And wouldn't you know it, he happens to overhear a conversation between Lilac, Riley, and Seymour, where Lilac is like, yeah, I've been working at this, like, you know, doing some stuff I can't really talk about, but we're studying these snails, and I found out this really interesting new chemical property about the snails. She is talking about the fact that their poison is not actually an instant death poison, which is what Ash figured out. Parker assumes she's talking about the sugar and goes, uh-oh, we're gonna have to do a murder. So he tells Eunice, and he's like, should we murder? And she's like, yeah, that sounds like the absolute right idea. So they track her out to the woods and fucking assassinate her and leave her in a place where she'll be found. And they murder her just badly enough that it's obvious this one's a killing and not a bear attack. So they'll be like, let's have the police go on record on this too. It'll be funny. And so Parker is going around town, and every couple days he rolls an investigation roll to see what he can find out about the murderer. And he's got his ears open, and if he hears you talking about the shit you're investigating, he'll go, oh, looks like I might have to do another murder.
And literally he's everywhere.
And he's everywhere. Yeah, he can show up fucking anywhere.
Yeah, I noticed he was like in so many different maps.
I only put him in 2 or 3.
Yeah,
3. But I was like, he's got to show up somewhere authentically. But I love Parker. Also, it's, you know, let's go to their room. Because they're staying in the hotel, like I said. And their room is the Hand and Spade room. They are staying in 2 separate rooms. They've been here for a couple months. This is where the 2 and 3 cards are.
Oh yeah.
So there's no way you would have seen them before. Also, small detail about Parker that we wanted to put in, throwing in some more authentic 2004 shit. Huge fan of Homestar Run.
Yes.
Nice self-insert, Jello.
How many? Parker, how many murders have there been? Oh, there's 2 of them. So here's Knuckles. He's so heavy that his bed has a dent. God. This is where they hang out. Irish's job up at the weather tracking place where they make clouds.
Clouds,
King Shadow Box is up here. And And it's fun because like for some of these things, like they can like you can befriend the crazy eights, but all of them will kill you at the end of the day if they have to. Oh, Hannah, I didn't get to tell you this. So the reason you got hired to deliver chocolate bars to specific people, you deliver to these guys more than anyone else. And you're like, wow, they eat so much chocolate. And that's because the kind of chocolate they get is a code system for what they need to do over the next week.
Oh my god.
So you're dead dropping their instructions to them.
You know, I didn't think that an assassin group was going to end up in this game, Jello. I'll be honest. I'll be real. Everything that you're unveiling to me right now, I could not have guessed it.
That's great.
I did assume a group. I was assuming like a rival cult, but
Yes. That's what I thought.
Cult is so passe, though. Every small town has. I have a cult. They're benign. They're nice guys.
Exactly.
So
I was genuinely like, okay, there's definitely going to be more than one murder, and there's going to be like some kind of red herring sort of murder thing going on that's going to distract us from the real murder, or from the bulk of the mystery and stuff like that. But no, I did not expect.
Candy assassins.
I will say this is not me trying to make a group of like Bushido Blaster. Like these are the bad guys. I literally did everything I could. I was like, what is the minimum number of people that would make any level of sense with an infinite amount of money to pull off this scheme? And I was like, it's 7, including Eunice. I can't do less than that. So I tried to space them out around town. I tried to make it so no matter who you were, you'd run into one of them. So it wouldn't be just like, oh, it was us the whole time. Who the fuck are you?
God, yeah.
So
really
I will tell you guys also, one of the PCs is a murderer. Please speak up.
So you remember how I said I had to do a lot of research too? Yeah, no, of course, obviously.
Well, yeah.
So, where is he? Where is this thing? So, Hayden himself, I decided when I got that pitch, I was like, you know what? I think it'd be really fun if I also played a murderer, except the main gimmick I wanted to do with Hayden was very specifically, I wanted to make him a copycat killer, which I realize is pretty funny now.
Oh, I was living.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Christian was going to make this investigation so hard.
I wasn't the original murderer. I wasn't the Crazy 8 murderers. I was just coming into town because, again, all of that shit about like, hey, let's really make the town's murder thing a big thing. He was like, oh, perfect. Because Hayden is actually known, at least in some circles of like, you know, like cops when they report him, he's the chameleon killer. He goes around, he's been
murdering chameleons, you son of a bitch.
That's why he's green.
You think you can kill chameleons? That's not even close to being strong enough to kill the pool bear.
He'd fucking go around to different places on his business trips to kill people in towns that have had other murderers there. And his whole thing is he came to this one and he was like, he always changes because he likes to improve upon him. That's his weird thing. He likes improving upon crime.
He's very spiteful to the original murderer. He's like, I bet I could do that better. If I did it, I wouldn't have been caught. Like,
yeah.
And so it's so funny because I was like telling you about the setup for some of this. Like Christian doesn't know 90% of the shit I just told you. But I was like, so he gets into town and like, don't worry, there's like a new murder and like the Lilac and Blair murders get grouped together under the water bear murderer. That's the water bear killer. That's the name. And Hayden's like, oh, I'm so happy. There's a new murderer. This is way better. I didn't really want to do child murders and be gross about it. I'm not interested in that. But like, I would have had to be accurate, and I wasn't sure if I wanted to go all the way in. But now there's like I get to murder like a 20-year-old woman. Much easier. And
I'm in this for the art.
Yeah, literally. My favorite small moment of Hayden is we put in this DS for one joke, which is there's one game on it and it's Brain 8.
So it's this thing of how this was going to air to the audience is the fact that you guys weren't going to be able to watch each other's sessions.
Correct.
So it would get the Hayden sessions and he would just be serial killing. And then you guys would have it's like dramatic irony of knowing that Hayden is some weird serial killer.
And the best part is, like, both Christian and I were fully prepared for Hayden to do anything. Kill nobody and become a party member. Completely an option. Immediately kill people, like, try to kill people, get caught, get bodied in 2 sessions, and he's gone. A+, hilarious.
Yeah.
And immediately, I described Blair's murder to you, and he was like, Christian's like, well, I need to set up, and I was like, you know what? Well, Hayden needs to be getting his information from somebody. So let's move to another map you guys haven't seen. It's Paxton Buckley's room in the basement, which is hilarious, and I'll talk about it in a second. But Riley's bike is here. And Riley would come here and talk to Hayden because he's a smart businessman who is interested in her shit, which nobody else is. And he's like, yes, tell me more about the murders and the things you've uncovered. I'd love to know them in such detail I could recreate them. Don't put that in print. And Riley's like, I'm very stupid, okay. And I was like, so Riley's your one contact in town besides the Cafaro people. And I described Blair's murder, and Christian, without missing a fucking beat, goes, hey, describe to me Riley's biometrics and how similar they are to Blair's. And I was like, amazing. Didn't even think about it. She's fucked. And I was like, oh, and if you kill Riley, Hannah's gonna be so mad.
Yeah. I would have just fucking squared off there.
They're just hanging out, and Riley's like, yeah, and all the victims have been exactly like me.
Sure, I'll go into your apartment.
Interesting. Let's talk.
My favorite part is, like, it would have been so fun because I was gonna open every episode. I don't remember who opened and closed, but because Riley does the morning show and Seymour does the night show, I was gonna do Riley myself, but I was gonna hire Justice Washington, who's got like that sexy deep voice, and he also has the same haircut as Seymour. And I was like, I'm gonna do Riley's like recap at the start as Riley's news, and then I'm gonna end every episode with another recap of Seymour doing the night news. And the absence of Riley after she gets killed there would hit so hard.
That would have been so good.
So to me, the golden ending of this game was Hannah, Riley, and Kara all knowing everything about each other and getting out of town together after solving the murder. That to me was like the best possible feel-good ending. Yeah. And anyone else doing shit was just like an additional thumbs up. Like, great. Anyway, here's the basement of this place. Laundry room, this thing. And this is Paxton Buckley's room, which I love this freak. So he's got a bunch of Playboys, obviously. Some notable items in here. Custom-made keytar that looks like this.
Is that a waterbed?
That is a waterbed. And one of my favorite items, this destroyed lamp, where it was like,
oh man.
Lamp was like, what's the painting above his bed? Oh, that's an oil painting I had commissioned of my ex-wife falling off of a dirt bike. He has a fish tank that he uses to cool beer and wine.
This guy rules. This guy fucking rules.
This is where Rowan's grandpa Quarrel and Paxton would play cards sometimes. So this would have been a possibly accessible map. Oh, what else? Oh, there was so much Hayden could have ruined. I was so excited to see it.
Yeah.
Fucked up everything.
So the interesting thing about Hayden is that, like, if you did do the whole Riley in the beginning and then Seymour at the end, that would mean that after the Hayden episode, whoever was the next character would not get the Riley intro, and you'd be like, wait, what? What happened?
No, it would have been in the edit. Like,
we wouldn't have done it. Yeah.
So, what else have I not shown you guys to run through the rest of this as much as I can before? There's still more shit to reveal. Haven't told you who Blair's killer is. So let's see, what else is there? I'm literally just skimming through all the maps. You've seen that?
There's like silly shit about like the mayor and like.
Oh, we'll get to the mayor. Yeah. Why don't you tell them about your fun joke with Eunice that you love to do?
Oh my god, it's a lot. It's one of those jokes where it's like describing it. It's like you had to be there, guys.
So go ahead.
We did the Eunice voice constantly.
We loved
all
Eunice.
the time.
We talked about, and her maps take fucking forever to draw.
and so during the whole thing, we would talk about her gorilla grip pussy.
Yes, continue.
It's Aloha's fault, but I don't remember how.
I know it's been so long, but
and so for a long time, like Aloha would just like send me a picture of a gorilla, and I'd be like, shut the fuck up.
Gorilla grip pussy poo pants bear. I don't know about all
she
this.
kills people.
Man, this town's a fucking zoo.
It's an animal house.
So this is the lead up to the Cafaro mansion. You need to get past a gatehouse. Sometimes Hannah picks shit up from here. This is where Hayden comes in. Up here is the road to the factory. Let me show you the factory.
Oh my
Holy
God.
shit. Are you ready to load a map for 8 fucking hours?
Are you ready?
Are you ready to see the most unnecessary thing I've ever made in my whole goddamn life?
God.
I've been watching this most unnecessary thing in your whole goddamn life.
This is a labor of madness.
Oh my god, page unresponsive! GG, roll 20!
Oh my god, this fucking factory.
I'm trying.
Oh, let me refresh.
It's a big felt. Here, you know what? I can even just screen. Actually, Aloha, can you screen cap it for them and just
Screen share?
down?
Okay, no, I'm in.
We're in. This is the Cafaro chocolate factory. There's so much in this room. So I don't know why I wanted to be realistic. So here's how the chocolate goes through. They in this room they put all the nibs, the cacao nibs into the chocolate machines. Then it melts into these things. Do you know how much research I did on chocolate factories and how they work? I looked up architectural diagrams and recreated them. I cared so much. Then they're pumped into 5 separate rooms, each of which, because I said there were 25 flavors. So let's see which rooms they are. In the top room, let's see which ones. I know the bottom run is the bottom room with the conveyors is the nuts room. That's coconuts, peanut butter, almond, hazelnut, and matcha. Gross matcha chocolate. There was also a running joke in the universe where no one in the world liked white chocolate. Like Cafaro made it, but like everyone who worked here hates it. Eunice is like, yes, I'm afraid due to legal reasons, we must continue making white chocolate. Like everybody hated it.
It does suck. It does suck IRL.
I don't really need to read all these out. They're all here. You can see them in the Patreon video. They're on the GM layer. Who cares? After they go through and things are manually put in them, they're put into a freezer.
Yeah.
Then they're put through a wrapper machine. And then here's Hannah who picks them up sometimes from here. Because sometimes you do legitimate deliveries to stores, but usually you're just there to convey shit to crazy eights. Because they're like, this white trash bitch isn't going to cause any problems. And then you're best friends with Riley Newspepper. That's not her last name.
Newspepper?
That's her original last name from the anime campaign side thing she was from. Her name in this is Riley Scorapelli. Also Seymour. Seymour is one of my favorite names. His full name is Seymour de Cellier.
Seymour Buzz.
This is a testing flavor room. This is a break room. Do I have it here? Every time there's pizza, yeah, here it is. Every time there's pizza in honor of Piff, I have Piff's horrible single raw bacon on a slice of pizza that he got from a mafia front.
Oh, I love those.
I love
That's the best kind.
Here's an elevator. Let's go up to the second floor. It's not as bad as the first floor, sorry.
But we had to make it.
Single raw slice of bacon on a pizza.
It happens multiple times. Let me know when you're loaded in.
Loaded.
Okay.
I'm restarting my load.
This one is.
Dude, same.
I thought of it as I said it. I was like, and Aloha will come swooping in like Poop Hands Bear Monster.
There's not much up here. There's Eunice has an office in here as well. It's just her office. Gio has an office. It's the gross one that's all disheveled because he sucks. There's a security room. Don't get caught if you're sneaking around. Up here is a break room for the special scientists who, this is where they work on new flavors. Why is Riley in here?
She's working on new flavors.
Geo fucking around in here, and so this is a place where you could find that they're putting cone snails into their shit. Yeah. That's also the diner I use in Valor. Yeah, this dinosaur is all over the place.
Oh yeah.
Okay, there's that. Let's see, what else? Then, you thought we were done with the factories. We're not, because there's a water factory as well for the bottled water.
We love factories!
We love factories. But if you wanted to investigate the factory, I needed to have a fucking factory. You understand that if I only have maps where there's secret shit, then it ruins the investigation.
Yeah.
You could say that their water factory is in Waterloo.
But it's not, because they're literally pumping water out of the fucking sinkhole.
And shipping it to Waterloo where the factory is.
That's true. Well, you'll see why I needed this here. So Hayden can also visit this place. He wants to acquire the whole company. Here's a bunch of water bottles. All the shit is custom. Hey, here's another water bottle plantation place. These guys can walk under, maybe this guy's on top, but this is underneath. Look at that. Whoa, water shipments, and they get bottled and they get sent out. But where does the water come from? Oh, look, it's these two fucks. I wonder what this road leads to. Let's go find the fuck out.
BJ's here.
Yippee.
I spent so much time on this game. Here's the other side of the ghost train. Donnie Tugger's over here for some. That's what that is. Oh, perfect. I forgot where that extra thing came out. That makes so much sense that it's here. I was wondering why I put that there. That's a cave. It leads to something. I'll show you in a second. This is the train. That's all it is. It's part of the train. You can walk to the mines from here. It's fenced off. You're not supposed to be here. Hey, guess what map? We gotta reload. It's part of the Cafaro mansion. Sorry. You know what? I'll just tell you. The crypt in the Cafaro Manor, there's a secret hole that the Crazy Eights can use. It's on this side of the train. They can walk in and come up. That way that if Eunice needs to talk to them face to face, make sure it's secure, make sure no one else sees them, they can do that. Let's see. Snail Lab, Generic Woods, Firewatch, we already did that. Power lines. Oh, thank God, we've done so much of this. That's so good. Boats and Ice Cream. The library. Let's see where Rowan works.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
I just, heads up, I called and I got like 30 more minutes. So.
Okay, great. Thank you so much.
Yeah. No worries.
Rowan works at the cute little library. This is based on my grandmother's house. Is this room blacked out for you, or is it just ugly looking?
It's blacked out for me.
It's blacked out.
Okay,
Yeah.
that's really strange. I don't know why I'd black it out. It's a bathroom.
Oh man, Rowan needs that.
Rowan, you have
to block Rowan.
Rowan sniffs the air. It's near.
It's a pretty common toilet for Rowan to use, honestly. Pretty low on the rarity scale.
Yeah, but show me your tier list of Sweetwater toilets. So here's Roy used to work here. He's getting a little too cuckoo to.
Donnie, get the fuck out.
Yeah. Fucking getting too.
Yeah, it's a library. Here's a cute little children's area where you sit down and you can read to kids. There's also a computer room. I imagine Hannah actually spends a good amount of time here because they have a computer where she can type. They have books. Hannah, my thing that I really liked about
internet
Hannah,
access because we're a library.
Yeah. Hannah's also like, I imagine Hannah's actually really smart, but you'd never be able to tell from like talking to her.
Oh no!
Oh no, she's not.
White trash through.
Oh no, she's an idiot.
She does love Riley, so there's something's not correct.
Yeah.
I mean, Seymour's into Riley too. So
well,
like,
you're
not alone.
A broken clock, you know what I mean?
Okay. So upstairs is the local museum. You know how people will have like an old 2-story house and make it like the museum of our shitty little town.
Exactly.
That's what this is. There's a lot of information on all the other shit I was talking about earlier. Oh my god.
Yeah, I was like, oh man, yeah, I was gonna use the fact that I worked at the library to be able to do some research on.
Yeah, no, you had access.
All of the nothing that I can do research on, because like the mercenaries are the bad guys.
I mean, you don't know that, so
I don't.
So here's part of the Wicker cult stuff. There's a piano. This is a little bit of history of Cafaro land, because fuck me if I'm not using these assets more than one time. Some history about the snails and scuba diving. Hey, look who it is. It's the ice cream fucker. That's part of the history of the town. The mayor's great grand uncle or something invented, it had a name, I didn't write it down. He invented a type of cap that goes on a screw that tightens into a hubcap, and it's his big pride. So they have an exhibit here and nobody cares about it. Because I was like, what's the most who gives a shit about that thing this town could have? There's, this is about the rail trestle and railroad stuff if you want to look into train shit. Cafaro Factory, that's what the factory looks like from above. Eunice has a model of this in her room as well. In here, this is where there's information about the treasure and the wicker nest. This is like the archives. Lot of shit in here that Rowan could have looked into. Rowan had a lot of resources at his hand, which is one of the reasons that even if you didn't want to hang out with Riley, she probably would have glommed onto you like a leech.
Yeah. And it would have been funny.
Your dynamic with Riley was fucking hysterical. So fucking condescending. Uptown Road. Take my horse there.
Take my horse to a road.
This is another map that is big. If we needed a chase sequence, we could have done that. Here's Kara, a Shadow Crest. In case she needs to like parkour up over some shit and jump over a fence. Yeah. Let's see what else is here. Just a lot of gentrified area. This is the town hall. This is the movie theater.
I remember seeing this map at one point, but not really playing around on it.
I think you did like a practice RP with your.
That's what I did. Yes,
and the mayor has kindly donated a hubcap statue.
Wow, that looks terrible.
It does.
I hate this town. I didn't.
This is one of my favorite maps in the whole game. I love how this map turned out. This is 100% custom assets all the way down.
And keep in mind that we use this using Roll20 tiles, so.
Damn, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
This is the mayor's office.
Those lotuses are gorgeous.
They are.
So
I saw this. Yes, yeah, I do remember this.
This one I might have shown off because nothing on this map was secret. Let me use a reveal. All right. So over here is the courthouse in case any of you were ever being tried for a crime. I put Eli behind the witness stand. Who can imagine why?
No, you need to put her. You need to put her one seat over.
Excellent. I've killed the judge.
Judge, jury, and execute. That was another joke I did, is because I used to have Don here, because again, he's my thing. I use the mayor for everything. He's just, I'm judge, jury, and stenographer.
For some reason, the rest of the chairs are gone, but there used to be a bunch of chairs and then one uncomfy metal chair, just in case you had to be on jury duty
I
for some reason.
forgot about that. Oh my god, we really this town sucks all the way down.
Oh man.
Now there's one more floor. It's still on this map. Luckily, we don't have to load anything new. This is the mayor's office. If you ever need to talk to him about something. I figured the mayor might be a contact people could use if you needed to get into, like, force your way into Cafaro, get a scuba suit. Maybe Ash would want something specific, like a rule lifted regarding diving. He's got a bunch of trophies from his terrible son, Dutch Dumont. And once again,
the secret toilet.
Well, why don't we move away from this map before we see that development go any further? Aloha and our pride and joy.
Oh, yeah. Here it is. Christian, there's an NPC that looks sort of like you.
I saw on another map that NPC, yeah.
Hang on, I'm gonna have to reload. My thing is crashing.
So, did you guys know that Shrek 2 and Napoleon Dynamite were in theaters at the same time?
Yeah.
Yeah?
A haunting statement.
Yeah.
Did you know an H.H. Holmes documentary came out during this week? I was gonna have Hayden just talk about that randomly. He's like, if he got involved with the murder stuff. Oh yeah, this and that. Oh, I just looked at that at a documentary that came out this week.
Oh,
that's a murder house guy.
Yeah.
My game is not loading.
Oh no.
Oh, hang on.
No.
I might try switching to Opera. Yeah, I've done enough to show off how fucking cool and good I am. I'll
Yeah,
roll.
I want to take I just want to take a second while you're loading up. Then,
Yeah.
these, fuck me, these have been. I know we've been like gasping and being like, wow, at all of them, but god damn, these are so fucking gorgeous and well put together. All of these maps.
Thank you. I'm hoping I can show you all of them before you guys have to go. We're actually almost done because we jumped around so much.
Have we seen the police station?
No, we haven't yet. We're about to go there.
Nor the high school.
A lot of the high school is one of the best maps. Anyway, here's the theater. Sorry about the wait. So this map has one of Austin, my favorite characters. Also, I went out of my way to get, in case you wanted to hang out with Shrek and Fiona. This Shrek is all over the campaign. Yeah, this is just.
Oh, the movie.
We thought.
Cute.
It'd be nice to have places for characters to just hang out and have like a nice time with each other. So movie theater, there's a little arcade here. We are showing Shrek 2.
And Napoleon Dynamite.
Wait,
I see the Napoleon Dynamite screenshot.
Yeah, you can't see Puss in Boots on this if you're a player for some reason.
What? Oh,
yeah, I can't.
weird.
Yeah, I can't see.
No,
Is
it
it
must be. It must be on a stupid person layer. Hang on.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's on the GM layer. I said what I said.
Yeah, no, I agree.
The front map layer. It's Puss in Boots.
Yeah. And it's just like this thing of like, God, this map. I don't know why. It's just like, I don't know. We had to make the backstage area too, because it's just like, I don't know if you're being chased by a murderer or something. And there's Jerome, I think his name is.
So say you go up here. We called him Jerome. I looked, his name was Gerald, but since we called him Jerome and we never mentioned his name before, this is Jerome, king of the theater.
Yeah, he's the coolest guy.
We just made up.
Jerome.
Well, we designed this map for like 5 hours and just kept making up Jerome lore. Like,
oh wait,
really?
no, I remember seeing this guy somewhere, and I was like, oh, that's an interesting looking guy.
Down at the bottom of the map. Right?
Yeah, sorry. He ripped out the there's a missing seat and he just has it up here. He watches all the movies. And we were just like, yo, in Sweetwater, everyone sucks. Jerome's just a really cool guy. He'll get you into the movies for free.
He's got Monsters Inc.
Monsters Inc. There's a window here in case you were being chased by a murderer and needed to run out and shatter through it and probably die because this is real life instead of a movie.
Ken goes to the train tunnel, runs all the way to the theater just to die in the theater.
That would be an incredible murder. All right, let's go to the police station over here.
Police.
So here's Leap. Here's Rowan here to ask if they have a toilet he can use.
No, it's fine. This is a police station. I can just go
I can go
wherever I
anywhere. So everyone's got a custom desk. This is Autumn. She's got mushroom. Jan has a singing bass and a bunch of pictures of, I think, Dalmatians. Jan's thing was that she's really into Dalmatians.
She was weirdly obsessed with them to the point where I think we said that she had like in her house she had like
we made
absurd
Jan's
amounts
house.
Did we?
That 101 Dalmatians movie just came out a few years before this, and the McDonald's, there was that McDonald's fucking thing where they made 101 Dalmatian toys and everyone was trying to collect them.
Oh yeah.
So
God, she would have been all over that. She had like ceramic and porcelain Dalmatians all over her house.
Gross.
Yep, that is Shelley Duvall. She's a nervous wreck. So Jan and Autumn are paired, and May and Nick Pizzolatto, named after writer of True Detective, I have such a vendetta against. And I just made him the stinkiest, worst, divorcediest cop there is in the whole world. Like he's no one, even Jan doesn't respect him. Chief Marsh, she's pretty competent, but a huge hard ass. There's a break room. There's
shit. Oh man, now looking at this, we got this would actually be pretty tough because there's 3 of them. That means I have to get arrested 3 different times.
and it's a random RNG spawn depending on which cell you get.
Oh my god.
Yeah. So you need to get Eli and Donnie arrested first so you can guarantee cell middle.
That's a fact.
I just figured Eli lives here. So this is the this might be shadowed out. I don't know. It's
Yeah,
hard
it
to
is.
tell.
It is.
It's just it's an evidence locker. Let me
And an
on it.
armory to the north of it.
Yeah, the armory. Leap mans the armory. This is the location of the other scuba suit. You can also get guns. You're cops. It's not that hard. You can ask for special equipment. There are lockers over here. That's the police station. It's a pretty standard police station. Let's look at the next map. What else is here? Ooh, fun. Okay, we haven't seen this yet. The South Shore. This is the southern bank of the lake in rich person territory. Used to be incredible real estate until the lake started turning it into a rocky coastline of garbage. So the local wonderful Hand and Spade company has been hired to fill out the beach and ship in new rocks to get eroded by the new water, making their own economy, that Hand and Spade group.
Did we have an indoor version of Hannah's van?
We do, we'll get there.
Oh, okay.
I'm just going in map order so I make sure I don't miss any. There's some tide pools over here. This is the route to the mayor's house, which Riley constantly asks if she can get interviews with the mayor. He hates her more than anyone has ever hated anything in their whole life. But yeah, the mayor's house, because one mansion wasn't enough for Jello to make.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
You madman. You madman.
And I was like, I have to make it aesthetically completely different. So, this map has three elements I really enjoy on it. First, it's a nice looking map. Let me know if anyone's not loaded in yet. So this is the front parlor. You can go over here. There's a library.
Oh, this is so nice.
There's a library. You go in here. Now here's the family hallway with all the lug nuts and cars that we've worked on. Where are you going?
Oh, look at this little shit.
This is Dutch Dumont. He's at the high school, so Nathan knows him. This is his horrible Cheeto licked fingers in front of his brand new Xbox.
I mean, I can tell because he clearly wipes it in his hair.
Yep. Here's a kitchen. That's a nice ass kitchen, actually.
Yeah, the kitchen is honestly like that's what made me go like, yo.
It's a nice house. And here's their the live-in housekeeper. This is Marjorie. There's nothing going on. She's just Marjorie. She knows about the mayor's business.
She's actually doing the other. She's actually part of the. She's the head of the other secret mercenary group.
God, could I make this any more complicated? So, here's the nicest bathroom in Sweetwater. If you want to shit in there, Rowan. And here's Dutch's room. Fucking love it. Fucking love Dutch's room.
Oh man, I'm not even on this map. How am I gonna shit on it?
My favorite thing about Dutch's room is here you'll notice, the first player controller is the see-through purple one. That's Dutch's. No one else is allowed to touch it.
Yeah.
Hey, what the fuck is this?
Hey, we'll get there. Don't worry about it. Let's look over here first. So actually, the mayor is another remnant of the Wicker Man cult, actually. And he keeps it secret. He's embarrassed about it, but he's like, I mean, listen, if a little bit of praying to a lightning god might make our terrible town better, I'll do what I can. So he actually has a winch system in his chimney that leads up to a weather vane attached to a lightning rod so he can burn little effigies.
Oh my gosh.
And you know what else the mayor has in his house? Is a really nice garage. And if you happen to press a lug nut here.
Dungeon.
And then you get some fucking nuts.
Fuck dungeon with the race car bed.
Hey, no, don't ruin it. I'm still trying to hang on. Stay up here. You need to see the effect I planned.
Yes.
Okay, over here it's the map layer. So let's just scoot that over. Reveal the secret staircase. Pretend that worked. Now we can go down to the fuck dungeon.
Oh yes, here we go.
The mayor has a secret fuck dungeon. This is so you can discover it and blackmail him and get him to do whatever you need him to do.
Shit.
And
I'd rather you just kill me, I'll be honest.
One of my proudest custom assets is the sexy police permit.
Oh, look at that.
And
Yeah.
don't worry, gang. I know what you're thinking. Does it work? We.
Can I purchase this asset from you?
Oh my god.
And so he was fucking the police chief, right?
He was fucking. The police chief agreed to fuck him because she wasn't the police chief a couple. She's huge here. I keep being on the wrong layer.
Oh, is she?
Oh, she's huge. Ladies,
I
huge.
like the shuriken that he has set up.
That's
who gets.
This is a police badge.
No.
It's a cop badge.
No.
So,
That's a shuriken.
So Chief March has been fucking him essentially to get her way to this position so she can make the town a better place. She's like, ugh, if someone's got to do this to get one competent person in charge of this goddamn police force, I will do it. She's actually an antagonist to Autumn because she fully believes Autumn's bad reputation about the drug shit and will not let Autumn get near any important case.
But Autumn, he has a police fetish, which means if you want to get some weight in the town,
you could fuck Mayor
you have to
Don
do.
Dumont.
You put him in that little cage.
Put him in that cage and leave him there to die. Also, my favorite part is he's like, it's a secret, but his housekeeper and his son both know about it because he's loud. He's loud.
You didn't soundproof your fuck dungeon?
Idiot. What a fucking arrogant.
Anyway, let's go to somewhere much like a dungeon, a school.
And the squealing of a pig.
oh my god, the school map.
And him squealing.
So, this is the Sweetwater High School, home of the Sweetwater Peppermints. Go Mints.
Go, Mans.
Oh, how wholesome.
This is what my favorite thing about Sweetwater was creating these realistic, horrible effigies to the like garbage suburban life shit. So here in town, there were 12 victims of the ice cream man all those years ago. We light a candle and change it every month for each of those children.
Oh my god.
And it's like, who is this for? Every kid in this school was born after those murders happened. This is where Hannah, Riley, and Seymour went to school. This is the horrible secretary. This is Val. She sucks. This is my actual real life, including her name, school principal. She was a bitch. She banned literally everything. Fuck her. I'm putting her in Sweetwater. You were ever a bad teacher to Jello Apocalypse? He put you in a murder game.
Punish.
Dr. Vivian Richard Powers, I know you're watching this. You're on Jello's Patreon.
She's been so. I wanted to verify her name. I switched her last names around, but I wanted to like look her up, and like I literally couldn't. Like she'd accomplished nothing in her whole life, so I guess I'm the winner.
What are you talking about? She's in Sweetwater.
She's in Sweetwater. So here's
More
the
than I ever
cafeteria.
thought.
Also, all the way down, custom assets everywhere. God, this is a nice looking kitchen. And another one of the Piff pizzas. This lady's not important, but I love her face.
Oh yeah.
Looks like a
That's
tree.
that's what lunch ladies look like.
The lunch lich.
This leads to the only map I never made. It's the like outdoor sport area, like the track and field. Never made that one.
Yeah.
Here's Gus. He's the janitor. He has a stutter, I think. Doesn't matter. Doesn't do anything. All right, the teachers. Oh, I had so much fun with these classrooms.
Yeah.
So each one of these teachers teaches two classes. I think this is Mr. Tezuka, and he like wants to be the fun teacher. He's the only character who has more than one color on his portrait because he wears rainbow suspenders. He wants so badly to be the cool teacher, but he's way too intense and the kids are scared of him. And he's like, everybody call me Tez. And here are my Tez stars. Get a Tez star for every time you do a good thing in class. He's science and history. He's got a wheel-in TV. These are some Bill Nye VHS tapes. What else?
You call me Mr. Taz or you can zook on these nuts.
This is Mr. Escalante. He is the Spanish and math teacher. He fucking sucks at both of them. He is the worst teacher in the school. This is his pillow. He takes a little siesta because that's what they do in Spain. So he just takes naps. He's the wheel out the wheel out the block TV.
Yeah.
Every class guy. But he's got a bunch of poinsettias. This is Donna. This is Pepper's friend. She's a little woo-woo hippie crazy, but she's the art and English teacher. This school has no budget for the arts. She and Pepper are trying really hard to get Pepper a formal photography class. But that's probably not gonna happen.
Oh.
An overhead projector! Oh, I went all the way out.
Oh man.
And
I
Pepper does have an office.
We'll get there. I'm very proud of the ridiculous deep pink colored sheets that the teachers use for worksheets. This is just a place for kids to hang out. All the kids had a connection somewhere else in town. So if you wanted, you could talk to them and get some leg up on everything. I don't remember any of them though. School gym. Let's check out Pepper's gym. This is just my middle school gym.
Come on, roll 20.
Yeah, mine's taking
There we
trouble. All right, so here's the gym. Also custom assets all the way. Locker rooms, they go into showers and then they lead out here. Go mints. Here's a little stage for assemblies. This is definitely the assembly room. Scooters that hate your fingers. And PJ's office. Her carpet is a gym parachute.
and her work desk is a hot air hockey. So we always joke that she'd have all her papers, and then Nathan might come in like, I want to play air hockey, and push the button, and just like blow all the papers around the room.
Hope these weren't organized.
No, they never are
God,
anymore.
these maps have so much personnel. Okay. Midtown Road, we're gonna zoom through these ones, because these are just places we made to make places. Zooming all the way out. Here's a town in a normal area. This is actually where Jan lives. Also, Shadowcrest could have been here. If you need to run, we made a parkour path. You run up the greenhouse, you run over here. There's a little soccer field, a little park. It's a nice area. Here's Jan's house.
Hey.
Oh yeah.
Let's check out
Dalmatian.
Let's check out Jan's house.
Oh God.
Let's check out Jan's house.
Oh, now I remember it. Yeah.
Mine's still loading. Lamau.
All the fucking ceramic Dalmatians.
Yeah, mine is too. It's weird. Like the smaller maps seem to be taking longer.
There we go. Oh, you even have Dalmatians at the foot of your bed, you freak ass lady.
Are you in charge of Greendale? Jesus.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, and the fucking the Dalmatian in the center of the poker night set.
Wait a minute, what's that? Is Jan the leader of the Crazy Eights?
Can you imagine, dude?
Oh my god, no.
We're still missing our 1 and 8.
I did not draw 1 and 8. They are not in this.
I know. Janet's right there.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Jan is the character you would have played had Rowan died. I would have just had you take over as her alternate. And while we're here,
fuck off, Savvy. You don't control anymore.
Here's Autumn's apartment.
Hell yeah.
Yep.
Oh.
You
That's a big fucking mushroom.
That's her. That's a plushie.
Yeah, it's her plush room.
Oh my god.
And then she had like a big fake mushroom lamp, and then she would sit outside with her big ass cello.
This is friggin' weird.
Yep.
What? Why is there a dark room with a sofa in it in shadows?
Oh, that's just like it's fading off. And like I didn't want to make that, but there's a house.
Oh, okay, right. I just thought it was a weird, creepy, dark sofa.
Fair enough. Oh, well, fine. I'll show these real briefly. This is we needed some generic housing.
yo.
So this is my house. This is my house I grew up in Illinois. This is the generic suburban house. Nothing of actual interest here, really.
You are wrong. Look at that blanket. Look at that alien, Lisa Frank ass alien blanket.
Yeah, I did get a lot of
wish I
Lisa
had
Frank
that.
assets for this game. Yeah, Zarum. Yeah. Moving along. And why would I dwell on that house that's my house when I can show you the map I forced Aloha to build of his own house?
Damn.
My favorite part is my cursed ass toilet.
Yeah, Rowan, you gotta shoot this one.
What the fuck?
Yeah, that's a thing in my house. It's still there.
Why is it next to the fridge?
That's like we have a fridge in the back for extra drinks. We have 3 fridges. There's one out back that you don't see.
Okay.
I would be worried about why there's like a tank of like a water heater next to the toilet. So
Interesting.
It's to keep your butt warm.
My favorite thing is that when we were I love to signify this is Aloha's room, the Hawaiian shirts, but my favorite thing about this, and he's got the Shrek.
God, your brother's room.
Yeah.
Die.
All right. Let's move on. Oh, we haven't seen the best abode.
What's the best?
Hey, look at this.
So Hannah had so much going on. Hannah, in addition to smoking weed, obviously, look at this van and her water bed with the cheetah print. Hannah had this little quirk where she was really into drinking ketchup.
Oh, yeah.
Huh.
I do remember that because I remember we found the asset and I was like, I need this in here. I don't know why. I don't know how, but the ketchup needs to be in the van.
Riley kisses you for the first time and comes away with Shrek ketchup on her lips.
Oh,
that's the second worst kiss I've ever had.
Absolutely unfuckable. Oh.
All right.
Love it.
Here's the gas station that Hannah parks at when she's trying not to get tickets. She works here, arguably. It's just a shitty gas station. This is right on the way out of town if you don't take the train. So it's kind of your last, like, oh, fuck, I need gas before I get on the interstate.
Yeah, there's like plastic chairs on the roof of the gas station just so they like could chill on top of the roof. Like, you know.
Yeah. All right. Hey, remember how Will hypothetically had a third character?
Yeah.
Well, his bar, the game deleted my tables and it deleted the entire piano and the whole thing. I spent so long on this map and it just blew it up.
Yeah.
He's so sad. He lost all his tables.
So this is Shots.
Yeah.
He has lots of reasons to be sad.
Shots may or may not have been a ghost.
He's mourning the loss of his bar assets.
Yeah, well, wasn't like part of the deal that he could talk to ghosts, so like if a player died, they could like come here and like have one last talk or something like that?
Yeah, there were like 1 or 2 ghosts that could appear here. I had like ideas, but I didn't draw them. And this is the bar Kara hangs out in. So this is where she would take you on a date. This is Mike Cicero. He is the cop who killed the ice cream man. But then he retired because he didn't manage to save the kid, and that he was like, I'm not good enough to be a cop because I'm too good of a person. But he's the one who can tell you, he's the one who knows that there was a 13th almost victim, and it's Rowan. He used to be a cop, now he's not. That's all that's going on with him. I spent so long on this bar. I'm so mad that it got ruined.
Looks good.
Yeah.
Used to look better. Oh, we already saw that bar. Why go there when we can check out Mo's other character's house?
Yeah, this is the one I worked on.
Yeah.
This is Eli's fucking fortress.
Hell yeah. Listen.
Yeah, so
they don't make them like Eli anymore. They stopped making this model of human being back in the fucking 60s.
So Eli's got like 14 dogs.
14?
Just she doesn't keep count. This is like her intruder system, is she knows where to step to prevent squeaks, but other people don't on the
like a ninja castle.
Yeah.
Like a fucking
And don't worry, the trailer is made on the inside. Let me just move that out of the way for you.
Like, Rowan's coming to this place. Where do I... Where?
Start.
Where is it? Yeah, where do I start?
Eli, the nunchucks in the shower.
Oh, hold on. Yeah.
Perhaps the worst weapon for a shower, actually.
But the most unexpected.
You have one of those Triforce.
Yeah, a sign.
A sign.
Rowan, how are you gonna get in here to shit, dude?
Dude, I've shit in bathrooms that tight.
Honestly,
before. It's awful.
I could shit anywhere on this property and count it. Like it
You're gonna
counts.
count that one? All right,
Yeah.
that's absolutely fair.
I'm gonna go
All the
shit in a
dog bowls.
tire.
Oh, the dog footprints everywhere.
Everywhere.
Oh my god!
This
I
is
know what
probably
this
the
place
worst
smells
smelling
like.
place in
Yeah.
Sweetwater. And there's a meth lab. I mean, let's be honest. Like you have a meth. There's some shit going on right here.
Yeah, those are accoutrements. That's
Those
not
are
meth.
accoutrements. Don't worry about
There
it.
could be anything in there.
It's just paraphernalia, you know.
Yeah, Eli could have been goddamn anywhere. I believe that's every map in Sweetwater.
Holy shit.
Oh my goodness gravy. Yeah, so let's let me take you guys. We're gonna go to let's go here. Let's go to the characters page. So you can see all the
thousands of dollars worth of maps.
Yup.
Honestly, it is insane.
This looks like it's it's all hidden.
Oh Jesus.
Oh my god.
Can you guys see any of this? or-
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, all the characters, yeah.
That's weird. Okay, great. There's like a weird filter over it where it's all grayed out for me, but it's literally because I'm on the map layer and I'm a clown. All right, yeah, so here's all the people. They all have names, none of them matter. Is there anything fun I missed for anybody? Oh, here's a sad thing. So you know how I actually got Marissa to record for Lilac's Scream, and I went out of my way to record Marissa recording this shit.
Oh.
Now arriving at Sweetwater.
For the train station.
Cute.
Yeah.
Fairmont.
Yeah, here's all the police. I had this one sad thing with Roy where Marissa recorded a death scream for Lilac getting her throat slashed, and Roy, if pressed, was gonna tell the police, "Yeah, I feel so bad. I heard a scream, but I occasionally hear my wife, and I know she's not there, so I figured that's what it was, so I didn't check." And I was like, "Yeah, that's the sad shit right there." Of note, here's all the teenagers. One of them, I think this one's name is Sterling, and this one is Sternum, and one of them's Spalding. They're named after Moody's Point characters. Let's see, anything else going on? Blah, blah, blah. We pretty much got all of it. Up here, this guy is based on, what's his name? Lucas's actor from Haunting of Hill House.
Yeah.
And they're bros, and their names are Oscar and Kilo, which means okay, and aviator speak. Billie Eilish. Oh, anyone else interesting? No? Just scanning.
Who's this freak?
You gotta be more specific. Here, can you ping one more time?
I'm trying, and it's not.
I think you're set to like black. You need to change your color.
Oh.
Yeah. What
right.
set?
Let me.
What set of people and what row inside?
This guy.
Oh God.
Oh no, he's just weird. I just drew a man. This one.
Love him.
This guy started off a reference of Bo Burnham. He didn't end there though.
I saw him earlier, and I was like, oh look, the killer.
Yeah. Someone did. I think it was Oz yelled at me for having not one attractive man in the town of Sweetwater. And I was like, I don't know, Rowan's kind of cute.
These are faces you
not
learn
from
to
here.
love.
Rowan's charming.
That's true.
You're telling
and
me Miggs isn't?
Miggs isn't attractive classically, but
What is it? You've got Colin Farrell here. What are you talking about?
Colin Farrell, yeah, because he plays the worst character in the second season of True Detective.
Well, doesn't mean he's not attractive.
Yeah, he's not attractive in that role. They did him up dirty. So
Wow.
let me show you. Let's show you all the killer icons. I already showed you most of these. Oh, there's no way. Well, let me get. I know I have this, right?
Killer Leap.
Killer Leap. I would love that. No, did I not hang on, I didn't upload Hayden's killer portrait. It's so fucking scary. Is it here? I know I uploaded it like today. I did.
It's so scary, guys. His head becomes a giant chameleon head.
His head becomes a giant Pooh Bear.
Damn, he was among us the entire time.
No, fuck, where did it go?
Among Us?
Oh, I'm so
Us?
sad.
You can do it, I believe.
No, I can't because I'm screen recording my whole screen. I don't want to root around my computer while I'm doing that. So, I'll show you guys. Hey, I'll paste it in the Discord after.
Do you want me to? Yeah. Do you want? I have it right here.
Oh, if you
but it's
have
not
it,
the finished
yes,
one.
please.
Bam.
Where is it?
It's in the Discord.
Just put it in Sweetwater.
Oh, okay, I got you.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, of course.
Oh man, what a freak!
What a freak, dude.
All right, and then any guesses as to who the last killer is? Because you also saw them. The person who killed Blair Babcock. I'll give everyone one guess.
I can't remember, but it's good that I can't remember because I can guess.
Yeah, wait, you're not allowed to guess.
I mean, yeah, I'm just,
You can guess last.
Yeah, you can look around.
Someone killed Blair.
Let me see. Are they on here? Yes, the killer is visible right now.
Oh Jesus! I would love it if it was Booger.
Man, I needed to extract your strong bones.
I wish. Booger feels like we made that bit and then Jello drew the icon. I can't remember Booger from
I mean, I was like, his name will be Kruger, and his bandmate Booger. And I said it out loud and was like, yep, yeah.
Yeah, because Blair also died in like the grotesque, like borderline
It was
bear
like 2
attack.
weeks ago, yeah.
Yeah.
It was 2 weeks ago, bear attack. Very gross. God.
I'm trying to think of like who would be capable of doing that.
Gotta be Leap.
Yeah.
All right, one vote for Leap. Any other?
No,
place your
no,
bet?
it's not Leap. My actual gut guess.
Grandpa.
No, not my grandpa.
That's my guess.
He taught me how to poop in every toilet.
There's something evil about that. I just
No, it's got dementia. I mean, I guess
I don't remember killing anybody.
He's faking it.
It's faking. I just miss my grandson, so I faked dementia to get him to move down here.
I'm looking through and I'm like,
Very
oh
toxic.
god, I don't know.
Maybe.
Freddie Mercury.
I was thinking that too. I was thinking that too. I was like, that'd be so funny.
It would be very funny if
Oh
both
my God, you're
businessmen
right.
in town
Yeah.
were there.
You know,
He might have been in town then. Maybe, yeah. Who can say?
He was.
this one's a little off the wall.
Mm-hmm.
Seymour.
Oh.
I'm gonna vote Seymour. Locking that in.
Okay.
I vote Pizzolato.
That would be the most spiteful pick of me, wouldn't it?
Oh man, I'm getting text from work. I do gotta go.
Yeah.
All right. Well, hang on. Let me reveal it then.
Yeah. Sorry.
Because I have some fantastic news for Eternal Sanity.
Yeah! Dude.
Fucking nailed it. Nice job. So, man, if you killed Riley, hey,
That would be so funny, dude.
Why? What did he do? Why?
you can go to work. This will be recorded, but I'll explain it for everyone else. I don't want to keep you. You already
All
gave
right,
me
thank
30
you.
extra
That's
minutes.
great. All right. See you guys. I'm gonna can't wait to see this explanation later.
The smile that played across my lips as you got it.
I don't think you ever told me that.
It never factored into anything because I built all the maps. So, I never feel comfortable explaining this one because it's just weird. Okay. So, you know how murders are usually tied to a sex thing, right?
And they can be.
It's very
common. Like, yeah.
Like, you'd be shocked.
So Seymour has this thing where he's into I'm sure there's a name for this. I don't know it. It's not quite the Violet Beauregard blueberry shit, but like specifically being filled up with water or inflation. And so he's like, you know what, that's a non-actionable kink. And his show is getting so successful that he's like, you know what? He gets invited to Waterloo, so he's actually gonna move out soon. I think he mentioned that when you were there, Rowan.
Yeah.
Because Riley's like, she's like, I'm gonna need money because once Seymour's gone, I'm kind of fucked. And Hannah's like, oh no, you might have to move out with me.
Oh no.
But Seymour is like, well, I'm gonna leave this town. Man, I kind of want to like see if I can pull off some realistic version of this and see what it's like, and then like disguise it as a murder. There was this one really racist bitch who was horrible to me in school the whole time, named Blair, and she sucks so much ass. So I'm gonna try it with her, and like this didn't come up because it wouldn't have, but Seymour also does a lot of hunting. His family does that, so he actually has bear claw trophies from stuff that he like kits, and he's like, all right, I really need to make, and he's like super nervous about stuff, so he like does this murder, and I'll walk you through it. So he knows this thing is gonna happen and he's gonna do it. It's like, I'm too curious, I want to do it once. Let's go to Radio and Flowers, because a big piece of evidence is hidden there in plain sight. It's the Strongbones DVD. No,
yeah.
Oh.
So, Riley goes out of town around the 4th of July, and she pre-records one of her shows. Actually, that new Columbo style show that Ryan Johnson just put out, Poker Face, did exactly this, and I was a little mad. I was like, you fucking stole my shit, dude. So Riley records her show, and she's like, can you play this for me next week when I'm out of town? He's like, yeah, I'll do that. So then he's like, this will be perfect. And he records an 8-hour show in advance. And he's like, sorry, I got a little sore throat. I'm not going to be answering any questions tonight. And
there's that guy that streamed a recording while he did a murder.
That's pretty much this, yeah.
Yeah.
So he records all that, and he records it on the 4th of July. So there's a fireworks show that's audible in the back of the recording, which wasn't there on the night where that it was supposed to be. And that is, it's so tiny. There's a little record of it. It's this purple tape here. And he, so I remember I told you that Lilac mentioned that shit to Seymour and Riley about the like poison from the that she learned about the cone snails, and he's like, wow, a poison that like knocks people out and makes them non-responsive, that sounds really useful. He waits until he sees her come back with a sample, and he's like, can I see it? And she's like, sure, man, it's just like a little clear tube of liquid. He's like, awesome, great. He has a key to her place, goes in and takes it to commit this murder. He essentially drugs this girl. He grabs Blair at the place with the cum shot where Paxton covered it up, and he's like, because she works there at night. She's like Marina Night Guard, and he just sticks a hose in her and fills her up with water and drowns her on land. And he's like, it does a little something for me, but it's better in drawings and stuff. No, it's completely non-actionable. Glad I checked. Everyone hated this bitch. Time to make it look like a bear attack. So he kills her. And then he does a bunch of shit. It doesn't matter. I won't go into the trail of clues he leaves. But I will mention Booger and Kruger do witness one part of that chain, so they do matter if you ask them. But then imagine being Seymour, and you have this bear attack happen, and you're like and your best friend is Riley. So you're on pins and needles the next week, like, okay, did I pull this off? Did I get away with this? Is it going to be reported as a bear attack? The next morning comes, nothing. That's really weird. This is definitely something that would have been on the news. And then a week later, someone finds the body you murdered across town at the fair. And he goes, what the fuck?
Uh-oh.
And Then
I'm moving sooner.
And then someone else kills his friend Lilac in a really similar way. So he thinks someone's fucking with him, and and he's like, oh my god. So he's a wreck. This whole this did get recorded. Riley's like, oh, there was just a bear attack, and Seymour's just literally like, come on, man, please stop talking about that. Please stop trying to make that a big news article. And she's like, no, it's the best thing that's happened here in ages.
Literally, like, imagine doing a murder and then 2 copycat killers walk into town.
So shitting yourself every day, all day.
So Seymour had a couple routes he could have gone because he had no interest in doing further murders ever, and he doesn't really have any interest in helping with investigations. But remember when I said Parker was investigating this first murder? If the Crazy Eights found out about this, they were gonna blackmail Seymour into doing more murders for them, and if he didn't, they were gonna kill Riley.
Damn.
So the fact that Hayden was put in top of all of that, I was like, beautiful. What a mess this is gonna become. But yeah, that's most of Sweetwater. And like, I think I mentioned it, might have been Christian, but I was like, there's a 30% chance minimum that one of the killers gets away with it. And the one I was thinking of was Seymour, because like once you get rid of the Crazy Eights, like if that's the end of the campaign, right? We did it. We got rid of the murderers.
We got rid of the assassins.
Yeah. So I believe top to bottom, that is Sweetwater.
Yeah. Wow.
Man, good job, Savvy.
Yeah.
I'm really glad you guessed that.
For me, it was weirdly like, it wasn't like, oh, I saw trophies or anything. It was literally, I thought, he's a radio personality. He's like well loved, but he is kind of shy and reserved. And and then I added it into that. I was just like, who amongst all of these people? It takes I don't care if you've got bear claws. It takes a significant amount of strength to tear someone apart like that.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, Seymour looks like an in-shape big dude. That would clock for me.
He's a big guy. Yeah.
But also, it's so like fun. Shows up in technically the first episode, and Jello is not bad enough of a writer to leave that killer out of like the shot of the camera, right?
Yeah, I mean, I tried to show as many Crazy Eights as I could in the first episode.
because it's like
Spy, King, and
Kaiser. Fredo was there. Like
if you hadn't told me that Knuckle was a Crazy Eight, he would have been my other guess because he's big.
Yeah. No.
Well, I can't wait to play it.
Yeah, all right, here we go. Hopefully you guys can all forget everything I just told you and play it very honestly. Rowan can just beeline to toilets, doesn't care about the murders. I feel like there's like one element I'm forgetting. Yeah, exactly. I feel like there's one element I'm forgetting, but no, it's not coming to me. Something about Seymour. Oh well. But yeah.
Thank you for all this work that you did. Ended up.
Holy shit!
I'm glad I get to tell you guys about it.
Yeah.
It is an astonishing amount of work, Jello. It really is like a shocking amount of work.
And then here we get to put it up on the show. I hope you can see how I tried so hard to make it so there was no wrong. I no matter what I did, even if I cut a session and it didn't make it into the edit, everything you guys did, I wanted to make sure you didn't feel like you were wasting your time as an investigator.
Yeah.
Like there are modules, like written modules by TTRPG fucking companies that aren't half as
they really are.
Oh yeah.
And interconnected and lovingly made as this, and it is.
And
crazy.
part of it is just that, you're right. You have to include the places that aren't important.
Dead space.
That is maddening.
And like saying it out loud, it's like it wasn't simple, but like seeing it out, it's like, oh, this is like this stuff. but like with all the elements of like the PCs, like the Crazy H changing plan to like adapt to like Christian's copycat murderer, this would have gotten so fucking insane.
Yeah,
like even more insane.
So I just remembered I do have one more thing that I get now that you know the full scope of the murder. Please allow me to show you the opening one more time so I can be all cheeky about everything that's in it.
Cheeky.
Oh yeah, even the song.
The song is just, it's literally talking about both of the main murders. So this first shot is literally the weather station where Irish is holed up. Obviously there's these three. It's mostly there to introduce characters, but
With honeyed words and promises, he led me.
oh, and one of the best things, Quarrel comes through the harbor really soon after the murder, and he like hears Seymour's voice, but assumes he was on the radio. So he doesn't think about it. Like little things like that. I really wrote a ton of clues. I was so right, and like I was so excited for you guys to like zoom through it because Savvy and Will, you guys really like blew through the first session. That's when I was like, oh, this could work. This is gonna be so good. Let's never film it again. Rowan here is, this paper is supposed to be about the murder that killed the guy that he's guilty about. Oh, I can't show it because I can't thumb through thing by thing, but there's a coffee filter that appears in the ring. There he is.
Yeah, I noticed that every time you showed this. I was like, what is that?
Yeah,
but now
that's
I know.
The boy.
That's the boy.
This drawing of Pepper took me longer than any single other thing in this fucking opening. I don't know why.
I'm sorry.
Pretty girl. And as the venom filled my veins, to the water I was thrown. A silent voice that could not scream. My muscles turned to stone, and I sank down.
Notice Lilac runs out of color as this goes on because she dies dead. And the shadows have a 7, a 3, and a 2.
Oh, nice.
And I sank down.
And this is Blair. This is a bit of a cheat. She's never thrown in the water. She gets a hose in her mouth, but
To the bottom.
I mean, this is
cards. Yeah.
The ones that are active murderers in the present have blood splatters on them. This is Eunice's hand.
Of the lake. You could wait till the water dries, but by then it'd be too late.
And I got one of our friends to do this reference, and I was like, who would have the most similar build to Kara? So I got Kenzie to rotoscope this for me.
Reasons, but I never saw his face.
Yeah.
Fucking excellent.
All right, that was like
That
a solid
rules.
5 hours. So
Yeah, I gotta go to bed.
yeah, thank you guys so much for doing this. Glad this is all out there. Glad we all get to eventually remove this from like the deep recesses of our checklist of things we'll need to do and dedicate time to eventually. All right, yeah, I have nothing more to say.
All right,
Good night. Thank you so much.
Yeah.
Bye.
Toodles.
Bye.
Bye.